So, what, he's 150 to like 160 kilograms? No, bro. I wouldn't do much. Yes, I'll be faster than him. And yes, maybe I'll be able to hit him more, but all he needs to do is hit me once or just lean on me. And it's long. It's a long day for me. So I have nothing to do with Thor. Nothing. I do not want anything to do with it. I don't know, maybe one day we could do like an exhibition and it'd be like for charity and it'd be a fun thing. But nah, nothing serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity, can never.
Oh, shit. I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. The NDLs are here! The NDLs are here! What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? I'm nervous. Bro, guys, my heart's pounding, bro. My heart's pounding, man. Bro, I've been watching this 8 years, bro. 8 years. Hopefully he doesn't go too hard on me.
Nothing serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity.
Bro, Scorpio, you'll W for putting this in the Reddit. You're also an L because he got on my ass. I'm nervous.
Damn, I look like JiDion. Boy. Strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, I look like JiDion.
Oh shit!
S, strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, I look like JiDion. Boy, K. Is it JiDion?
Bro, how the fuck this nigga 28? How old is KSI? He's like 27, 28, right?
Wait, hold on. What's up? What's he about to say about me?
KSI. He's 28. This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga got a patchy. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck did I say this? Hey, wait. I don't even remember saying this shit. What? Beard yet? Like, this nigga got a patchy. Bro, I don't even. When the fuck was this? This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga that must have been the Marcus talking.
Hey, bro! Nah, what? We gonna talk about my beard? Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro.
Wait, nigga, chill! Whoa! Hell nah! You need to keep it at the beard. Bro, you have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no! We in the same boat with the hairline situation. You should have just let it be. You have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no!
Talk about my beard. Let's talk about your hairline, bro. No, bro, how dare you? Let's talk about your fucking hairline, bro. What's this? What's going on, bro? You can't come at me looking like some next man's uncle. Hey, you're the uncle that everyone keeps their kids away from them. Man trying to come up my beard. Shut up. How dare you? You thought you did something, nah.
My nigga. KSI, bro. KSI, this you? Your hairline running away from you like little girls run away from EDP 445, bro. You cannot talk about hairlines, my nigga. Okay, yes, you still got hair. But that's because you got that Nigerian blood in you, bro. I don't got that Nigerian blood running through me. But hey, there is no shit to be found here. You can't even call this shit a hairline, bro. You can't even, bro. My nigga, bro. Bro, you have no room to talk. No room. I'm gonna just keep on playing.
No, bro. I got ammunition. Alright. Look, we're all not perfect. You wish you had a set of hair, alright? I know my forehead. I know I got.
This nigga's just funny! No! pissed this man off. I pissed this man off. This man hasn't shown his forehead since 2015. I pissed him off, y'all. I pissed him off, y'all. This man has not shown his hairline has been his hairline has not been seen on the internet. The only time he shows his hairline is whenever he's boxing. That's the only time we can get a glimpse. And right after, he puts that headband right back on. I pissed this man off. But bro, be honest, y'all. Be honest, bro. Would you rather what I have? Like, bro, like I you know, like yeah, my hair, like, bro, bro, I just need a little haircut and stuff like that. Go back bald, do my MJ. Be honest, y'all. Would you guys rather want what I have or what he has, bro? Would you rather want to have a restraining order, or would you just want to have like the golden dome? Which one? Restraining order or golden dome? Which one? Bro, like, no to both, neither. Damn. Bro, but like this nigga can't even talk shit, bro. Like, my shit's not even a medical condition, bro. Like, niggas perform dark art magic on my shit, bro. Tyrone stole my hairline. He was practicing the mystical arts and just, like, poof, abracadabra my hair away, bro. Like, what happened to your hairline, bro? At least I have an excuse. Tyrone took my hairline away. You were just born this way. I was born like this. Like, you were just born this way, bro. I have an excuse. Damn. This man really took off the fucking do-rag. I mean, the headband. Fuck. That's bad.
A big-ass forehead, but bro, my shit don't go that far back, alright? And at least I can grow this. Alright? You can't say shit. Man, you too funny. I am jealous of your beard though, man.
Alright. He showed some love. He showed some love. He showed some love. You know, I do have the beard. The beard is a very redeeming factor. This nigga just need to give it up, bro. Damn.
Yo, what's up?
I love KSI.
That shit is bad.
Bro, I love KSI, bro, but like, God.
What you mean? Who's this other dude? Who's this other guy?
Leave Hersey alone. Leave Hersey alone.
Who are you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you. I can buy you, fam.
Bigger than black and white.
Whoa. I thought we were just doing some friendly British banter, but whoa. BLM in the chat, y'all. Wow. BLM in the chat. You know what? I might have a fucking clapped hairline. I might not be able to grow dreads, but I'm not racist. I'm not gonna buy another black man. KSI, that man you said you can buy.
I mean, like, that
he
shit
is
is
half
bad. Who are
black.
you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you.
It's bigger than black and white.
What do you mean by that?
I can buy you, fam.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's bigger than black and white.
I have enough money to buy you. Shut up.
God damn, let it go, bro. Just let the shit go.
Boy, KSI.
Wait, why was I on his ass like that though? That's what I'm trying to. Why was? Like I had no, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I just like get lost in my thoughts, and like you guys know, I go on rants. Like, bro, I don't.
This dickhead. I'm not letting it go, man. I might shape it up a little bit. I might try to fix it up. Fuck you, bro.
What the fuck you gonna shape up?
I'm gonna. I might try to fix it up a little bit. But fuck you, bro. I'm gonna embrace this. Come on, then. What? Oh, come on. man. What is this?
It's just so funny because I'll never forget someone put in the Reddit that little rolly thing that helps like stimulate hair growth, and they were like, "Yo, KSI, you need to buy this." And it got like 50,000 upvotes, and like people were like, "Bro, if you buy this, it'll help you grow." He's like, "Yeah, I already tried it. I already tried it, mate." He said, "I already tried it, mate. I tried it for 6 months. It didn't do nothing." Bro, bro, if one of y'all can link me that video on Twitter where he was like, "I already tried it, mate." Bro, I was crying. He said, "I tried that." He said he tried the Regain. This nigga said he tried everything, bro. That shit was so funny.
Fuck off. We've already done this. We've already clowned my beard. Why are we doing this again? Go on, JJ.
KSI, I thought he was actually on my ass, but he was chilling. WSI in the chat, y'all. Wasai in the chat. WSI, bro. Hey, man. Fuck, that was funny as fuck, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, man. One of my favorite YouTubers. Fucking just knowing who I am, bro. That's like inspirational, bro. Cause I say it on all the podcasts and stuff like that, but he was a huge reason for me wanting to even start making YouTube videos. Like just seeing him go out in public and fucking like not be afraid and just being confident as fuck. Like that shit like gave me a boost, y'all. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, bro. This is me. This is me 6th grade year, bro. 6th grade year. And I was watching KSI and like, bro, as you guys can see, man, like this little nigga didn't have no type of confidence, bro. At all. But just seeing someone just like have the balls just to go out and do like the most outlandish stuff and just be so like confident in himself. Like I was like, wow. I was like, bro, if I could even be half as confident as him, like I would take over the world. And then you know what's crazy? You know the craziest thing is, like fast forward, y'all niggas be talking to me like that. Y'all be like, bro, JiDion, you be giving me confidence to like, bro, fuck what other people think, bro. Let me go out and just be me. And like that should be like, bro, like I'm not posting videos to try to inspire y'all, bro. I'm just trying to post like funny videos just to give you guys entertainment, but you guys find like another layer behind the entertainment, and that shit's fire, bro. That shit's fire as fuck. Someone said W beta, but hey, man, that's crazy, bro. That was a W video. Bro.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, Member.
Oh. That's a KKK member.
Yo!
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set!
What the? What is he throwing
Yo,
up?
he's saying what's up!
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up! Can I go dap him up, bro? So this is Kanel's new video. It's I joined the most racist town in America.
As you guys can tell by the thumbnail and the title, we're in the world's most racist town in America, and that is Harrison, Arkansas, or Zinc. But in all reality, I feel like that's a lie. I just feel like it's really not that racist. I don't mind racist. I'd rather someone be racist than fake because it lets me know they're, openly, honestly do not like me because of my skin color. Anybody that's out there that's racist, man, I guess hats off. I don't know. Before we actually do this prank, I decided why not go see if people are actually racist. We're gonna put these signs, I heart black people signs, on people's lawns and see if, they are black people. How you doing?
All right, how are you?
I'm doing great. What do you want it at?
What is it?
I can leave right here. Did you order this? I'm pretty sure you ordered this. What's your Bill?
Bill.
Yeah.
No, my name's Bob.
The other B. Damn. So that's probably what it was.
I mean, I like that.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not for you.
No, huh?
Okay.
No,
I just wanted to let you know we dropped off your sign for you. We put it right there.
I did not order a sign.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Do you want to still keep it?
No, I don't want it to keep it.
I can just leave it right over there if you want.
Unless you put it in the trash can, do not leave it here.
Whoa!
Bigger than black and white.
Yeah, I was just dropping off your signs. My boss said it was this address.
You realize the Ku Klux Klan is still prevalent.
Do you want these signs
Bigger
here?
than black and white.
Honey, we have no problem.
This is a fucked up town.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
Letting him know.
It's sad situation.
Oh.
Okay, just
That,
warning him.
okay, that makes sense.
W man.
And good luck to you, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
No.
this town is just,
So just be safe.
you're safe where you are, but
Okay.
they are still very aggressive.
Yo, chat, be honest. Who will win in an all-out brawl? The Crips and Bloods versus the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Grand Wizard? Okay. Negate their magical abilities, bro, okay? So we're gonna nerf the KKK a little bit. We're just gonna go, like, band for band. Bro, band for band. Are any Ku Klux Klan members hitting a spread, though, in all honesty? KKK got numbers? There's no way there was more. Let me see. Indiana, 240,000 members. Ohio, 195,000 members. Texas, 190,000 members. Pennsylvania, 150,000 members. What the? Oh yeah, we're not winning this one. Oh yeah, because I feel like the Crip and Bloods numbers aren't even like there, bro. Like, bro, join the Crips and Bloods, bro. We're lacking. Like, really, what is wrong with y'all? But you guys are already all in the same neighborhood and shit. You can't just gang up together. You letting more niggas in Indiana? Who the fuck lives in Indiana?
I just dropped off your sign just to let you guys know.
What sign's that?
Did you guys not order it?
Yeah, we didn't know.
Oh,
We ain't ordering no shit like that.
Wait, bro, chat, bro. Brody's knife is literally stabbing his dick. What the? What? One bad move, his wee-wee is gone.
Go ahead and get off this property, though.
Oh, my fault. You want it by chance or no?
No, we don't want it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was quick. What the fuck? Is he that pissed?
Oh. Yo.
That's a KKK member.
Oh, shit. That's a KKK member. Bro, is he?
Yo.
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the
that
set.
motherfucker's different.
Yo, he's gang.
Oh, what
Yo,
the
go
fuck?
dap him up.
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing
what's good?
up?
He's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro?
Yo, bro went to 0. I didn't even get to say anything. He's like, nah, get that out of here. That guy was definitely a member. Everybody else was chill and they didn't care and they were all nice. But that guy, I don't know what he was on. Flexed his tattoo. I don't know what signs he was throwing up. Barry didn't get it on camera, but the guy started chasing the van. All jokes aside, right now, we're currently being followed. I don't know who it is, but we're being followed. If you want to get the angle, that car's been like following us for a minute. So he's taking every single turn. He's following us right now.
Great.
That shit is insane. Right
No, it's not insane. You're in the wrong part of town,
No
boy.
reason to make this turn.
Oh shit, he is making the turn. Yep, we're
Hey,
being
well, they're making sure you get out of
But
town,
the way he showed
boy.
off those tattoos and he was chasing the freaking van, I think that guy was definitely in the Klansman. If you guys can let me know what that meant, like on his stomach and
It
stuff,
meant you're
please
in the
let me know.
wrong side
That was
of
actually like
town.
the first scary experience when I was doing something.
Well.
We're taking every single turn.
Well.
Go back.
The monkey hopped on the wrong tree. You reached for the wrong banana, monkey. Well.
To the,
Oh shit.
what?
He just waved to me.
Just go back towards the town. Just keep going, Is he still following?
Yes.
We're done with this bit. Like, this is all jokes aside.
The monkey
Bro, I
don't
think
want to
that guy
jump
was actually
around no
Klansman.
more, huh?
He had somebody follow us for a minute. They got the license plate. And this is actually the first time I've actually ever got nervous doing a prank. But Harrison, Arkansas, there actually are some people that really, really hate black people. Everybody else is all chill and happy and stuff. But that guy, I didn't even say a joke. All I did was show him the sign, and like I could just feel his energy just being pissed and mad. I don't know if they can hear me, but my heart was racing. Like, I'm usually not scared and shit, but oh fuck. I'm not gonna lie. If you can't beat them, join them. This shouldn't even be funny right now, but fuck.
A baboon being a baboon. Even in the good graces of the good white man, he still can't help himself. You can't beat DNA. DNA is just in your body. See, the basketball people, It's just an itch. It's like you have Tourette's. They just have to shoot at one another or steal from one another. It's quite sad. It is quite sad. The greatest gift the white man ever gave us is gentrification. Well. This brother saw the light.
Harrisburg. I'm white, racist, and blind.
My brother! White power! White power, my brother! Right power! You finally seen the light. Now all you need to do is go where that Jackson Michael went, lighten up that tarnished skin, and you'll finally be one of us. You gotta chill. Yo, okay, I'm not even lying. Imagine if I was white. Like, bro, imagine like the fucking outrage. Oh, you think this is it? You think this is it, chat? Bro, I didn't do the salute. I was like reaching for something, bro. I didn't do the salute, chat.
Is there anything that you recommend? I'm just trying to look for some like country music that has like banjos. I'm not looking for any of that rap crap music, you know? What is this in your hand?
Michael Jackson, Off the Wall.
Ooh, yeah. I remember back in the day, I used to hate Michael Jackson. But now, I don't know what the reason was, but I like him. Are you a white brother?
I'm a white brother.
Oh, yes, sir. What album is this one?
That's Off the Wall.
Off the Wall. Is he white or black in this one?
He's black in this one.
Oh, nope. I don't want that one. I only want the white one. Do you got any of them fans that actually like, is very comfortable and feels good when I go to sleep?
Yeah, we do. What are you looking for? You want something like a white noise fan?
White noise.
White noise.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, Bubba. That's what I'm looking for. The white noise.
White noise.
I love white noise.
Yeah, white noise. White noise.
Do they have any books here?
Yeah, they do.
He loves to read to me, so I was trying to find like something that is like informational. You got any history books?
History books?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much was it again?
It was $8, be $12.60.
Is that a 5 for Abraham Lincoln on there?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he used to be my favorite president.
Was he?
You know, he was supposed to free the slaves, but he actually made them free. I ain't like that. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You know where the bathroom is?
Yes, I do.
Your voice sounds a little light for a sir.
Yeah, I'm not a sir.
What are you, ma'am?
Ma'am.
Ma'am? Are you sure?
Last time I looked, yeah.
I think you gotta look again. No, I was wondering if you can help me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison.
Tim Garrison.
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black. I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, man. You smell really good.
Hey!
Are you single by chance?
Hey, Cadell!
You sure?
You got it. You got it. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. This shit was too funny.
Let me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison. What's yours?
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Well, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black. I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, ma'am. You smell really good. Are you single by chance?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure. Bye-bye.
Would you like a strong, healthy white man like me?
A white man?
Yeah.
You're a black man, honey.
Are you sure? Because I can't be black.
I'm sure.
That's disappointing. Something stinks. Do you have any fears?
No.
Are you sure it's not a job application? Interesting. Is it not a whip? Is it not a chain?
No.
Excuse me, madam.
Oh.
Are you single by chance?
Why?
You smell delightful.
Thank you.
Where you at? Hello? By chance, are you colored? I'm a white male. Are you one of them solar eclipse babies?
No, I
guess I am white as well.
Ah, nice to see you, brother.
I guess it's nice to see you too.
If you see any blacks, you run the opposite direction and you call the cops. You hear me?
Of course.
He changed his race. We need to patch that next update. Brother, is that you?
Nah, keep pushing, bro. I ain't your brother, bro.
Just looking for my white brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here.
Whoa.
You ain't white. You black. You black. You ain't white.
Not even on the whole shit, bro, but like, Brody failed the social experiment.
Brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here, bro. You ain't white. You black. You black. You ain't white. Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out, bro. Bro, you better walk by.
Okay.
Bro.
Don't knock me out.
You ain't white. You black.
I was adopted.
He wasn't no kid adopted. Get that out your fucking head.
That's what I had to say. When one of them colors came into my restaurant, I had to remind him, you're black! You're black! Man, I ought to knock you out, you black! You know what I bet he's allergic to? A job application.
To be truthful, that was very motivational. Almost made me feel proud to be black. Good thing I'm still white and proudly racist. Excuse me, madam.
Stop, now you trying to be on TikTok or YouTube.
Are you colored?
Yes.
Get the hell out of here. This is my town.
I'm white.
Oh, you're white?
White pie! Down with the
Yes! Yes! Finally!
White
Yes!
Down with the
Down with them all! Down with them all!
I don't know what my fellow brothers and sisters are doing, but we need to patch that update. We need to stick to your color and be proud.
You with the camera.
Huh? What happened, sir?
You shush.
What happened?
Shush. Whoa. Hey, yo! Hold up! Okay, chat. Hold up. We've been joking around a lot, but hold up, chat, hold up. I'm done joking around now. No, wait. Did he just hush him? Did he? Wait, chat, we've been joking around a lot, okay? But let's okay, can we please get some, bro, he just ran into the wizard.
You with the camera.
What happened?
You're gonna get sued.
Block his ass.
What happened?
Yeah, block his ass.
Sir.
Hey, you just walked in front of me. You're not blind.
Oh. How did you get me?
Because I'm not stupid.
Oh,
you.
Ouch.
Don't even try it.
Stop.
Don't even try it.
I'm not.
I'm gonna fucking sue your ass and your ass.
Don't sue me.
Why not?
Because I don't want to get sued. I don't have money.
I don't give a fuck what you got. I have 2 black grandchildren.
Oh.
So don't even start your stupid fucking shit.
You goddamn! Oh, you almost made me say it. You almost made me say it. One of you colored BBCs defiled my baby, and now I got 2 half solar eclipses that I gotta rock to sleep and put into my will. You gosh darn, ooh, you number 3 pieces. I can't stand you. Damn you all to hell. Damn you all to hell.
Please hurt me.
Oh, yeah, right. Motherfucker, I told you.
Stop.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yes! Yes! Show your power!
I'm gonna sue
Show
you.
the power!
Hey, back up, boy.
We're on the same team.
What you gonna do, son? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
No, brother. I know you a hybrid. I see you're a hybrid. But you at least got 50% good in you. Now why would you turn against the superior race? Let natural selection run its course. The strongest always survive. Gosh darn it.
We're on the same team.
What you gonna do, son? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Public space.
My name's Chuck.
This is my uncle,
But
bro.
you gotta have permission
This is my
to
uncle.
film me.
Hey, leave my blind uncle alone.
Hey, W man
I don't
is
know
on.
what
W
that guy was
man.
on. Like,
W man.
I'm telling you,
Whoever that
we're
kid
walking
was,
right
that was
back to the
W.
car, and that wasn't even planned or even staged. You can even ask them. Like, it came out of nowhere, bro. And whoever that guy was, hey, I apologize if I made you mad, but hey, you shouldn't have been that mad. We're in public. Like, that's what made it even funnier. It was like, bro, we're in public. What are you talking about filming?
Wrong music, my brother. Wrong music.
Wait to meet a fellow brethren who has the same mindset as me. And when I say same mindset, I mean exactly the same.
There you go.
Tom!
Tom's right here.
How you doing, Tom? I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. Get around pretty good for being blind.
Thank you.
Hey, wait, hold up. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Tom, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is a beautiful thing right here. Pootie made him like us, bro. Pootie made him like us, man.
I'm pretty good.
Look, the dog's not even barking.
Thank you. As a fellow brother, as you, I'm just glad to be in your presence. I don't know what to say.
I'm just an average guy.
I like to be around average guys than, you know, them solar clip babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like them tar babies.
Tar babies.
I heard a lot of people call this town racist. I don't think it's racist, if I'm being honest. I think it's you guys are speaking truth. As a fellow white guy as me, I think it's very, very understanding where you're coming from.
No, you're not, and you know it. Don't trust white people that tell you you're white. Generally, don't trust white people. That hadn't worked out for black people in the past.
Hey, wait, yo. Hey, wait, Tom's low-key spitting, chat. Tom's low-key spitting. Our ancestors were promised a fucking majestic cruise ship, and we all see how that went down. So, you know what, Tom? We're gonna take your word. That's a good. Let him cook.
When they got on that luxury ship, little did they know it wasn't where they were going or a luxury ship.
That's what I just said! That's what I just... Chat, I promise I didn't watch it! Chat! Finally someone understands where I'm coming from, chat.
I have my caretaker, and she says on my ID, it says I'm a white male. I can't be black. Yeah.
That's how you self-identify.
Do you not feel my skin and like my hand? I have to be white. My hair.
Sorry to break it to you, but you already know it.
This whole time I just thought I was a fellow brethren. Are you breaking my balls, Tom?
No.
Are you jerking my meat?
Nope. I generally don't do that.
Yo, Zach, it's Tom being for real. I can't be black.
I've been telling you this whole time. You wouldn't listen to me.
Mm.
Can you give him a hug? He's really sad.
Oh!
Don't let them hurt you. Because you know why they're treating you that way?
Why?
Because they're not happy with themselves.
Thank you a lot.
You're welcome.
Tom, I appreciate your time. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Bro. What the fuck?
What happened?
He believed it. Tom, if you ever see this, I'm not actually blind, but you know, I just kind of wanted to see like how you were, and I mean, you're like probably one of the nicest people I met. All right, so we're currently going to the high school. So there's some fans here. So people told me to pull up. I'm gonna pull up, see what's happening. Oh shit.
Chat, man. I'm gonna just end it there, man. Run this video up right now, chat. Like, bro, literally leave my stream. I'm gonna just say, white noise. From now on, chat, when you know what white noise means, chat. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This was an amazing video, bro. This is like, oh, he cooked, bro. This got me wanting to get back in the lab, bro. This got me wanting to make the EDP video even better, bro. Yo, by the end of this series, chat, Canel is, he's probably gonna surpass me, bro.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life, bro.
The racist sound?
Yes.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Deadass. That deadass means a lot, man.
That video was amazing, bro. Bro, it had me, bro, man. If you keep up this level, you're gonna pass me up, bro. And I'm here for it.
All right, bro. Get off my tip now.
Bro, I'm being for real, man.
Bro, I can't pass you, man.
I already knew you were him, but like this one, like reassure, like it's like I knew you were him, but this one made me say I wasn't familiar with your game.
It's the most racist one that makes me, bro. I feel so bad because there's some people that probably think like I see the comments like, bro, this is a coon right here.
Bro,
like,
fuck them niggas, bro. Them are niggas that can't like laugh at themselves, bro. Like,
yeah,
if niggas can't laugh at themselves and they lost, like, bro, that dude that was getting mad at you, like, you're black, like, bro, fuck that dude, bro. Please tell me this one's doing good on the re-upload.
Yeah, it's doing good. It's just obviously the first one was doing way better. And like some of it just felt a little rushed because we had to take stuff out. But I guess that's just how YouTube is. So you take some, you win some, you take some. You win some, you lose some. What am I even saying? But yeah, it's doing good. But things happen. We're just gonna keep grinding. We got a lot of good stuff coming out. The next episodes the next 2 are probably my favorite so far that we filmed. So
Even more than this one?
Huh?
Even more than this one?
I don't know. What would you say, Barry? Like, out of this one was a pretty good one, but do you think the next 2 might be?
Mississippi's gonna be really good.
Mississippi. So Mississippi is the next one. This one's Tennessee. That's coming out next week, and then the next one is going to be Mississippi. I really like Mississippi too.
Yeah, man, bro, we're here for it, man, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, deadass, bro. Hey, you motivated me. Like, I know. Whenever you get back to that first video, because you haven't posted in a month, it's gonna be a banger. But whenever I see like you go crazy and have like good ideas, it motivates us to get back in the lab and just like be a little bit more creative and getting like the fire ideas down. So, deadass for sure. I gotta get you. I gotta get you on a video, bro. We gotta go to
No,
state.
I'll fly out, bro. I'll fly out whatever state you're at. I'll fly out.
You already know. We already have like a lot of crazy ideas. So definitely for sure, I'm gonna let you know what states and deadass we're gonna need you a part of the series, bro.
Hey, man, bro, keep up the great work, dog.
Thank you, man. Just like I said, man, watch your back. You know, you got one of your biggest odds after you right now, man. I would sleep with one eye open.
Bro, watch your back, bro. You got the KKK after you.
Hey, man, look.
Brody threw up the set.
I mean,
Brody said West Side.
Bro, I'm in Atlanta. YSL. This is the town. They don't want to come here. They don't want to come here, my guy.
YSL's in shambles. They got niggas acting insane. They're like,
bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Atlanta. That no KKK person is smart enough to come out here. Maybe if I go to what other states? That's it. Maybe Kentucky, but no, not Atlanta. They wouldn't step foot in Atlanta.
hey, man,
So,
bro, keep up the great
but I
work,
appreciate
man.
you, bro.
Everybody in chat loved it. Chat, go. Just say W video in his comment section. Get it back in the algorithm for him, man. Go
Bro,
like
thank
the
you.
video.
Deadass, bro. Bro, you know it's love all the way over here, man. I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you too, Canal, man. You be safe, dog. I feel like motivate me the most the people where it's like when their upload is like, oh, I gotta be on my A game. Like it's Nico, Canal.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Ooh, Dan Schneider, a scandal at Nickelodeon.
I was surrounded by them when I was 14 years old. Surrounded. Literally. Didn't even know it. It wasn't until I was old enough to realize what they were and what they wanted and what they were about and the types of people that were surrounding me till I went, oh my God, they were everywhere.
This is a grown man in a hot tub with I don't even think she's 13, probably like an 11-year-old. That's not her father or family member.
Like vultures.
If you grew up watching Nickelodeon, then you may have heard of Dan Schneider. He was responsible for many of its hit shows during the 90s and 2000s.
Damn. He made all that? Kenan and Kill? Sam and Cat was ass. Okay. Okay, let me okay, this was a hit. This was a mega hit. I didn't really watch it. I will watch it every now and then, but like I'll give it respect. Guys, who watched Zoe 101? I was on a Zoe 101. iCarly, mega hit. Victorious? Bro, Victorious to this day is one of the funniest. Bro, I literally rewatched it during COVID. Shit's still funny on everything. Sam and Cat, ass. Henry Danger. That's when I started getting out of watching Nickelodeon and Disney Channel and stuff. Bro, younger generation, I need your guys' help, bro, because this is like out of my time range. Is Henry Danger fire? Yes or no? Damn, it was that good? Yes. I seen one funny clip. What did Brody say? He was like, that's not my mom and dad. That's Kim and Kanye.
For one thing, my parents, for some reason, they look and sound different. Like Kim and Kanye.
Hi, Charlotte.
I'm a genius.
Bro, I saw that shit. That shit was pretty funny. I can't even lie. I never watched it though.
Such as The Amanda Show, iCarly, and my personal favorite, Drake and Josh. In recent years, Dan has been brought into controversy due to rumors about abusive and possibly sexual behaviors between him and his young female co-stars. None of these rumors were grounded with any hard evidence, and most people dismissed it. Until March 26, 2018, when Nickelodeon announced that they will be parting ways with Dan Schneider. The news surprised many people. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of its biggest producers seemingly out of nowhere? Were they aware of all the rumors and decided to finally do something about it? What is the Dan Schneider conspiracy?
Okay, I'm Carly.
I'm Sam.
And we like to draw families on our toes.
Observe.
Okay, and that completes our 5-part series on toes with froze.
Now, I'm gonna turn off the camera using only the remote and the power of my toes.
One of the most prominent rumors regarding Dan Schneider is that he has a thing for feet and uses his shows and their following to satisfy this fetish.
And I forgot to
you
get
may
him
be
a
thinking,
present.
well, maybe
Could
he
you
just
wish him
finds
happy
feet and
B-Day
toes
for
to
me?
be funny.
Happy birthday, bro.
And to be honest,
Happy birthday,
some of these
Ryan.
scenes
Oh,
by
Wyatt.
themselves are rather harmless and something
That's
that I
4.
can imagine on other shows.
That's 4,
However,
chat.
it's undeniable that there are a large number of
5.
feet-related puns and barefoot scenes in the
6.
shows. Too many to list here. Outside of television, there are some weird examples, however. In Victorious, Tori hosts an online show called Tori Takes Requests, where viewers can ask her to do all sorts of random things. In the very first episode, Tori gets a request to have ketchup poured all over her feet, and then she does a little dance at the end. In another online show called Cat's Random Thoughts, there's a moment in the first episode where she sticks her big toe in her mouth. I didn't really watch Victorious growing up, so I don't know if these played on television, but I do know that they were extras on theslab.com, a fictional in-universe website. Now, here is where things get even more unusual. On September 13th, 2013, the Salmon Cat Twitter page asked its followers to take a picture of their feet with the hashtag #SamandCatSaturday, and a number of people did. This is just one of many now infamous feet-related tweets from Dan Schneider and his shows, but this is the most well-known. You can find several.
Wait, yo, Chad, is that Soluminati's Twitter right there? Tell me that nigga doesn't look like Soluminati. But anyway, bro, what the actual... Why don't we realize this shit, like, when it's happening, you feel me? Like, we let all this weirdo stuff happen, and it's like, oh, it was cool back in the day, but then it's like, when we grow up, it's like, damn, looking back on it, that shit was hella weird. Oh, that's crazy.
If you look around long enough. During the same year, there was a post on Reddit about how Dan Schneider is the most successful writer / TV executive in children's television for the last 30 years. A user commented, "I grew up in LA and was an extra on the Amanda Show a few times. He, being Dan Schneider, paid me $100 once just to tickle my feet." The user further elaborated, "To make a weird story short, in between takes, Dan asked me if I was ticklish, and I said no. Then he bet me $100 he could make me ticklish. I was expecting him to reach over and tickle me under my arm or something like that, but he led me to his office. I basically got paid to receive a foot massage and a lot of compliments."
Okay, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I can't, bro. I don't believe Reddit stories at all, bro. Like, fucking, these niggas have perfect English. They can make, they literally orchestrate perfect stories. These niggas on Reddit are the same niggas that are writing fanfics, bro. Like, if it's on Reddit, I don't believe it at all. Like, I just don't.
The commenter later deleted his or her account. It's unknown who this person is, how old he or she was, or if this person was even telling the truth.
They weren't.
A
I know
small
for a
YouTube
fact they
channel
weren't.
known as Revenge of the Sis have done a number of videos about Dan Schneider, and during one of their podcasts, they received a call from an anonymous source stating that she went to an audition for one of Dan Schneider's shows. The call was quite lengthy, so for time's sake, I'll be playing a portion of what she had to say. The full podcast will be available below.
So in 1997, I was discovered in a mall, basically we would go on auditions just to different places, and eventually I got a manager and an agent. who would send me on audition calls for, like little things like commercials and everything. And then as I started growing in my career, in 2007, my agent contacted me and my family about possibly getting a good Nickelodeon gig. And we flew out to LA for this audition. And when we got there, it was a bunch of kids, probably like 200 kids. And then these random agents hand-selected specific kids that they liked or, showed some charisma. And then once about 40 kids were selected, we were then told to take off our shoes and that we were each going to go into a room to show the producer, who is Dan Schneider, the tapes to see who we would want on the show. And of course, we always ask, like, oh, what do we have to do? Like, what would you like us to be doing once we're in there? And my agent told me, he's like, it's going to be like he's like, you got to just take off your shoes, just like run around in front of the camera, talk about how much you love being barefoot. And at the time, even, it was like, okay, that's weird, but I didn't think anything of it because I was still young.
Right.
My mom kind of looked around and was like, this is wrong. There's just something really wrong about this.
Because this person's mother decided to take her out of the audition, she's been blacklisted from the business.
Okay, I don't know about her being blacklisted from the only way you get blacklisted from the business is if, like, you piss one of them off. Now, if she told him off and stuff like that, then maybe she got blacklisted. But if she just, like, took her child out, like, you're not gonna be blacklisted for taking your child out. You feel me? But what I will say is that shit is real, bro. Like, a lot of these kids, like, they're groomed from childhood. Like, these niggas know, okay, we're gonna make you a star. So they start you off at 4 years old. And then from 4 years old, like, they literally already have your... Bro, there's a video that we should watch right after this. It literally maps out everything I'm talking about. But they'll literally map your career out from your 4 years old to your fucking 40 years old. You feel me? You're gonna be on TV. And then you're gonna be put in a movie. Then you're gonna start your music career. Blah da 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 da. They're gonna map everything out, bro. You know how this shit's real, bro. Any famous celebrity that's a superstar that you could know of, look up child pictures of them, and I promise you, they're around other celebrities. Like, bro, I seen something where a 10-year-old little Yachty was hanging out. Whoa, look at this, bro. 10-year-old little Yachty hanging out with celebs. This nigga was 10 years old hanging out with celebs. Bro, let me see. Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Let me see. Look! John Legend. Just posted up with John Legend. Then, boom! Ludacris. And bro, there was like way more. And like, this isn't just like an isolated thing. Like, these niggas, dead ass, from like their childhood. Bro, look. Posted up with T.I. Like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. It's like they're bred to be superstars. All right, let's get back to the video.
Dan Schneider, I know you're watching my Vine. Do you like my Vine? Vine. Look what you've done to me.
There are a number of photos circulating the internet of Dan Schneider being a bit too touchy with his young child actors, some of which are a bit more uncomfortable to look at than others. There are stories of him inviting young actresses into his office and hosting pool parties during auditions.
So what would happen is that your parents would send you to sort of like this camp. It was basic acting classes, and it was an opportunity for the kids to get discovered. And interestingly enough, most of the kids got discovered by the pool. They had a pool, they had like tennis courts, and I believe like it was like Megan Fox and other female celeb, and Hillary Duff was another one who got discovered there at the pool. And they would push you to do pool activities because they said that's where you have the highest chance of getting discovered.
Now, what was the age range of the people that went to these at these camps?
The age ranges, the ones that I was familiar with, are ages 13 to 22.
13?
In an article by Kira Davis from Red State.
What? 13?
She writes, I happened to be chatting with a former child actor over a week ago. We were discussing...
Bro, what the fuck are you doing putting a 13-year-old with a 22-year-old that don't know each other? Like, just that on itself is weird enough. Then on top of that, you got niggas that aren't even in the pool looking at you do quote-unquote pool activities. Like, what the... Like, bro, it's not like these niggas are... Like, no, I don't see any pilot for a TV show where the first fucking scene starts off in a pool. Because the only time that they ask you to do stuff is they'll have you do like the pilot episode. So the pilot episode is basically the first episode for every show or whatever, right? Bro, name me one show where the fucking pilot episode started off with a nigga in the pool. Any Nickelodeon show, there isn't one. EDP Riz, no, facts.
Weinstein, and she told me that in her youth, she worked on one of Schneider's shows very briefly. She told me, my friend was molested by that man on set. Everyone knew it. No one said a word.
Damn. So sorry to hear that.
In 2004, actor and producer Brian Peck was convicted of several accounts of lewd acts towards a minor and was sentenced to 16 months in prison. Court documents.
Bro, chat, listen, my nigga. Bro, if I get arrested one more time, y'all niggas know I can fucking go to jail for 5 years minimum. Like, literally on everything. I could go to 5 years minimum. And this nigga fucking, bro, this nigga only got 16 months. That's just a year. And then it's probably gonna get lowered because of some like fucking good behavior bullshit, bro. I swear, bro, I say this every stream whenever we watch something like this, bro. They don't care about kids, bro. They don't care about kids, and I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's so many injustices for women out there and everything like that, and I'm fully supportive of like women stuff, and I'm fully supportive of men stuff, but fuck men and fuck women, bro. The kids are the future. They should be at the helm of everything. Like, kids, like whatever situation is going on, fuck what you talking about. Like, kids are the #1 priority. Then everything else can be taken care of. You feel me? Because, bro, if the kids are taken care of and they're straight, that's the future going to be straight. You feel me? You take care of the future, you take care of the kids, the future is going to be taken care of, bro. And these niggas don't talk about this shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't know if you guys know this, but, bro, so many kids go missing in America. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of kids. Like, it's like not even mathematically reasonable, the amount of kids that are going missing. Like, this isn't some, like, random guy just stealing kids. Like, it's almost on some shit where it's like, damn, like, yo, low-key, a lot of kids are going missing in the same type of way, and there's no trace at all, bro.
Oh, my God. It's revealed that several...
And, bro, the police department's in on it, too. Oh, bro, it's so deep shit, bro. That's what Lil Baby was talking about. He said, like, there's shit I can't get into. It gets deeper and deeper, bro. The shit, like, this shit's deep. And, bro, if I fucking knew, I would air it out. But, bro, I'm a YouTuber, man. Like, I know y'all niggas think, oh, JiDion's in the know and shit. Like, bro, I'm not in the know. I'm just like y'all. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm finding out the same shit as you guys at the same time.
All these acts involved attempted sodomy of a person under 16, sexual penetration by foreign object, and oral copulation by anesthesia or controlled substance, just to name a few. The victim has remained anonymous to protect his or her career, but according to reports, the child actor was involved in The Amanda Show. After serving a sentence, Peck was released from prison and went straight back to working on kids shows, such as The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. This is because although he is prohibited from direct contact with children, that technically doesn't mean he's not allowed to work on shows that involve children.
I wonder where I'd wear this.
Wear it to a fruit stand. You look like a lime.
So what does this have to do with Dan Schneider? Well, in a 2002 article titled "Groomed to Be All That," it is revealed that Dan Schneider and Brian Peck would host comedy boot camps for Nickelodeon child stars, where they were allegedly separated from their parents. Really think about that for a bit. The guy that held boot camps for children was convicted and sentenced 2 years later for committing sexual acts with children, and then went straight back to working on children's shows. When asked if he had anything to say to the child he abused, Peck responded with, "I don't have any comment on it. I really don't."
Because he doesn't care.
This is the guy that Dan Schneider worked with for years. According to Deadline.com, Dan Schneider was known for having temper issues. During a meeting with Nickelodeon executives, Dan was told that his show Game Shakers would not be renewed for a 4th season, leaving it on a cliffhanger ending. It was also reported that Nickelodeon's newest show, Cousins for Life, would move into the same studio that all of Schneider's shows were exclusively produced for years, and that Dan wasn't so happy about having to share space now. Perhaps the
Brody got mad that some niggas moved next door. He's like, these goddamn niggers. These goddamn niggers, man. I built my own studio. You think I want to see some black? Oh, chat. I just thought of something. Chat. Have we ever seen black feet on Nickelodeon? Has Andre or any black character in a Dan Snyder produced TV show, have we ever seen black feet?
It's bigger than black and white.
So you're EDP and you're racist.
About having to share space now. Perhaps the most absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn.
Wait, someone said Ariana Grande. yeah, I guess she is black now.
Here's his daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show.
What?
Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an
What?
anonymous blogger.
Whoa! Zoe got pregnant? Wait, what?
Absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn Spears' daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show. Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an anonymous blogger known as NT, a self-proclaimed dialed-in entertainment lawyer. Supposedly, NT was able to predict certain scandals involving big-name celebrities, such as Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, on his website years before mainstream media caught on. Obviously, there's no way to verify this as accurate, despite the Daily Beast believing so. Regardless, there was an interesting post made by NT in October of 2007 saying, "I don't even know how you define what list someone is when they are on some ensemble show watched by teens and preteens. So go with the above and make her a female. Make her pregnant, which is causing the producers to have a heart attack because they really don't need any more scandals. But wait, there's more. One of the producers, who was old enough to be her grandfather, shouldn't be having a heart attack because of shock, because he is the one who knocked her up. New boyfriends are being lined up as we speak."
Oh, chat, man, this shit pisses me off so much. Like, this shit pisses me off.
In December of 2007, just 2 months later, Jamie Lynn Spears announces her pregnancy.
What the fuck? So it's true. They literally knew about, bro. Oh my god, bro. So they literally made a cover up, gave her a fake boyfriend, and then it got announced. Bro, man. And you know the crazy thing about it, chat, is like, I don't live in LA, so it's like, I don't know shit. But like, if you live in LA, you know shit. You feel me? It's like, you know how like if you live in a small town, everybody knows a little bit about everything? Bro, it's the same way in LA. If you live in LA, you'll know, oh, what so-and-so gets to do, da-da-da, da-da-da. You go to the same parties, you go to the same functions, you guys know. Like, bro, LA is such a fucking small place. Like, it really is. And the sad thing about it, though, is that, like, bro, this is my opinion, but I think it's 100% true. If you fucking move to LA, you're only moving to LA to fucking further your career and give a fuck less about anything else. So all them niggas out in LA and shit, like, bro, they literally just doing it for their career, bro. I promise you, these niggas know shit that we probably could never even fathom. Like, I'm telling you, we couldn't even fathom. But, bro, if you fucking whistleblow, oh, okay, that's the end of your career, damn. So it's like, niggas, like, go hush mode. It's like, bro, you can't say shit. And then it's like, and then on some shit, it's like, damn, you know what? Damn, this is my boss, you know? He's this big producer. Bro, like, I know it doesn't sound big, but like, bro, when you see those producer tags on movies and shit, those are the niggas that could take you to that next level and shit, you feel me?
Just 2 months later.
That's why I like YouTube, bro, because I don't gotta suck nobody's dick. I can fucking do what I want to do, you feel me? I'm my own boss. I make my own content. I can direct, but bro, I'm telling you on everything, this shit's gonna happen, bro. I was talking to Hersey about this. What they're gonna start doing is they're gonna start fucking grooming YouTubers. So they're gonna find y'all niggas when you guys have like 5,000 subscribers, and then these big organizations, these big record labels or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay. Cause bro, think about it like this. They missed out on me, they missed out on Kai, they missed out on Speed, they missed out on Adin. Bro, these fucking executives at these high up places, they see this shit and they're like, damn bro, we're missing out on a fucking bag that these kids are making 100% for themselves. So what they're gonna start doing is they're gonna have agents just searching the internet. Be like, oh, this dude has 5,000 followers on Twitch. You're gonna get email. Hey, we want to manage you. We're gonna build you up. Then they're gonna bid them, and then they're gonna be like, here, we're gonna get fucking, we're gonna get this rapper on your stream. Da 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 da. And then they're gonna build them up, build them up, build them up. I'm telling you, that's the future of this social media shit. It's just too young yet for them to really grasp it. But like in the next 5-10 years, bro, this shit's gonna all be industry shit. There's gonna be industry plug. There's gonna be industry plants all over this hoe where they're not real content creators. They've been fucking backed by some multi-billion-dollar corporation. And it sucks that it's gonna be like that.
Announces her pregnancy.
I'm saying Supreme. Shout out Supreme. I don't know who you are, my man, but appreciate the raid.
Visitors to the website are able to create accounts and comment on NT's posts, often attempting to guess which celebrity will be exposed next. One of these commenters, known as him, is believed to be Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, the Golden Avenger himself.
What?
Where the hell did this come from?
Wait, what the fuck?
Well, most people came to this conclusion because of what him revealed about himself through his posts, such as having a troubled youth and nearly destroying his Hollywood career.
Wait,
him
what?
also listed celebrities that he was friends with, including Jon Favreau, Guy Ritchie, David Kelly, John Hughes, Natasha Gregson Wagner, Brian Lord, Tommy Lee Jones, Susanna Hoffs, Steve Martin, Rachel McAdams, Molly Ringwald, Miranda Cosgrove, and Susan Downey, Robert Downey Jr.'s wife. It's worth noting that him's complete list of celebrities included some that people were not able to find a connection to Robert Downey Jr., such as Neil Patrick Harris and John Hamm. Of course, there's no way to know for certain who him is. But what we do know is that some time ago, he had this to say about Dan Schneider.
What the hell?
He's a monster, the worst predator alive. And if you wonder why nobody will confront or charge him, he's in charge of multiple hit shows for Nick, which rakes in oceans of money, tens of millions of dollars multiplied by many years and many shows, not to mention his merchandising royalties. So Viacom Nick warned him to cool it, then pay for his damn lawyers. What about the parents? No tweener parent who shoved their kid into the limelight from birth is going to cross him either, and risk career suicide and loss of revenue and residuals in future career. No matter how bad it fucks up the kids, especially if there's multiple kid actors in the family, And the kids' agents are complicit too. Just ask the Spears family. A lot of settlements get paid out of Viacom's accounts. Finally, on March 26, 2018, Nickelodeon parted ways with Dan Schneider. Nickelodeon's official statement was, following many...
Wait, was it 2018, the year of hashtag Me Too? Chat? Wasn't that like when all the Me Too stuff was going on? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Suspicious. Suspicious, chat.
Conversations together about next directions and future opportunities, Nickelodeon and our longtime creative partner Dan Schneider / Schneider's Bakery have agreed to not extend the current deal. Since several Schneider's Bakery projects are wrapping up, both sides have agreed that this is a natural time for Nickelodeon and Schneider's Bakery to pursue other opportunities and projects. Dan was given a payout of $7 million upon his departure. He and his wife sold their home and currently reside in Hidden Hills, California. It's unknown if Dan Schneider is working on any new projects. So, is Dan guilty? Did he really abuse his young child actors? Well, no one knows for certain. As you may have noticed, there is actually no concrete evidence against Dan Schneider. No celebrity has spoken out, and the ones who did have kept their identities private or are anonymous. So, for all we know, they could be lying. The closest comes to us from Noah Monk, the actor who played Gibby on iCarly, from the official podcast. But even he was hesitant on defending Dan.
I was sort of, I mean, if that shit went on, I'm fucking like, that's devastating to me because I don't see him in that light, you know? So watching clips on YouTube and shit of that is like crazy. But I mean, the foot fetish shit is like, okay, bro, come on. Like, I never really noticed that when I was 15 on the show, but of course, looking in retrospect, it's like, okay. No, I don't know. No, and I never observed, like...
Bro, man, I'm not no fucking polygraph or nothing, but this nigga capping hard as fuck. Yo, spam that cap emoji in the chat, bro. They're like, bruh, come on, my nigga. Like, this nigga. I fuck with Gibby too. Gibby! Bro, come on, Gibby.
Saw anything like that or got hints of that, so it's fucking... It might be baseless rumor, but I don't want to speak. Like, what if some shit comes out? I don't want to be, like, on record being like, no, you know? So I have no clue.
Who the fuck says that? What if some shit comes out? I don't want to be on record saying, oh, no, I have no... Bro, this nigga. That's why you lost your hairline, Gibby.
These rumors and accusations have existed for a while, but nobody really said or did anything until Nickelodeon separated themselves from Dan. It was only then that people started growing concern. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of their biggest producers just out of nowhere? Were they aware of something? Many people point to this event as evidence that Dan must be guilty, but I beg to differ. I think it's worth mentioning that Dan's shows have been seriously declining in ratings. iCarly's pilot episode got 4.1 million views. Their most viewed episode, I Saved Your Life, got 11.2 million views.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode...
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, chat, bro. We got a video on our channel that has 24 million views. I'm not trying to brag, but you know what I'm saying.
I Battle Chip got 2.4 million views.
Damn!
Victorious' pilot episode got 5.7 million. Their most viewed episode, Begging on Your Knees, got 6.1 million. And their least viewed episode, The Ham Bone King, got 2.39 million, so not that bad. Skipping over Sam and Cat since that show never finished, Henry Danger's pilot episode got 1.94 million views. Their most viewed episode, Hour of Power, got 3.16 million, and their least viewed episode, Saturday Night Lies, got 1.05 million. Game Shaker's pilot episode got 1.98 million views. Their most viewed episode was the pilot episode. And their least viewed episode, Escape from Utah, got 0.52 million views. It seems as if the Schneider style just wasn't working anymore. Is it not more reasonable that Nickelodeon saw this trend and fired him because of it? I don't want to dismiss any of the people that have investigated and spoken out against him. I mean, with this many rumors and allegations surrounding Dan, it's just kind of hard to ignore it. And it's not like this hasn't happened before. In 2004, a man known as Jason Handy used his job at Nickelodeon to lure young child actors. He was arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison for molestation and possession of child pornography.
Should have been longer, but it's way better than 16 months. Way better than 16 months.
After serving his time, he was released and went straight back to working on Nickelodeon.
Oh, this nigga. Oh my
Hollywood is one of the most unsupervised, unrestricted industries in the world. The promise of fame and fortune can be so alluring to young and upcoming actresses and actors that they and their families are just willing to do anything. Once you become a public figure, everything you say and do will be held against you. Which is why if some actor or actress in the industry was abused as a child, they'd probably rather say nothing and not risk their career. You can't change the past, so might as well keep making money. I think the most we can say about Dan.
Well, one thing I will say though is if you were abused as a child, you don't have to come out. Especially if you're a famous person, you don't have to come out and say anything. You feel me? Because that's just you. So like, I don't agree with that. Like, just because they don't want to come out and talk about what happened to them, bro. Because then you niggas know how the internet is, bro. Niggas will fucking make memes and shit out of that to the end of time. And like, so like niggas just don't want to deal with that shit, bro. It sucks what happened to them, but they're just gonna rather just move on with their life.
At the very least, he finds feet entertaining, and that's not a crime. But who knows? Maybe someday an actor or actress will speak out against Dan. Maybe concrete evidence will be found, and maybe something will be done. I suppose we'll never know.
Chat, man, I got a question for y'all, bro. Do y'all think we'll ever get that Nickelodeon collab after I react to this?
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Chat, my lawyer has an entire documentary about him, y'all. Shout out to the homie Jayoma, man. This is Tyler Oliveira's, the criminal lawyer who frees guilty murderers and grievances. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know how to feel. You know what I mean? Because part of me is like, dang, he is putting the worst of the worst people out there. But then also part of me is like, dang, like, some of these dudes could be innocent and he's helping them, man.
Anyone ever confess to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
And what were you accused of doing?
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, biting a girl, threatening to kill her, indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child. And how much?
Sexual assault.
Indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child.
Bro, that...
And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
10 years.
20 years for each prescription, so that's over 100 years.
And why am I the best lawyer?
You got my case this week. This is Jayoma, a criminal defense attorney keeping supervillains accused of the worst crimes imaginable out of prison and back onto the streets of Houston, Texas.
I live in Houston! Why?
Case dismissed.
Got my case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
3 counts of murder?
I sold on a pregnant person.
Pregnant woman.
Anybody can be charged with that. You can.
Yo, who's that sexy dude?
You can be charged with that.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? All right, so, you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case.
But how does he manage to keep all of these alleged criminals out of jail? And why does he fight every day to protect these people in the court of law?
Dude, what are you doing back here?
I don't know, man.
No, if a do this to my head, like if she poked me in my head, can I really give her like a 3-piece? I'm talking about those and...
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It sounds like self-defense.
You can't keep getting away with it! Does he get a sick pleasure out of winning the impossible cases? Or is Jayoma fighting for something greater? I headed to the city of Houston to meet Jayoma at the Harris County Court, bustling with alleged criminals and their attorneys.
How you doing, bro?
Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? I've been in this courtroom so many times, it's not even funny, y'all. Every time y'all saw me in the courtroom for one of my videos, this is the one I was at.
Hey, man.
Nice to meet you too.
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
You're already in it right now. Yeah. So we're just going to shadow you, see how this plays out. Are we going to just follow you along?
That's fine.
So what do you have right here? Are you just assigned like 10 different cases per day? How does this work?
I agreed to jump onto these cases And whenever I try to jump on these cases, I try to kill. I love what I do, so it's never some type of work to me. This is all fun.
All right, what do we got?
All right, so you know you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, 4 grams to 200 grams, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case. Allegations are that you had a girlfriend and that you punched her 3 times when she told you to exit. Not only that, but the cops said that they saw bruises on her left eye, they saw blood all over her face, and lip lacerations. So what I want to tell you is there's no cameras in this shit, right? Nobody's recording this, right? Right, to your recollection, nobody's recording it. There's no other witnesses, right? It's her word against your word, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know what really happened? She attacked you, being accused of theft.
But yo, chat, I'm not gonna even lie, y'all. Y'all know me and Jayoma were cool and everything. Why do I need to pay a lawyer to cap?
And you're looking up to 6 months in Harris County Jail and a $2,000 fine. If the prosecutors are successful, that's what could happen to you. So my job is to try to prevent that from happening. So they're accusing you of stealing from Target. They're saying that you was taking some shit, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so don't say anything. But they're just accusing you of stealing.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Dre, you know you had 2 charges with me, right? The first charge is felon in possession of a weapon, and you were looking at 20 years in prison for that case. You know that, right? And then the other one is theft of about between $2,500 to $30,000. You're looking at 10 years in prison for that.
Yo, Gordo, thank you for paying my rent, bro. I'll pay you back next month.
Since this is Texas, all right? Possession of marijuana.
That ain't nothing.
2 to 4 ounces, so you're looking at up to 1 year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine. So tell me what happened on that. Like, how did cops get to it?
We all just chilling.
All right.
About 13 people probably at the most.
All right.
We chilling outside. Yeah, me personally, I'm sitting down eating the plate actually. Then they pull up by cop cars.
Okay.
They all get out, start grabbing people. I didn't move, I didn't run, I didn't do nothing. I'm thinking I have nothing on me, so I didn't move, I didn't do nothing. So I'm still not eating. Boom. Everybody else they running, everybody else they doing this. I'm still eating. Then like they had told me to get up, and when they told me to get up, like they just automatically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put me in.
Oh yeah, but they automatically just what?
How about this? Where were the weed at?
Where were the weed at?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Everybody threw their weed, so like.
Did they find any weed on your body?
Nah, none on my body.
So they're saying that there's some weed that was around you and saying it was you?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Listen to me. None of that weed was yours. They're saying that you was in a car accident.
I think Jayoma, let's say your girl caught you talking to another girl, videos and everything. I think Jayoma could literally gaslight your girl into thinking like, nah, that ain't him. I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Like, is this all what being a lawyer is? Is it just gaslighting? Cause me and my girl were watching Better Call Saul, and like low-key, that's all I'm seeing Saul do low-key. Top tier Among Us player. Oh my gosh. Chat! Among Us with Jayoma! Bro, chat, we doing it.
And they said that the cop came up to you and they took you out the car and you smelled like alcohol. The cop immediately started searching your pockets. They never asked for your consent, right? Never did, right? And I don't believe they even had a warrant to even check your pockets. Does that make sense? So that means the cop went in there just by himself. That to me is illegal. And what did they do? They uncovered in your front left pocket a white bag, all right? And that white bag came back to be cocaine. Now I know in reality it's cocaine, okay? However, the way that the cops got to that was illegal. There's something that I can try to file on your case, something called a motion to suppress, to try to suppress those drugs from being used against you. If I can make those drugs go away in the courtroom, then this case should be dropped. Ooh. So the deal that they have right now is, it's funny, the deal that they have right now is to dismiss the drug case, the one that you're looking at 20 years, if you just take a plea on the DWI, all right? So it's a good deal already, and I think it's because of my name. I want to make sure that.
Whoa. They caught coke on Brody, and just because they knew that he was his lawyer, yo, thank you for that big sub. Just because they knew that he was his lawyer, they said, hey, you take this plea deal, and we'll just give you a DWI. Oh my gosh. If I still did pranks, oh, I would terrorize the city of Houston. Stores here, I'm in the zoo on the lines of apes. Oh no, you're lucky I found God.
That you know that I only care about you. I don't care about the court, I don't care about the judge, I don't care about the prosecutor, I don't care about witnesses. All I care about is you. All right, so let me tell you, you're charged with assault family member, okay? That means you're looking at up to a year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine if the prosecutors are successful in convicting you. Not only that, but if there's a conviction, it could make it hard for you to get a job, or it can interfere with your custody if you have kids. If you get any other future criminal charges, it may increase your punishment. It's very important that I fight this case. She attacked you. You know why she attacked you? It's because you're a loving, hating relationship, and she decided to punch you. In self-defense, you threw a punch at her. Does that make sense? I mean, just.
This man said, it's self-defense. He threw a punch at her. He said, yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. Back in our heyday, we could go 12 rounds. We went more rounds than Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in the Rumble in the Jungle. You have no idea, nephew.
Because you're a man, you had to do whatever you can to stop the threat. She was the threat. And I want you to put that in your head. It was self-defense. You acted in self-defense. We're gonna reset your case to a different date so I can get the evidence. And then I can really work that.
What are you thinking about this case? What really happened?
What really happened?
Yeah.
Is what I say happened. She didn't steal. That's all it is. She didn't steal. So
What
I
I
tell you,
say
I
happened.
got your felony possession weapon dismissed. All right? Okay, right? So you're not looking at 20 years anymore. Right. 20 years is gone. All right, now we got one more. Yeah, and then so I told you about the other one, right? Yeah. Prosecutors are being a bitch about this, right? Yeah. And they want to set it for trial, and I said, oh, yeah, let's set it for trial. And they know what's up. The allegations are, this girl is saying that you stole her car, right? That car was like $21,000. And she's saying that you said you were gonna bring it back, right? These are all her words. And then about a month later, car got into a crash, and you were nowhere near that, all right? You were never driving that car.
No, never, not at all.
Yeah, she's making this up,
right?
You know, because she don't want to pay that.
She owed.
And these prosecutors should know what I'm gonna do. The judge also knows too, because she looked at it. She goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, we can do this in one day."
Yeah.
I'm ready for that.
I know you is.
Yeah. Before I stepped into your case, the offer was 3 years. 3 years for you to go to prison.
Yeah.
That was the offer.
And I never been
and
to prison.
Now, since you hired me, I got one of them dismissed.
Already.
And the other one's on the way to get dismissed too, because you know I'm gonna do in trial, right?
What are you gonna do?
Fucking, yeah, Mike Tyson that. That belongs to everybody else you ran.
Right.
Okay, you understand me?
Yes.
It was never on your body.
Never
you
on
were
my
just
body.
eating.
Never.
Sounds good.
I feel like this one's low-key true, man. Like, he might have been smoking with the homies, but I feel like the weed wasn't his. I believe this one.
So you're not in possession of that marijuana at all. And you shouldn't be going to jail for something that other people do around you. Does that make sense? It is not a crime to hang around with people.
Right.
So we think this is an easy dismissal or what?
Yeah.
Weed's a crime in Texas?
Weed is, yeah, having possession of marijuana, yeah. In Texas.
I didn't even know that. But I mean, luckily you don't even smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
What's going through your head right now?
Man, it's a lot of emotions, but I already know I got Jayoma right by my side. Like, I feel much more better and comfortable.
And real quick, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma, man. Jayoma's the best lawyer.
Alan, I'm hoping for you, man. What's going through your head right now?
What's actually going through my head right now is that what he actually said is actually the absolute truth.
You know, black people. No.
My brother. You are gonna lay your hands on the black queen. Go to jail. Be honest. She came back with some cold chicken. Chat, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys a replay of what happened that night. This is what happened that night.
I was raised in a broken and abusive household. This chicken is cold.
That's the footage from that night.
You got a good lawyer. I want to let you know that.
Just go back in there. We'll be in there, okay?
Jayoma could get a job in creative fiction. That was crazy. Dude pulled that straight out of his ass. From punching his girl 3 times in the head, allegedly, to she attacked him. He needed to eliminate the threat. You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer?
Top 10 mistake.
And why?
You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer? And why am I the best lawyer?
Mike Tyson, what, he gonna beat the case up?
Before you hired Jayoma, did you think you were gonna go to jail for 50 years?
They was like, there's no way I'm not going to prison.
What do you think the value of what Jayoma did with your case here was?
Yeah, freedom is priceless. Like, this my livelihood, so I take that real. That's days I'm missing.
You got a family?
Yeah, kids, a lot of them. I'm a real hands-on person. I'm in my kids' life, so it's like they trying to take that away from me. So ain't no money in the world to change that.
Congratulations, Trey. Good work, man.
Dre, this is your motion to dismiss. All right, this is your ticket showing that you're done. All right?
With both?
That's 20 years. No, the other one's set for trial. That's good? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go do what you gotta do, and then call me.
Wow. What just happened?
3 dismissals today.
Hey, he looks happy.
Yeah, he's very, very happy. He's a free man. All right, so we approach the judge. You got bond conditions. Look at me. I'm gonna kill this case. All right, so you're about to go get drug tested. If they test you today, you gonna test positive for any drugs?
Positive?
Yeah. Are you sure? If you test positive for weed or any other type of drugs, the reason why you're testing positive is because you're around people who do that. Right. And then because of secondhand inhalation, it's in your system.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
And if someone catches weed in your system, where did that come from?
Secondhand smoke.
So is this an average day?
Average day.
Yeah?
Yeah, well.
You guys are grinders.
in Harris County.
Jayoma was grinding his balls off, going from case to case to case, opening door by door by door.
Client wants to take a plea deal.
This kind of hurts you a little bit.
It hurts me because...
You think you get a better deal?
Oh, no. I think I can get this case dismissed, but...
The street and go home.
No, I watched the video, dude. I watched the video. You put a crack pipe in your pocket. The cop stopped you, and then when he stopped you, you were resisting a little bit of arrest. At the time, he was putting you in handcuffs.
Why did he come back and bust a U-turn then?
Because he can do that. Cops can do that.
But he went and bust another U-turn.
They can do that. Cops can do 10 U-turns if they want to.
When I told him I was already going home.
It don't matter. No, you put a crack pipe in your pocket, and they found you with drugs in your pocket.
While Jayoma was getting a case dismissed, to my surprise, I met this nice young man outside.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? Against President Biden?
No.
What is the charge?
2 girls.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna blow your house up, or?
It was a shooting threat.
Okay. What were you?
He did it. I don't need any more evidence, bro. He did it. He's guilty.
How did it play out?
Well, I'm still in court right now.
I imagine, obviously, that was like an empty threat.
Yes.
Allegedly, assuming it even happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly. Oh, no.
Well, I hope the best for you. Any kids watching, don't do terroristic threats.
Never.
All right. All right, you go get him. Go kill it. Look at that smile. You can't take that off. You don't get overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of cases?
No, because it's all here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have photographic memory?
I think so.
But sadly, not everyone here at court today was as lucky to have someone like Jayoma willing to attack their case, no matter the allegations or the overwhelming evidence going against them.
How did it go? We met you at the security, and I just saw you pop out of court.
It went well. I am happy with what happened. I mean, I did what I was accused of, so I pled guilty.
You pled guilty?
I did, yes. First offense, but everything works out the way it's supposed to.
Okay. What were you accused of?
DWI.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a year ago, and I made some pretty bad decisions, so.
Okay. Any advice to anyone watching?
Just own up to what you did. I mean, it's so much easier if you just are honest.
Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
Do you regret defending any of your clients?
Never.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
Yo, chat, man, can anyone, like, donate YouTube Premium? Ad block doesn't work anymore, chat.
Never, because it's always an honor to do that.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they do that. Then they call me.
Okay, so have you ever had any moral dilemmas in your head of like, man, what if I release a supervillain with some great defense?
No, not at all. I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help.
Okay.
And I don't look at their personal issues, their religion, their past sins. They just need help, just like how a doctor helps somebody who needs knee surgery.
Going in for the kill right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck,
Bro,
Cal.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's aura. That's aura.
Who needs
That's aura right
Kill
there.
right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck, Callan. Let's breathe. All right, Alan's going in. Oh, I'm getting those shark eyes, man. He's ready. All right, is he bringing out his client? Who will win, the defense or the prosecutors? Okay, is this looking good or no?
Thank you for paying rent, man. Hey, I'll pay you back next week.
Post-game interview, tell me.
All right, so judge granted, it was that quick. And then now my client is free to take off the interlock off his car, so.
What?
Yeah.
No 20 years in prison.
No, definitely not.
What?
No.
You did it just now?
No, this is a different case. This is the DWI case. So he has a bond condition to keep a interlock on his car, which has a blow on it. Now I got it off, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
So no felony as of now.
No felony as of now.
All right, next case. I think so. Hell yeah, isn't that crazy? He's so fast. He keeps going. Can we get a who's the best lawyer? Jayoma. Hey, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
There we go. He knows you, man.
I know
Your
the other
fame goes
lawyers
far and
hate
wide.
him.
You're a celebrity lawyer now. There's also lawyers.
I am a lawyer, yes.
Are you a prosecutor or a defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the best part about being a defense attorney?
I get to help innocent people every day. I'm saving their lives. I'm keeping them out of jail, getting their case dismissed.
Does anyone ever come to you and said, like, I am guilty, but I don't want to go to jail?
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I say, don't tell anyone that. I got you.
Okay.
We're gonna fight for you. Don't tell anyone you're guilty.
What is one piece of advice for any criminal out there right now?
Just keep your mouth shut.
Turns out most good criminal defense attorneys think like this. This former prosecutor brought up an interesting point.
I think people fail to understand that we're not for crime. Okay, we're for upholding the Constitution.
Sure.
And so this has only been my first year since I've been a criminal defense attorney. And I can tell you it's opened my mind and my eyes to a lot of things that prior other defense attorneys who I've worked with would tell me. And so I think it's very important because we...
Chat, why does she look like, you are now one of my elite employees. You have been promoted. Bro, she looks just like that girl.
We are responsible for protecting the Constitution.
Sure.
And so again, we don't like crime, but what we do want to make sure is that each individual is represented fairly. I've seen many times people's constitutional rights violated.
Sure.
And so it brings me a lot of joy when I'm able to point those things out and I'm able to get certain cases dismissed. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Not bye, Felicia.
Right now.
Bye, Felicia. All right. Take care.
I
got
Do you have any thoughts about Jayoma?
Jayoma's one of the best young attorneys, promising upcoming lawyers that I've met in a long time.
That's a strong Yelp review right there. Why do you think that is, Jayoma?
Well, I'm relentless.
Yes, he's like a shark. And once he smells the scent, he does not get off.
You go for blood?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Straight for the jugular?
Straight for the jugular, all the time.
Okay. Do you have any enemies in this courtroom?
No enemies, we're just opponents.
By opponents, I'm talking prosecutors. Those who are trying to prove the criminals are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and lock them up in prison. Let's talk to some.
All right, I'm here with
Jonathan Ortiz.
Okay, you went to law school with Jayoma.
Yes, I did.
And you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes, sir.
A prosecutor?
Yes, sir.
What is the best thing about being a prosecutor?
It's really helping out our complainants, right? It's just being there for them, helping them out, making sure that justice is done. Make sure that you consider, the defendant, complainant, the community. I mean, it's good work.
Do you like the fact that you can put criminals
Check it out, mad simple.
with evidence behind bars?
I mean, it's never, it's not like I enjoy doing it, right?
I mean, you could. Hey, there's no wrong answer here. I'm genuinely curious.
It's never good to send somebody to prison, right?
Unless they're like a serial rapist or murderer. Yeah, you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes.
What's the most interesting case you've done?
Oh, wow. Well, I just do assault family
Why she kind of look like Pokimane?
And it's always very interesting when the complainant actually wants to testify. Most of them don't. So one of mine came in and she was very lively, and that ended up making us not win the case because she wasn't very likable. But it's a shame because...
Bro, she low-key looks like Pokey. Like, side profile, low-key.
She was assaulted.
Interesting. I guess, what are the biggest...
Like, right there! Right there! You can't tell me that don't look like Pokimane. Not at all? Bro, nah.
flaws in the legal system, if any, from your perspective?
Just too many cases, not enough time, and yeah, we're just really overworked.
Yeah.
It's a safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No,
you know who she really looks like? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, she looks like Pokey. But you know who she really looks like? She looks like Fiona from Shameless, bro. Bro, I had a huge crush on Fiona. That's better. But bro, you can't tell me she don't look like Pokey right there, man. Y'all tripping.
Worked.
Yeah.
It's a safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No, I understand. And sometimes, it does feel good, depending on the type of crime. But still, it's somebody's life, right? You have to consider that as well. But yeah, when the time is right, it is right to send him to prison.
Okay. Do you think Jayoma's like the real life Better Call Saul? But Asian?
I'll have to think about that. He could be.
Oh, there he is.
It's like a chess game, like me and you playing a chess game. That's all it is.
Okay.
There's nothing crazy about that. Then
you
afterwards
go.
we shake hands.
Got it.
Right?
It's not personal.
No.
But sometimes it has to get personal.
I've seen it where it can get personal, but to me, I feel like that's a waste of time.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah. But
allegedly, of course.
Allegedly, but it's like.
They weren't in the right state of mind when they said that, I imagine, either.
Of course.
But my curiosity was piqued. What drives Jayoma to fight to keep the bad guys out of jail versus in jail?
So tell me, once you became an attorney, how did you decide to become a defense attorney versus a prosecutor?
So I was interning for a DA's office, and I was able to see the other side and how they just lock people up. And I said, I can do this. I'm gonna lock everybody up. That's my number one goal because I like to win. And then one of the defense attorneys said, hey, just come see our side for a little bit. I said, all right, I have no problem with that. You know, I'm curious.
Sure.
So I went to go see a trial, and there was a guy who was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the deadly weapon being a car.
Okay.
And they're alleging that he tried to run over his wife with that vehicle. I went through the whole trial. It was a 3-day trial. They found him guilty. And so it was hurtful because I was speaking to him just like I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
And it was just normal stuff. We're cordial, we're fine, we're joking around. And it's really like he's looking at 20 years. He was arguing, I found him guilty, and the client started crying. And so that touched me the first time. And the second time is, the deputies came around him. There's 3 of them surrounding him, treated him like property. He was no longer like cool anymore. Put your hands behind your back. You're coming with us, and he's just sobbing. And so a grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. So then we went to go visit him at the jail, and the attorney that I was with, first thing he said was, "Don't kill yourself." Oh. And then the guy looked me in the face, and he just sobbed, and he was like, and he gave this impression that I might as well just do it, because he was, I think, 45 at the time. So that's pretty much his whole life, right? Sure. But then I found out that later on that there was a retrial that was granted because one of the prosecutors withheld evidence. So that's
crooked.
Yeah, and that evidence was a recording of the girl saying, "If you don't pay for my shit or do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make up this lie, and you're gonna pay for it." And so the whole system went through, and he was found guilty, but he didn't do it, and that evidence would have helped his trial.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna put you guys on game, bro. Who in the chat lives in Texas? I'm gonna put y'all on game, bro. Who lives in Texas? This might be in your state too. I'm not sure. Check the laws in your state, man. We all know whenever you get your Miranda rights read to you, we all know you have the right to a lawyer, right? If you can't afford one will be appointed to you. Everybody knows that, right? What you guys don't know, in the state of Texas, I'm not sure about other states, look this up, and in the state of Texas, you're also legally acquired to get a private investigator. Now, why is a private investigator important? Chat, if you ever get a charge or anything, get a private investigator. Let's say you get a court-appointed lawyer. They've got all these different cases. They're not gonna have as much time to look at your case. When you get an appointed PI, what they'll do is they'll go in and look. No, chat, this is court-appointed. So you don't have to pay for it. It's like the PIs work with the court. So what happens is the PI, they go back and look at all the evidence. What the defense's job is to find all the evidence that proves that you are not guilty. The prosecutor doesn't have to bring evidence forward that'll hurt their case. So they'll most times leave it behind, maybe faulty DNA, da-da-da-da-da-da. So if your defense lawyer misses that stuff, you can get screwed like that. Now what your PI will do is your PI is gonna go in and look for all the evidence to give to your defense attorney so you have a better chance of winning your case. So chat, buy a lawyer, get a real lawyer too, but take advantage of the court-appointed PI. That's what most lawyers do, is they hire PIs to investigate cases. I talked to this one lady, Betty Simmons. A guy was gonna get charged for murder. He's gonna get charged for murder. She was a PI, she got a court-appointed case on her. She looked through the case, found evidence that showed that he didn't commit the murder, and she submitted it and everything. The guy got off. But if he didn't know that he could have got a court-appointed PI, bro would have been in jail, man. This is $1 million game, bro. I just recently learned about this earlier this year.
If he had a better defense attorney, his life wouldn't have been ruined.
Yeah, definitely.
Chad,
So
it's
that's
not
why-
about rich. You're saying we ain't rich. It's court-appointed. If you don't know what court-appointed is, then you don't need to be listening to this conversation.
Fight for all the evidence that's out there.
It is free. It's court-appointed.
It's really important. If you don't get that, that guy was looking at 20 years. And then now he's free and walking. So it's one of those things where you just, oh my God, you were just about to go 20 years.
Okay, it's court-appointed in Texas. I don't know about other states, but in Texas, it's court-appointed.
So that touched me, and I said, you know what? There's more people vulnerable in this world, and I need to put all my talents and my effort into protecting the public. So that's why I became a defense attorney.
Jayoma saw his clients the same way as a doctor would someone with an injury. He was here to help them, regardless of what their alleged crime was. And while it's easy to morally criticize his work,
Makes sense that you would know all of that. What do you mean about that? Why are you teaching kids to commit crimes? Bro, I'm not teaching kids to commit crimes, bro. Bro, anyone can get charged with some BS. That's why the Jayoma stuff is like, bro, it's like 30% of me is like, dang, that's horrible. But then also it's like, bro, anybody can get charged with some BS, chat. Chat, I almost got charged for arson, for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom. They tried to give me a felony charge for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom, bro. So, bro, I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the prosecutors, bro. Chat, bro, America's corrupted, bro.
Worked for some of the viral supervillains that Jayoma helped free back onto the streets. Some are just young dudes on the bad side of an outdated law, like this guy charged with allegedly possessing marijuana.
What's going on, man?
You're looking good, man. I'm looking good.
How are you?
Yeah,
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
We have some bad news today.
It's real. Pray for me, Nana.
Pray for him.
I love you too.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nervous.
Okay. What do you think the chances of your case being dismissed are?
Highly chances, no probable cause. So
Okay.
I should be good, probably. I don't know though.
Okay.
We're finna see if we find out right now.
All right, we're about to find out.
Come on, you down there. All right, DeMarco. You doing good? Yeah, I'm good.
You remember the last thing I told you when I left?
Yeah, my kid's gonna do this.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna get this case dismissed. So let me tell you, I got this dismissed.
This guy was.
God did. Hey, yo, Jayoma's tough, man. Jayoma's tough.
On your case.
I'm trying to do that because I love this job. And not only that, but it's my way to give back. You know why it was dismissed? Yeah. My name was on this case. So that's the reputation that I built for myself, is that I always try to make an example of each case. So then everybody can see what I do and what can happen to your case if you don't dismiss it. So oftentimes it kind of gives a message to any prosecutor out there that if my name's on the case, just don't f with it.
Hey, Jayoma, can you do the thing?
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Is she gonna be hyped? All right, let's go. All right, we gotta get this. What do you think she's gonna say?
I don't know.
She's gonna be hyped, right?
She should be.
She should. We have some bad news. Tell her what happened.
Bro, my kid's got dismissed, bro.
What's going through your head?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. You guys gonna celebrate after this?
Yeah, we finna celebrate. We finna have a baby.
Yo, I'm happy.
With one young dude freed from his weed charges, Jayoma and I walked to the local prison to check in on one of his clients, waiting to hear an update from him. At that moment, I realized Jayoma was married to the game.
And Jayoma, how often do you come here? I see this on your story all the time.
I come here as often as I can. Whenever I have some updates from my clients who are in the jail, then I come here and give them an update. So then I can do whatever I can to just make sure that they know I'm here and I'm not leaving.
And you're kind of doing this as like a psychological, emotional check-in on these people.
Yeah, because...
Like, you're not alone. I'm here for you. We're going to figure this out.
You're not alone. Your family hired me to be here, so I'm here. And I want to make sure you get an update of everything that I'm doing on the case and then what the progress of that case.
Let's see you go in there. They know you by name?
Yes, Jayoma.
Jayoma, are you a mobile lawyer? Will you take a call anywhere, anytime?
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't matter to me because people need me. So
what if you're getting freaky with a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, freaky. I think I'll still take that call.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any,
Bro,
I think I'll still take that call.
This man typed in stock footage of black-looking Asian man and put it in the video. Oh my gosh, bro. Tyler thought he could just slide that in there and we wouldn't notice.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any, like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad.
No. Just some random things that are just, day by day. And there's some video games too.
What do you play?
Red Dead Redemption. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 should be coming out, and I'm excited for that. Woo! So if they can only put me in there as an attorney in GTA 6, I'll be down for it. You have to pay me.
Okay,
Rockstar, put him in!
Put Jayoma in the game.
Rockstar, put him in.
Yeah. I bet you that actually is possible. Okay, so I'm here with?
Jamie. Okay.
Where are we at right now?
Harris County Jail.
Why are we here?
I've been there
I'm
many
here
times,
visiting my
Chad.
husband, and so is Jayoma.
I've been there many
And
times.
what is Jayoma in relation to your husband?
He's representing him.
Okay.
Does this experience have affected you, having your loved one in jail?
Very hard. Just he's been there for 6 months, so just dealing with life to life. It's been really hard.
Okay. And Jayoma, what are your thoughts on dismissing the case? Do you think it's possible?
I'm doing whatever I can to get it dismissed. Okay. So it's ironic that I ran into her because
Okay.
I'm gonna go visit him today. So.
Okay. You have faith in this guy?
Yes.
How important is this information you're about to bring to your client?
Oh, it's very important. The charge is it's It's involving children, so I can't talk about the charge, but it's pretty bad, crazy accusations. So I want to make sure that, you know, I'm not leaving them. I'm here, and that, you know, I have to make sure that the truth is shown.
That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, so
Chat, man, I understand, bro, but bro, we don't know the facts of the case, chat. We don't know. We don't know, man. For all we know, bro could be guilty. I mean, bro could be innocent, bro. We don't know, man. Bro, everybody says innocent until proven guilty, but like now, the culture is like, bro, if an accusation comes out, oh, you guilty right away, man. Oh, yeah, he guilty. And then, like, these dudes got to pull a 3-1 comeback. And then once they prove their name, bro, you don't see people apologizing. The same people that say he's guilty be like, oh, yeah, I knew it. Bro, like, no. So, bro, I know the accusations may be crazy and stuff, but unless you know the facts, unless you know the facts of the case and you're following it, which I know nobody in here does, we can't say nothing.
one man versus the entire criminal justice system.
But while Jayoma's casually dismissing some of the worst charges imaginable, you have to wonder how Jayoma became Jayoma.
All right, Jayoma, where are we in front of right now?
We're in front of South Texas College of Law.
This is the oldest law.
Has this ever happened to you? And you want to fix it on your
Tyler,
own
bro.
driveway?
Tyler, man.
We got the solution
bro,
for you.
I'm paying your rent now, man.
Pay,
bro, help a brother out, man. Pay my rent, bro. Donate 100 subs.
School in Houston?
It is.
What led you to come here?
When I first started, I grew up in Alief, Texas. Went to Alief Hastings High School.
Shout out
which you guys will see
Alief.
later. And then from there, I went to Houston Community College to be a nurse. So I was a nurse for a good amount of time in my life. And then from then, I decided I wanted to become a lawyer. And I stumbled upon South Texas College of Law.
And real quick, what took you from being a nurse to wanting to become a lawyer?
The winning aspect. So being a nurse, you don't really have an opponent. You don't have like a thing that you can win. There's no moving target. You have a disease, you just treat it with antibiotics or whatever needs to be done. It was very boring. And what I did enjoy about sports was there's always one winner and one loser. And I was thinking, what kind of career can I get to be fulfilled in that type of aspect? And that's when I thought about law. I didn't like doctors, so they treated me bad.
And did you play sports growing up as a kid? Were you super competitive?
I was very, very competitive. Yeah, I played football, track, basketball. I was fat. I was 400 pounds.
400 pounds?
Yes.
That's what me.
No, I was playing offensive lineman. I'll send you pictures.
How did you lose 200 pounds?
A lot of running and a lot of salads.
This has never before heard Jayoma lore.
No. During the whole entire time, I ended up working retail. I was getting paid $8 an hour, and all I cared about was just trying to eat that day. To put it into perspective, I could only afford one bowl of Chipotle in a day, and I had to divide that into threes. So the morning I ate 1/3, afternoon I ate 1/3, and nighttime, and that was all I could eat. If I looked down, I couldn't see my dick. That's how fat I was.
How were you running 4-minute miles if you were 400 pounds?
Hey, just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're slow.
No way!
Yeah, I'm knocking people out. Like.
So just like this mentality is transferred over to the court.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive.
Kill or be killed.
There you go. I went here from 2016, I believe, to 2017 winter.
You came in here with tattered clothes and a hole in your shoe, and you're like, damn, this better be worth it?
Yeah. So I remember studying my butt off. I'm 100% of a student. I'm living off my savings, and no money's coming in. And I remember it was rainy, it was cold. I was wearing tattered clothing, and I recall leaving the building, coming right around this corner, and just saying it better be f***ing worth it, because life sucks so bad right now.
And did you think you would go on to achieve this dream of owning a practice and it being this successful?
I did. I had 100% belief in myself that I would do it. It was just how we're going to get it done. That's where the whole story comes through right after law school.
Did you have natural?
That's a real come-up story, y'all. That's a real come-up story, man.
Talent for law?
I would say that I was very nervous for public speaking. As of right now, for me to even speak in front of a judge would make me, well, back then it would make me tremble.
Do you think the average person gives up on their dreams right when they're about to achieve them?
Yes. So I say just keep going.
No, facts, man, bro. Wherever y'all are in life right now, man, you put too much work in to stop right now. You put too much work. You sacrificed too much to stop right now, man. I'm not going to tell you it's going to get easier. It might get worse. But you can't stop, bro. Because if you stop, you're just going back the whole way that you already paved, man. Keep on building, bro. Because when you make it, man, bro, that journey that felt like it took forever is going to feel like it was nothing. And you're going to miss that journey, man. Remember the grind right now. Remember the grind. Cherish it. Love it. Love every day of the struggle. Because when you make it, you're going to wish you could go back to the struggle to do it all over again, bro. I promise y'all, man. Stay with it, bro. Stay with it, man. Whatever y'all are doing in life, man.
I chose this law school because it had a reputation of being a killer. in the courtroom. And I always thought that nobody would respect you as an attorney or your legal threats if you can't back it up going to trial. And I learned a lot from the law school and the training at trial.
After seeing the law school Jayoma grinded to barely be able to afford, we headed over to Cenat Street near the apartment Jayoma grew up in.
Like 10 drug dealers behind me right now.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum pay.
This is the red light district known for prostitution. Jayoma's grown up in the trenches out here. All right, we're in Cenat, also known as the Blade, the red light district here in Houston. Jayoma, you grew up here?
I did. Court Glen, 9700. That's where I grew up, right down these streets. This place is no joke. I used to run around here all the time.
How you doing, man?
What's all doing?
Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary of Jayoma. He's a criminal defense.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Why you try pressing them in here an attorney, then bro want to fall back?
No, I do. What's all doing?
Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary of Jayoma. He's a criminal defense.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you got any cases, I got you. All right, let me get my card. I grew up here, right down over there. All right, I got you.
Sorry. So Jayoma.
Damn, Jayoma got street cred like that.
A lot of people you defend probably come from here, or what?
Yeah, probably. It was really, really poor, but you know, you had a lot of friends, and we'd always get into stupid trouble. We'd do stupid that's just being a kid. And then good thing that we didn't get any charges, but it was close.
We're kind of in the trenches right now, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you went to high school here.
I did.
Were you a villain back then?
I guess you could say that.
So this is when you were a tank, and this is when you were taking people's food too?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a menace were you?
I wasn't that bad. I would say probably like a 5 or 6.
Did you get girls back then?
No, nobody wants somebody who's 400 pounds.
Do you think without football you would have ended up as one of the clients that you defend?
Yes, exactly. And then there was actually a heartbreak story when it comes to that.
Tell me more.
So I believe one of the first girlfriends I had broke my heart. I was a nurse, and I was dating her for a couple times. All of a sudden, after about, 2 months, cold turkey just dropped dead, stopped talking to me, and didn't pick up my phone calls, and I was worried. I thought something happened to her, and then I kept calling like 2 days later. Then her friend called me and said, hey, this person doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And I said, why? She owes me an explanation. So then I got her to come out, and this is after nursing. And she said, what do you want? I want to know what's going on. Like, why you just stop talking? Because that's rude. And she said, she got a new guy, and she said this. She looked at me dead in the eye, and she goes, you're a nurse. He's a stockbroker. And that's exactly.
Well, look at him now, bro. Bro, I gotta ask Jay where that girl is now, man. I know she tried sliding back in, bro. I know she tried sliding back in on my dude. Dang, man. Shout out Jayoma, man.
And you're not cool?
Yeah, pretty much. And that stuck with me to this day. You're a nurse, he's a stockbroker. I literally remember it every time I do things in my life, and it actually motivates me.
Whether it be poverty, obesity, or heartbreak, a common theme in Jayoma's life is him relentlessly attacking and killing any obstacle that's ever gotten in his way and creating possibilities seemingly out of thin air to achieve his dreams. But he didn't get here without getting his hands a little dirty.
How do you dress when you're not in a suit? I've never seen you in anything but a suit.
Are you about to see it tonight?
Actually?
Yeah. I'm not gonna wear a suit tonight. Why would I wear a suit tonight?
Well, where are we going tonight?
We're gonna go to a place that I used to dance at one time. And it's gonna be a fun experience.
Things are about to get freaky.
Oh, they about to go to the club.
I don't know what to expect.
They about to go to the club. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Are you gay?
No. I used to be a male stripper over here. Okay. And this is one of the best entertainment that we have going on in Houston, Texas.
And your job as a male stripper funded your entire law firm?
The entire law firm, from having 0 to having what I have now. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this place, this opportunity, the community, and Tony the man himself.
And how long were you a male stripper?
For about 2 years. Those 2 years were rough. I'd come here at night.
Is he sure the girl didn't say, you're a nurse, he's a stockbroker? Because I feel like she probably said, you're a stripper, he's a stockbroker. That had to be what she said. Bro messed up his origin story. Gayoma. That's why she dumped him. It all makes sense now. Oh, okay.
By day, dancing by night.
And look who we have. Tony. Hey, Tony, who are you?
My name is Tony Vaccaro. Can I take you for a walk?
Let's go. All right, Jayoma, how long have you guys known each other?
Since I started here.
Okay.
That's for 2 years.
How was this guy?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? Can we see some moves tonight?
No?
Yes.
You did this to fund your dream and Tony was your supporter?
Like he allowed me to come dance here, introduce me to the staff, and everybody has been so welcoming.
Did you think your dream would take you to being a male stripper to fund that dream? Did you think you would come here to make that dream a reality?
I didn't know that. All I knew, I was getting paid $8. So here was just a better opportunity, and I only had to work maybe 3 days, 2 days a week.
What did your girlfriend think about you being a full male-time stripper and lawyer?
We broke up.
We broke up because of this?
Yeah, because of this, and it was her idea.
All right, we got to see you take a shot. Oh, you're taking a doubler right there. That's a triplet. All right, I'll take one. Let's go. Tony, have you missed this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he good stuff?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
We have rules. One of them is to use this as a stepping stone.
Okay. Do you think that's what he did?
All right, 2 opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
2 opportunities into Tony. How was Jayoma?
Bro, chat, this is the battle of the gay Tony! That's gay Tony! This is the battle of the gay Tony! This is who he was based off of this whole time. It all makes, no wonder he wants to be in GTA 6. He wants to be like Tony! Oh my God. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The Battle of the Gay Tony was my favorite DLC. I liked it more than the biker one.
2 opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
2 opportunities into Tony. How was Jayoma as a dancer? I know you're a good dancer from what I hear.
It was one of the best right here.
Actually?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because we have an iPhone.
No.
How was this guy as a dancer?
He needed work, but you know, I showed him a couple of moves, how to swing it thing. He was pretty good, man. He was entertaining because there is a competition right here, and everybody's in competition. Yeah, this guy made it like a motherfucker.
It seems like Jayoma can succeed in whatever he puts his mind to.
Bro.
The poll.
Okay, yeah, video's over. Bro, he went from a fat Asian kid to a fat Asian kid playing football to a fit Asian guy becoming a nurse to an even fitter Asian guy that was a male stripper to now the Asian Better Call Saul. That might be the greatest comeback story I've ever heard in my life, low-key.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
$579 for 1 penny. We found it.
That came up a penny? You can't buy that.
I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please, ma'am, I wanna buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
I don't know if y'all do YouTuber, streamer.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah. No.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Thanks for letting us scam you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be doing something very interesting. So I scroll a lot on TikTok, and I saw this trend where people were going inside of Home Depot and they were getting items worth $500 for 1 penny because for some reason Home Depot, they mark things down to 1 cent, and those things that are worth 1 cent, they then throw them away. But before they can throw them away, people like this dude, they'll go in, buy it for 1 cent, and the workers get pissed. It's like a legal way to scam them. So this is Mason. I'm gonna let him explain what we're gonna be doing, and we got a lot of stores to hit today.
What's good, everybody? I'm Mason Hustles. So basically I go and get penny deals at Home Depot. That's all I do.
Choose your payment type. What's up? Would you like an
We just buying these.
Yeah, but you gotta buy each one.
Yeah, we did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you for shopping at the
I did the
Home
quantity.
Depot.
The actions on my.
Customer service, and we'll refund them.
Yeah, I paid for them.
Look, stop with your rudeness.
I
Don't
just-
act like an idiot.
What do you mean? You didn't do anything wrong.
Stop. I don't have to sell them to you. Do you understand?
But they're already sold. I don't know why you're trying to argue with us. I've never.
Stealing.
We're not stealing. We paid.
We're supposed to take them off the floor, but if you have them,
Okay.
we're going to have you pay for them. I usually just let the customer
All right. Sorry for the trouble. We weren't trying to argue or anything.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sorry about that. Have a great rest of your day, man.
So how much are the items, like,
So we
before they
got
were marked down to a penny?
$15 item.
There could be like 100 of those items.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're all 1 penny.
There's like 50 of the $15 one.
So we're just gonna put it all in a cart and get them all?
50, yes sir.
Oh my gosh,
Yes,
bro. Are you sure this isn't scamming, bro?
No, this is completely legal.
Oh my gosh, I feel like that one rapper who was like teaching people like how to scam. I feel like I'm being bad for the youth right now. So what is like the most expensive item you ever got for a penny?
Personally, I got a $500 vanity for 1 cent, and I sold it within like 2 days for $400 on Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, we're doing this live. Make sure you guys follow us on Kick. We're gonna be live there almost every day. We're gonna be doing pred catches on there. Links in the bio. When we hit 100K followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. We're at 13K right now. Sir, may I see your hands? I'm gonna bless you with some knowledge. Do you know there's things in there that we can get for 1 penny?
1 penny?
1 penny. Sensei, please come with us.
1 penny, what for?
$15, we're getting it for 1 penny. We're scamming. Do you wanna come?
No, I'm busy. Yeah, see you, buddy.
See you. You Chinese?
Half Vietnamese, half
Oh,
Chinese.
Central.
The fuck communist, man.
No, we love democracy. So like, how fast do we have to go about this? Because
pretty quick, bro.
Okay, Blazin, we'll be the sacrificial lamb if we have to. We'll like leave and let him go and do it. Nothing fishy's going on here. Just some normal people doing. Can we record that way instead?
I mean, I don't know what it's for.
Oh, I'm an inspiring entrepreneur.
What's the video for, though?
It's just trying to teach underprivileged kids in inner cities how to just, make it in life.
Okay, so it ain't gonna be nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy at all.
Your channel or nothing.
No. My OnlyFans channel setup is at home. Okay, I promise. Okay, that was close. Feel my heart. Oh. Like, I'm actually nervous. So the mission is to try to make $1,000 worth of profit on today's stream. That's easy?
It's out 24, Bay 18.
Good thing Bay isn't 17. Okay, I think it's right here. It looks empty. No. Fudge. How many of these?
Wait. I think it's all these, bro.
No way. Scan.
I think it's all these.
Bro, no way. So this is it.
Stick, that is it, yeah.
Let's go. Let's get all of them. Chat, we're not scamming. This is completely legal. Sir, do you want to legally scam with us?
Huh?
Do you want to legally scam with us?
I've done that once before, man.
You've done that before?
Yeah.
Bro, come do it again, man. You're like the elder scammer.
Scammer?
Yeah, we're scamming. Have you been scamming since 08?
Oh, yeah. I think I did it last year with a cat. Right here.
You scammed here?
Yeah.
Teach me your ways.
So what is this?
We're scamming in 4K now. You want to help us out? We could like split the profit. All right, more for me.
Trying to get them all.
But we gotta get as many as we can. So how much would these normally go for?
Each glass block, I believe, is $5.
So how many is in each?
8 in each.
So 8 times 9?
72.
Oh no, he used to work here.
I think it's just the wrong barcode. Gotta scan it on here.
Oh, we can't film? We're leaving. Is it cool we just like check out and then leave?
Absolutely.
I don't want to call, listen, man. I know how these IRL streamers are, man. I'm not Jack Doherty.
I appreciate it.
I promise.
72 cents, bro.
Oh man, is that like a glitch or something?
No, it's a penny item. Sometimes they fall down to a penny.
Is today my lucky day?
Let's see. Hey, don't stop. Seriously, dude.
Okay, here, we'll just pay for it real quick. Let's go on and head out. I don't want to be rude to him.
That wasn't all of them. He only got 72. Because there's 10 boxes.
You think Home Depot's gonna be mad about 10 cents?
No, go ahead and go.
Appreciate you guys. We're leaving now, Mike. Appreciate you. Thanks for letting us scam you. We just scammed the hell out of Home Depot. Buy my course if you want to learn how to scam.
Okay.
Bro, you're such an asshole for keep on filming him. Now Kick Champ is gonna clip me. JiDion chimped out inside of a Home Depot. How much is the item originally?
$7.83 each.
So look at that, chat. Not one box, but one glass is $7.83. And we bought how many?
Well, we got over 72.
I think we got 80. So 80
times 7.
So we bought $560 worth of stuff for 70 cents. We're already halfway to 1,000. Sir, we just scammed Home Depot.
Don't scam me stuff, okay? I heard that shit before, okay?
No, we legally, no, don't take a picture of mine. No, bro. Bro, don't.
He's recording, isn't he?
Hey, bro, don't snitch, man. Come on, don't be a narc. Oh my gosh.
Why is he angry?
JiDion built like a lunch lady. Okay. How much do you think you've made in profit doing this?
Just from penny deals alone, at least like 20K.
Wow. In a span of what? How long?
Like 6 months.
What's good, man? Man, I fell off, bro. I'm about to go scam.
Scam?
Yeah.
What you gonna go scam?
Home Depot.
Yeah, I'll see you in the bar working.
You scamming? Oh, crap. My bad. We're here for the penny items.
Oh, shit. Go ahead, bro.
I know you taking all the good stuff for yourself on your day off.
Hell no.
All right, here, dap me up if you're doing it on the low.
Hell no.
You're not gonna dap me up, bro? You're not gonna show me love? Okay, so you just dap me up, so that means you're doing it on the low. Okay, now I'm just kidding. Okay, so what's the item we're getting here?
Roller shades.
Roller
For a
shade.
window, yeah.
Bro, my heart's pounding.
We gotta find blinds that end in 449. Like
449, 449, 446.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
Which one is it?
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay. So this is worth $80.
Yes, sir. These screws go for $16.
Okay. And how many of them are there here?
19 in stock.
Oh my gosh. So 16 times 19, that's $304.
Yes, sir.
We're scamming you guys. Keep it on the low, okay? Okay, get scammed. All right, y'all, look for 853 948.
Yeah, I don't think they got these ones, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn. So it should be right here.
Yeah, it would be right here.
Let's find it first to make sure it's not there. Bro, these deals got me on my hands and knees. I see 053. We might have to just cut our losses and just take this one. Bro, I mean, bro, making $80 in one place is still good.
Still good, yeah.
We'll just head to the next one. All right, scan it.
Invalid scan.
What's up, Leo? Can I get some assistance?
You better go catch somebody or what?
Oh yeah, I'm about to go catch these deals.
I think it's this barcode.
No, I think it's gonna be
You got it
inside, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because there's 4 of them in here.
There's 4 in here?
I didn't know that.
You want just one?
No, I want all 4.
It's on clearance. Oh, it's a penny. Nice.
It's a penny?
Yeah, good for you, man.
That can't be right. Wait, are you sure that's right?
Yeah, you got a good sale, man.
All right, we'll just clip farm one of your other employees.
Unfortunately, I'm the one that teaches them to not crash out.
Yo, are you mad? Wait, hold up, bro. We're about to get this for 4 cents.
No, I don't give a fuck about that.
Bro, are you like faking your clips?
No, bro. What's 8 times 4? 360?
$360 right here, y'all. This is the method.
Basketball team, brother.
Oh man, you guys are scamming too.
No, I'm not scamming. Bro.
Nice. What position you play for your basketball team?
No, I'm a point guard.
You're a point guard?
Yeah.
Okay, show me your huddle footage right now.
Man, I'm not logged in right now, big brother.
Well, let me see your huddle.
Nah, you ain't logged in either.
I mean, bro, you guys don't got no film for me to see. Like, what if you guys are trash? Just like air dribble. Oh, no.
I'll tell.
You guys got Cash App? I know I'm getting scammed.
You're not getting scammed.
Well, I'll donate the 200 so you boys could go home. So let's see how much money we're at so far. We're at $910 profit right now, chat. Have you ever met a Home Depot this chill?
No. They always get mad at me back in Connecticut, bro.
So how much is the item that we're going to get? How much is it regularly worth?
There's a few. So there's a tub and shower faucet that's $140. Sliding shower door, $560 down to a penny.
Oh my gosh. So is that all in one store?
Yeah.
Oh my, bro, we just hit the jackpot. They're gonna get pissed at this one.
Bro, I'm telling you, we gotta ask them to price check it.
Because I'm afraid that they're gonna price check it and then not sell it to us.
They can't take it from you. Like, it's in their policy that once you make it to self-checkout with a penny item, like, they're supposed to just let it.
Do you have like that screenshot it and ready?
Yeah,
Okay. So we were doing it wrong, doing it at checkout. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna have them price check it. I get vibes. This one, they're not gonna be friendly. So this one faucet we're looking for is $100. 610. Let me see what it looks like. So it's like silver.
Ooh.
No way.
631. Yes, sir. This is it right here. 631.
There's more? Wait, how much is each one?
Each one of these is $140.
$140? $300. Chat, do the math real quick. 140 times 3. Oh my gosh. 320. $140. We're getting it for 1 penny. Let's go get that shower. That's the one we're looking for. $566. If we find it, we can get it for 1 penny. This is it?
So it says not available in store. That normally means that it's a penny, but we should probably ask an employee for this one because that would be like, holy fuck.
Go get an employee. Yeah. How confident are you that it's this one?
I'm like 90% positive.
Excuse me. Hello? Can we get some help?
This one also says not available.
There's 2? Can we get a price check on these real quick? Hey, we're gonna buy these. Oh crap.
600. What about this one? This black one?
This one right here.
719.
What about this one? 600.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, well we might as well do these too.
Can you price check this one real quick?
129.
It says 129.
Ain't no way.
What's happening, bro? It says 129.
Sometimes it gets fixed too. They fix the price.
Them scanning it and coming out as 129, does that mean that these aren't it?
Yeah, they're not. So is this one different?
Yeah, that one's 2.
So these might still be a penny.
Okay, so, okay.
Let's not get our hopes up though.
He's about to price check it?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. How much is it?
That was a penny.
Wait, it's a penny?
We can't really sell that. It's discontinued. We can't sell that at the moment.
Wait, can I see real quick? Wait, so that's a penny?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess today's our lucky day.
I don't think I could do that. It pretty much is like, because they're damaged.
They're damaged? I mean, I'm a mechanic. I could fix it.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, let's just go pay for it.
It's in my possession. I appreciate it though.
That thing is not damaged.
I know, it's in perfect condition. Look at this. It says there's 12 smoke detectors.
Oh, that's what you got the one lady mad about.
Yeah. You gotta look at this tape. There might be 117 rolls of tape for 1 cent.
And how much is each one?
$4.
Wait, hold up. I'm getting a call from Scott. What's good? Fuck, management's looking for us. All right, thank you. Here, let's hurry up and find these smoke detectors. Like that, right?
Yeah, 001 is the last three. But nah, I don't see them, bro. I feel like we should just go for the tape, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, let's just go for the tape. Oh my gosh, it's the race against time. Management's looking for us. Oh, this is why I need the hidden camera set up.
That's crazy that they're already looking for you.
Oh crap. There's our manager.
086. It's just like a single of HDX tape.
Hello.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Good. We're just trying to get some supplies for a project.
Oh.
And you guys got the best deals. Nobody got it like, oh. We would go to Lowe's, but we don't want to cheat on you guys.
I see y'all recording.
Yes, ma'am, but we're keeping it on us. We're not gonna hear making no mess or anything like that, I promise.
And not on none of my associates?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
The only people that came up to us were your associates that knew who we were, and they just said, hey.
Okay.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look up a SKU for me?
Yeah, I got you.
They have it? No. Thank you for your service.
You're welcome, sir.
Because of you, I was able to marry a Vietnamese.
You did?
Yeah, that's her right there.
I can't hardly see. I'm blind on one side.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Flash grenade.
Oh, they hit you with a flash grenade?
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, though, man. You be safe, sir.
Hi, what are you doing here?
Oh, we're just shopping.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am.
For like anything?
For anything.
Okay.
Actually, do you have a scanner on you?
Like to price check? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, wait, product not found. You have to go to the front to do it.
Okay, we'll go
But,
to the
like,
front.
I'm a cashier, so like I can help you in the front.
All right, bet.
Okay, can I get a picture?
Of course.
Oh my god, that's so
Nice to meet you, Natalie.
Likewise, thank you.
Here, let's not go to Natalie. Let's go to an old person.
Ready to check out?
Yes, ma'am. Is it cool if we check out with her, though? Yeah. Appreciate you. Ma'am, can you help us check out real quick?
Sure.
We're just gonna buy this. Wait, what did you scan?
Oh, wait. That came up a penny? You can't buy that.
Wait,
You do not buy it.
but I want to buy it, though.
You can't buy it for a penny. We do not sell penny items.
Ma'am, I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please,
sir.
ma'am, I want to buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
We paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Customer needs assistance in
You
self-checkout.
cannot buy penny items.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
No.
We paid for it, ma'am. Thank you so much. Wait, ma'am, why are you upset that we bought this for a penny?
Because we're supposed to return it to the manufacturer.
No, you throw
But
it in
It's
the
been a
trash.
recall. No, it goes back to the manufacturer. We send it back
That's like
to
5% of the time.
But ma'am, why don't you want to help out a black man, you know, get something for a
It
penny?
doesn't matter. I get in trouble for selling a penny item.
You don't get in trouble, the Met team gets in trouble.
Natalie, she yanked it out of me.
I don't know what to tell you.
Is she supposed to do that? Bro, she's strong. Ma'am, I'm not gonna lie, you are strong though.
I'm a supervisor.
You're the supervisor?
What happened?
We scammed you guys. We got this for 1 penny, and she was like, I can't sell you guys that. And then she yanked it out of my hands. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I underestimated her. You know, call me a sexist. I did not think she was gonna be that strong. She hulked me, yanked it out of my hands. I tried to get it back. She wouldn't. She was like, I can't sell that to you. And then we paid for it, and then she just gave it back to us. And it's like, you know, it's kind of messed up. You know what I mean?
We already paid for it. We can't really stop you. It's your item now.
So she was in the wrong for doing that, right?
She was wrong. But I'll talk to her.
Y'all come over here fucking with Carolyn until she finishes with me.
No.
Because I don't put me on your camera.
We don't want you. We want Miss
I
Carolyn.
don't care, but she helping me. You wait till she done, and then y'all can kill her.
But I had dibs on Carolyn first.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I called dibs.
You got in here.
You didn't hear me. I called dibs.
Boy, how old are you?
I'm 25. I'm gonna apologize to her too.
So unfortunately, I'm getting a lot of associates complaining, and I'm getting a lot of my.
Yeah, we have a complaint too. You're the manager, right?
I'm one of them. What happened?
We scammed you guys and got this for 1 penny.
Okay.
And then when we scanned it, Carolyn was like, I can't sell that to you. And she yanked it out of my hands. Then we paid for it. Then she just gave it back. So I just wanted her to apologize for yanking it out of my hand. Right. And then, you know, I just wanted to apologize for her not knowing the rules.
So she can apologize, but not with your cameras.
Okay, that's fine.
Because we can't do streaming, and my associates can't be streamed.
But I mean, they are being recorded. There's a big camera monitor showing everybody being recorded.
Y'all personal thing is different.
It's different? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all YouTubers, streamers.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah, no. We can't have that. Because we don't go into Lowe's information, and we don't want them into ours.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Like, we're pissed. We're pissed. Hello, Miss Carolyn. We're leaving.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I apologize too, okay? Do you have Cash App or anything?
No.
You have Venmo?
Nope.
You have Zelle?
Nope.
I just wanted to bless you real quick.
No,
Okay. I just wanted to give her some money for the inconvenience. Okay, yes ma'am. Chat, should I do something for Miss Carolyn? Here, you know what? I'm gonna go give her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card. No, she doesn't deserve it. She was rude. I get it, man, but bro, she's a boomer. She doesn't understand. Let's turn an L situation into a W. It's still a profit, because this was worth $140, and we got it for 1 penny. Hello, can I just get a $100 gift card?
Of Of course.
I'm apologizing to Home Depot. I scammed them.
Oh, no.
I got a $140 faucet for 1 penny.
I've seen that on social media is coming around. I don't know if it was true.
It's true.
It's all legal, right?
It's all legal. I legally scammed them.
Well, that's one way to put it, right?
You like, you know the legal way I could get free Chick-fil-A?
Unless you purchase it, there's no other way.
Or you call me the hard R and then like, you know, and you would never say that.
I would never say that.
I know you wouldn't. We're gonna keep you outside. I don't wanna make the managers mad or anything. Excuse me, you guys know where Carolyn is? I got her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card.
I don't know where she went.
If I give this to you guys, can I trust y'all?
Yeah.
To give it to her?
Yeah.
You promise you're not gonna scam me like I scammed y'all?
Of course not.
I think she went on her break. I mean, I would go on my break too if I got scammed like that. 910 in total today plus 140 officially crossed the 1,000 mark. We're at $1,050, everybody. So once it's in our cart, they have to sell it to us, right?
Yeah. Once you take it off.
No, yeah. Once it's off the shelf. Yeah. Once it's off the shelf, that's what she
Okay.
said.
Okay.
Then this one might have the sliding door that we were looking for, the $500 sliding door. Yeah, and there's 2 in stock.
Laz Home Depot. We gotta make this one count. We gotta make this one count. End it off with a bang. I wanna get a sliding door. So what items are we getting from here?
Definitely straight for that shower door. There was like another like 50 rolls of tape that we could go for as well.
Bet. Let's go for the shower door first. Yo, can you scan something for us? We're looking for shower doors.
Should be on like 27 or 28.
27, 28. Here, when you're done with them, can you meet us there?
Yeah.
Bet. I feel it. I feel it. They have to be here. And what's the name of the?
It's a Clara one again. Remember that like black one we were looking for?
Is this Clara?
Yeah, Clara. 293 right there.
No way.
On God.
No way.
On God, that's it.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Let's go, bro.
Oh! Ooh, W's in the chat. And how much does it cost usually?
Normally $579.
$579 for 1 penny. We found it. Yeah, this shit is heavy. I'm trying to bring this down.
Y'all need to get up there.
I can't use the, I thought customers could use yellow.
That's bad.
You think you can help us and we'll help you?
No, you can't get that down with the yellow level.
Do you know how to use the forklift?
I'm using the forklift.
We have to get somebody to grab it?
Fuck, yo. So we gotta just get lucky and like pray that they don't scan it.
Can you take a picture of the barcode?
I could go pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, let's go on and just pay for it right now. 293. Hold on, let me see if there's any more.
Shit, no, it's a move.
There's 2?
There's 2.
Bro,
Yeah.
there's 2. There's 2. Ring it out for 2.
There's 2?
There's 2.
Alright, I'm about to ring it up.
Bet. Bro, they're each $5.50 each. So that's $1,000 in profit.
I don't have the barcode of the item. All right, perfect. They're getting it down for us right now. No, they're getting it down for us already.
Okay, let me ask.
All right.
I'm trying to pay right now, but they're trying to give me a hard time.
Don't talk to them about it. Just pay for it or type it in yourself.
I got it typed in right now.
Oh, okay, bet. Just pay.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Oh my gosh. Why are they being like this? What are they telling you?
What? Is that okay? I was supposed to pay? Alright, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Did you buy it?
Yeah.
Did you pay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm coming back right now. Are you still over there?
Yeah, we're still over here. Were they mad?
So she had it like on the employee screen. I just hit like accept and fucking ran it through anyways. And she was like, oh, you weren't supposed to like pay off my screen. And I was like, oh, wow, I already did, so.
Hello. We paid for 2 shower doors.
Okay.
They didn't pull them down for you?
No, we haven't been able to pull them down yet.
Oh, there were penny items. We have them?
Yes, sir.
293. Okay.
My man. What's good, officer? Is there a problem? Oh, no, we're good? Are you just walking by? Oh, okay. I thought you were here because we scammed you guys. Wait, officer, I gotta tell you what I just did.
All right, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, give you a second? Oh, okay. Dang, I just wanted to get a thumbnail.
This is the exact item they're getting down for us, $580.
580 times 2, what does that come out to? 1,160.
In one store too, so we made 2 bands today. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
Oh my gosh, it's like the victory shot. Everybody's asking for your TikTok. Tell them what your TikTok is.
Yo, at Mason Hustles on TikTok, you guys, on all platforms.
How you gonna fit that in the whip?
I have no idea. Worst case, I could just order an Uber.
Yo, this is fire, bro. All this for 2 cents, you guys. This is insane.
$1,100 worth of stuff, 2 cents. Excuse me, ma'am. Is it cool if we buy this $1,000 worth of stuff for 2 pennies?
I don't think so. Who give it to you?
Well, I mean, you guys marked it down for 1 penny.
I don't know. It just depends. If you grab it from the overhead.
Yeah, we got it from the overhead.
That's why no.
But no, an employee got it down for us.
We can call the manager. I mean, we
Yeah, well, yeah, we can call a manager. That's literally what y'all be doing. Y'all just be clip farming.
Yeah.
So really, you could walk out the store a lot of times without ever talking to an employee.
Yeah,
but you
most
just,
of the time.
You just stop them.
Yeah, I always ask them the price check and shit, even though I already know.
She said it's okay. Oh, I appreciate you. How does that personally make you feel that we got this for 1 penny? Would you want to buy these? I'll sell it for 400. Yeah. Congrats.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna resell it?
I think I'm gonna resell it, yeah. Like it was supposed to be like you guys get mad, like, hey, you can't buy that for a penny, and then I buy it. You know why? But you're too chill.
Maybe I didn't get mad because that was not my department.
Oh, okay. What's your department? Hardware. We're gonna go to hardware. All right, nah, we're just messing with you. Thank you so much for being so cool about it. You wanna buy a shower door for $400? Oh, no, thank you, sir. It's worth $570. No, I'm good. You're good? My man, you wanna buy a shower door for $400?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I might just hire a XX Uber. Ma'am, do you want to buy a shower door for $400? It's worth $500. Well, when you do, you know who to hit up. DeMarcus Cousins III.
I'm Teresa.
Teresa. I'm a professional scammer. Guess how much I paid for these? 1 penny.
For real?
I got the receipt.
Look, are there any more in the store?
Nope. What you say? I'm here for her. You here for her?
See, this is what I bought. And it costs a lot more than a penny.
Man, if you would have had me, I would have got you those for a penny.
You wouldn't have got no for a penny.
We would have figured it out. We're just teaching people how to scam you guys.
It's not a scam. We don't do the thing we're supposed to do.
But it's a scam for YouTube, you know, like, good title.
It's a hustle, man. Do your thing, man. I'm not mad at you.
So you don't feel scammed?
No. I feel like we didn't do our job.
Better luck next time. Have a great day, bro. Yeah, that's not fitting. Imagine Caroline seeing this. Oh man, she would have lost her shit. What's good, my man? I was gonna ask if you could drop it off at my crib. I have someone there, and if you can help out, like just bringing it to the front door or to the garage, I'll pay you, tip you extra if that's cool. So we wouldn't be in the car.
I don't know if I can get that in there.
You don't think so? Maybe if we put the seats on?
I'll try for you though.
Bet, appreciate you. This doesn't seem too XL, but you know, we
Nah, it's XL, but it's for people.
Guess how much we bought those shower doors for?
Oh, 10 cents.
1 cent.
Oh, so you can put somebody off in there.
Actually, they were pretty chill.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Seeing little videos like that.
He's that little videos. That's the guy right there. If we took all that stuff out and put these down there, you think it will fit? Yeah. Let's go on and start putting them in here. We gotta put as much as we can in there to fit those shower doors. W's in the chat, man. All right, chat. We're gonna go through the haul. We're gonna figure out how much we made. $579 times 2, $1,158 just off the 2 sliding doors right here. So $1,920, and then what? All of that together, I don't even think we spent $2.
No, I don't even think we spent $1.
Wow, $1,920 by spending less than $1. Home Depot just got scammed. Someone in chat said millionaire, by the way. So all we need to do now is just sell this stuff.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion.
I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she dookie. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
He apparently tells his mod to ban the word child in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. So she grew up. I go ahead, I'm on the edge of my bed like this. And I start undoing her pants. And then I smashed. And then I never again.
If I ever see you, it is straight on sight. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be looking at the low tier god situation. So, you guys don't know who low tier god is. Low tier god, I mean, a lot of you guys might know who he is. He's this infamous streamer. He's been around for literally decades, where, you know, he gets rage baited all the time, all of this. He's not low-cal or anything like that, but he's borderline low-cal, right? So anyway, I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok being like, she was only 17, Dale, all of this stuff. And allegedly, people are going around saying that low tier god's an EDP. They're also saying that he's a deadbeat dad, and they're also saying he's in debt. They're saying a lot of things, right? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, those are some of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen in my life. Like the memes surrounding this dude genuinely be having me crying, laughing. Like, he dressed up for Halloween
as Freddy Krueger. And instead of Nightmare on Elm Street, people in the comment section were saying Nightmare on Section 8. Bro, it is some of the funniest stuff. But anyway, I found this video talking about like just all of this. I just want to see if there's any validity to this claims and stuff. So without any further ado, we're gonna react to this, man. Oh my gosh.
Dale Emmanuel Wilson, a man who needs no introduction. He is the jug-pissing, disability...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you again. While he's gaming, so he doesn't have to go up and piss, he pees in jugs.
Mocking, rage-quitting...
Fucking... You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, I meant mentally untouchable, degenerate, who keeps surprising people with just how low he can go. And despite him vehemently denying that he is a lol cow,
I'm not no motherfucking LOL cow, whatever the fuck it's called.
his constant interactions with and crash outs about detractors,
I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
as well as his dedicated trolls exposing each new development in his sad life, have long established him as having that status.
Bro, the way people talk about him online, you would think this dude has millions of subscribers or has tens of thousands of live viewers. Like, it is actually crazy.
A while ago, I covered Dale's career and controversies, including many instances that contributed to the garnering of his loyal troll following. In that video, I went through an interview that had somewhat recently come out from No Jumper, in which Dale claims that many of these moments in his life were simply due to an act he put on to become famous, and that he was in many ways moving on from this persona. And since then, many things have come to light that have pretty much definitively confirmed that this was, well, a crock of shit. I'm sure many of those who watched that interview or my video would have been able to see that even back then.
Wait, he laughed at a veteran who ended his life? What? I don't get it. He's just as toxic as he used to be. He's trying to stay out of Twitch ban land. He's a dreadful dude. You're lying if you think he's calmed down.
But I guess it didn't hurt to have a little optimism. Unfortunately though, since then many things have come to light, including the alleged grooming of one of his long-term girlfriends, refusing to raise or pay child support for his daughter, being in mountains of debt, and having a restraining order against him for domestic abuse. Things that, even if you didn't have a problem with his former controversies online, are real-world instances that make it undeniable that he's a terrible person. And thanks to the large number of extremely persistent and perceptive trolls following his every move, Dale is now going viral once again as people antagonize him with real-time debt counters, Section 8 fit checks, and constant
Bro, how do you know? This is Section 8 fit count. Bro, how do you know? Like, how do people know this stuff?
Reminders of his many failures. So let's go through these instances and explore just how Dale has left behind his old character and truly embraced the new and improved low-tier God.
I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. You guys are gonna witness me fake it. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
Just a disclaimer, many of the things covered in this video are speculative and or alleged, and the purpose of this video is simply to compile significant developments in Dale's story since I last covered him. Alright, let's go. Now, as anyone who knows anything about low-tier God would know, he is extremely insecure about his age.
How old are you now? How old do you think I am? 29. Let's go with it. 38? I'm not 38.
God damn.
Wait, you like 30 though, right? 30, I'm 50, nigga.
And this could be for many reasons, such as that he's ashamed of constantly raging at video games.
Fuck!
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, for almost being 40, he looks good. No, yeah, 19, Alexa, how old would somebody be if they were born November 19th, 1984?
They would be 41 years old.
Whoa, he's 41? Yo, I'm not gonna, like, he looks good for 41.
Accomplished many of his goals. As we also know, thanks to a video by Shang Tsung, Dale was born in 1984 and is well into what the kids would refer to as unk status, or depending on your generation, an old head. These are pretty decent reasons to be insecure about his age, but as many have pointed out, he actually looks pretty good for being in his 40s.
Yeah.
So what if there was a different reason? Very soon after I made my first video on Dale, Shang Tsung would drop another expose elaborating on this possible other reason, which is that he doesn't want people to know the age gap between him and one of his girlfriends, who I've seen referred to as multiple names, and I'm not sure which is right, so I'm just going to refer to her as A. The beginning of the video recounts Dale's relationship with A, including several moments of him becoming aggressive with her.
Fucker, I swear to God.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Get the fuck off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
What's up, dude?
And initially culminating in them breaking up because he chose to miss their 4-year anniversary to go to EVO, the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, without her. This transitions into the period in which Dale began to disparage A on stream, as well as when he claimed he no longer believed in love, and started to say all that red pill shit I went over before, like how a man has to get 50 bodies before getting married or something.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. Now, you guys are gonna witness me fake it. You're going to. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
He also called her new boyfriend old, which interestingly enough led to the first indication of his true age, as it turns out that he and her new boyfriend were exactly the same age. Embarrassing. Anyway, this is when A would make a birthday post showing that she was turning 25. Now, using the information provided when they previously mentioned their 4-year anniversary, trolls such as Simp Felon, nice name, were able to extrapolate that when they started dating, Dale would have been 29 and A would have allegedly been 17.
That's why that's why everybody says she was 17. That it makes sense. I would see it, but like I didn't understand it. Yo, if that's true, that is disgusting. If it's true, 29-year-old man. Yo, hey, but I mean, there's another person I know. Freaking what's his name? Hollow's friend Jeff. He's 31, freaking messing with an 18-year-old. Now, did he mess with anybody younger? I don't know. But I mean, hey, shit. If you can go 18. Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what's gonna stop you from going 17? Allegedly.
Leading to the origins of the grooming claims. However, Shang Tsung points out that their quote-unquote anniversary was actually the day that they met, not the day they started dating. He also noticed that in the entire video, which was a mukbang vlog, there are only 2 cuts, one where she recounts when they met, and one when she is saying that she could have destroyed him.
It wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met. Every time that day comes around,
wow.
I wanted to destroy this man.
Yeah.
But
almost did too, but
when? Please.
Wow.
Please.
So the only cuts he made in the mukbang was where she's talking about when they met. Wow.
How you gonna tell me like on stream how people would be like, he told her to shut the f up?
Now, these cuts and the circumstances, with the age of consent being 18 years old, led Shang Tsung to speculate that they could have made their anniversary up as the day they met to cover up that they actually did date then. But either way, it is evidence that they met then and would later date. I will say that the anniversary being known as the day they met is an interesting choice, especially considering, as is pointed out, that they mentioned this odd detail so many times.
Anyways, it wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met.
Topping all this off, Shang Tsung also points to this Instagram story made by A, which definitely could add to mounting suspicions.
I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him, and he's a predator. Tell on him. Wish I knew this earlier. Oh my god.
There's a lot more information in this video, but I just wanted to cover the A grooming allegations, so definitely check it out if you wanted to see everything there. Now on to something Low Tier God is also insecure about, but probably for much more obvious reasons, his debt. I've been seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references about being in debt, and for these, there's definitely seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references.
The dastardly.
About being in debt, And for these, there's definitely a lot of pushback from the mentally untouchable god himself.
If you think I'm gonna be one of those dumbass niggas that try to live in a lavish apartment before getting a home, you're dumb. I'm not a typical black, you worthless dumbass. I'm not gonna flat out tell you dumb niggas that's in here trying to hate watch. But are you stupid niggas paying attention? I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
First off, referencing those who claim he is living in Section 8 housing, I've seen conflicting information about this and wouldn't want to dox his address either. For those who don't know, Section 8 housing is a housing program for struggling low-income families and provides rent assistance. I've seen a lot of people claiming Dale uses this program, as well as
high tier god, thank you for the gifted.
Low-income housing for those who make less than $50,000 a year. And while the memes and jokes regarding this are certainly funny, I don't want to engage in unnecessary speculation or doxing. However, what seems to have been a more concrete discovery came when trolls hacked into Dale's bank and leaked what is allegedly his credit report. And this is where we find some very interesting information.
Oh my gosh! You hacked into his what? To get his what? Oh my gosh, bro! So the debt counter is real. That is, oh my god, this is so stupid.
About this financial genius.
The moon landing was fake? No, what happened with the moon is we went one time, we was fucking with it too much, and the creator, or the beings that work for the creator, said you guys aren't allowed back. You're trying to drill into this megastructure, which the moon is actually a megastructure. That's why we haven't went back. The moon is a megastructure. The moon is not an actual moon. It's a megastructure. Inside of it is all the shit. It's a giant satellite. Inside of the moon is all the shit that controls the currents on Earth, the gravity.
The main
What the I bet his password was the moon is a megastructure. Wait, Dale's debt? Wait, they made an itemized report about... Yo, this is crazy. This is, no. They made an itemized report about his debt. No, I see why he bets me. No, this is horrible.
Outstanding detail is the considerable amount of debt, coming in at over $120,000. If this is to be taken as the truth, he's even more similar to Darkside Phil than everyone initially expected. And of course, this gave way to the classic debt counters and people constantly clowning on him for his poor financial decisions, in response to which he basically just calls them all broke and unemployed.
So guarantee somebody calling me a broke ass bum? I've seen your pics. Your hat don't cost more than the whole outfit.
But another very interesting detail was allegedly spotted on this credit report, and that is a payment for something extremely concerning.
Deadbeat by daylight!
Now, we all know that Dale would be a really great parent.
You wanna see what I found? Whenever you finish, you wanna eat my pussy?
Will you show me how to use it?
Wait, what?
Whenever you finish,
Dale would be a really great
What?
parent.
You wanna see what I found?
whenever you finish, you wanna eat my pussy?
How would that be funny? How? Oh my gosh.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets.
Sorry, we don't...
If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Yo, that's so weird.
And if he ever gets to his goal...
What did he say?
...of 50 bodies, there would be no better choice of father to entrust a child with. And he can finally get that professional athlete he's been talking about, which is, of course, the only thing a dad is there for.
If you're 6'7" and you're not a professional athlete, your parents were just garbage parents.
But with some indications of a possible child support payment being seen in Dale's credit report, trolls began to dig deeper, with one known as Meth Bear on Twitter eventually finding this, an alleged form showing that he was required to pay child support for a daughter born in 2014.
This man Dale has a 10-year-old daughter. And if you have been trolling Dale and following behind this man...
Bro, you're telling... Oh my gosh, they Pusha T'd Dale and found out how much he has to pay. May I never get hate like this. May I be a good person for the rest of it. I do not want hate like this ever in my life. What the
And you would know some of
Blood, thank you for the sub.
About having a daughter.
Dale has denied this to mixed response. And I mean, who knows? Trolls are accusing him of being a deadbeat dad. That seems pretty pessimistic, right? Maybe he'd pull it together and come around to be a great parent.
Ask you guys a question. How many of us in our life with intentions of having a child? Yeah, I've never like, damn, I want to create a baby with this bitch. Oh, with some music in the background. Like, I'm not trying to smash to get you pregnant. So yes, I believe in ABs. I also think that there should be a new law that says, let's just say if we smash and you get pregnant, there should be a new law that says if we don't collectively agree that we both want this child, then I should sign over my rights and legally you can't do anything. Like,
I wonder why he wants that in law. That'd be like Epstein, like, you know what, we should sign something in law where, you know, if the guy and the kid says it's okay, nobody should get in trouble. Like, that's basically what he said.
That's how I feel like it should be. Like, I think it's lame as that you could smash a bitch for fun, right? And she says, I'm pregnant. You're like, all right, well, what are we in? Like, I'm not ready to be a father. And she's like, well, I'm ready to be a mother. Child support coming. Like,
wait, you think that's lame? Bro, wear a condom! What do you... Oh, man, I think it's lame that I didn't have no pullout game. And she says, you know what? I actually want to keep the baby. And if you don't want to be in his life, do you have to pay child support? I think that's a little... Bro, that's whack, bro. I should be able to splurge my seed wherever I want. Oh, that's whack.
How the f does that make sense? Like, I literally smashed you for sex.
Bro, I literally smashed you for sex. I didn't sign up for no baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Total lack of accountability here from this 40-year-old man. Just wrap it up. Like, what? So as expected, this spawned yet another wave of relentless criticism, with the trolls determined yet again not to let Dale forget about this.
This is not unbelievable though. I've asked a bitch to send me a shit pic before. But the only reason I did that, because I thought she was, I just was like, I was like, this bitch is so sexy, there's no way she dookies. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this man actually isn't human. Like, he genuinely is not human.
I mean, at least for me, when I search up deadbeat on TikTok, low tier god is the only thing that comes up.
Wait, really? Hold on. You know what? Hold on, chat. Deadbeat. No, chat, on everything, I've never looked up low tier god on this account. No! Oh my I'm crying. What the fuck? This, my stomach, bro. Oh my gosh, he's the first dude that pops up. Is there any more? Bro, let me... Deadbeat. Let me just look up low tier god. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the age pill and pursue your streaming. Oh my God. Oh man.
Additionally, the alleged baby mama, known as Rose, did do an interview regarding the situation.
I don't have an issue with people like streaming stuff. Like that's
One second. Anybody else dropping anybody else's name in my fucking chat, you getting fucking banned, bro.
Wait, there's a baby mama?
Go,
chat! I want to do an interview with her.
Perform that act on whoever you want.
Though many of Dale's critics seem to think that either the interviewer was a fan of Dale or she didn't want to talk about him much, or both, and the consensus is that this interview was largely unhelpful. Something that Meth Bear also posted on Twitter is an alleged restraining order filed against a Dale Wilson with the goal of preventing domestic abuse. Dale has been known to get aggressive with his female partners on stream in the past, whether it is looking at them threateningly or shouting at them.
What? What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child? What? Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone without letting me say what the fuck I gotta say?
Bro, a dude named Big Daddy donated $2 to be like, mute the mic, dog. Dog, mute the mic, man. Mute your mic, dog. Big Daddy, mute your mic, please. Hi, dear God, thank you for the sub.
And records of litigation against him due to fear of abuse date back to at least 2005. This also goes to show that despite Dale claiming that his persona was what caused him to rage constantly on stream, he clearly has issues with his temper in real life, and has had them for 2 decades and counting.
The clip in the context is somebody in my chat saying something, I just say some shit back. Yeah. So if I do it now, it's more so just for entertainment. Like, I don't, man, people say shit in my chat 24/7, but I just don't really respond like that anymore. I like, just for wow factor and nostalgia, I'll just pick something out and say something. That's basically it. But everything, I used to respond to every fucking thing. That's where the clips came from.
The fact that Dale has consistently maintained that his behavior is all an act, and even gone as far as to blatantly lie about not having personality issues that he clearly has, as well as lie about his age, lie about his financial position, and constantly antagonize anyone trying to get at the truth, are reflective on the trolls who in turn go to extreme lengths to leave no stone unturned. Low tier god trolls are extremely funny at times and certainly do not let anything get past them. Everything can become an insult, a reference to his failures, and definitely a pun based on his apparent depth.
The trolls named this shit Nightmare on Section 8. Them boys are relentless. Like, if I ever get a hate base even a quarter as big as LTG's, I'm leaving the internet for good.
Although sometimes he doesn't even really make it that hard for them to get ammunition.
Throughout some point in time of this live stream, I would like to attempt to get sturdy.
It's especially embarrassing when you sum up that Dale is basically 40 and he's getting sturdy while dressed up as Jeffrey Dahmer. Tell me this isn't Dale's most pitiful moment. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I do think it is very important to keep Dale accountable and to not let anyone forget the things he's done. And if it takes keeping alive—
Bro, chat. Bro. Why you guys just spamming L Alex? We already talked about Alex in the last stream. Why y'all just spamming it?
Debt counter and making fun of the Nightmare on Section 8 to keep people interested in doing that?
You know what? Here, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after this vid, chat, okay? We'll talk about it.
Then I'm all for it. But that's why I thought to make this video, because I noticed these posts and comments are getting like a lot of likes and evolving beyond a niche troll community. So I wanted to compile everything that's happened since my and a lot of other videos were made. A lot of mainstream YouTube viewers might be forgetting about Low Tier God, or thinking that everything he's done is limited to being mean to people on fighting games, but that clearly isn't the case. And there's certainly a lot of things he's done to avoid responsibility and accountability for his actions. Now, how does someone with his magnanimous intellect subvert and evade these criticisms? Obviously, the first and foremost way Dale combats his trolls and detractors is to, well, lose his shit.
If you black and positive in my stream today, and you're not upset at me for wearing a fucking Balenciaga tee that I've worn 1,000,000 times on stream, give yourself a fucking goddamn clap, nigga.
It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal for you to be in my chat. You're a bum. You don't live my life, so you wouldn't know what's a big deal. You're a worthless ass in my YouTube chat. You don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. You don't get money. You're a worthless ass. You're in my chat on a Friday night. You don't have an audience. Your life sucks. You were born for nothing. It wouldn't be a big deal to you, because wouldn't nobody want to use your shit. You're worthless.
Rage quitting and going on rants and tirades about how they're unemployed bums is the tried and true strategy he's come up with. There's also the clear steps he's taken historically to copyright strike and get creators who have criticized him taken down, including trying to ruin entire careers, as well as, of course, trying to take down videos or restreams from trolls.
If I can get a hold to a couple other people off that channel, that he's uploading videos about, we can all submit flags and kill that dude's channel.
Wow.
Like, there was something I filled out on TikTok for a trademark claim, right? From some fucking obsessed weirdo. So I did it for like all this videos, and I like forgot about it too. So I'm like, all right, I did it to this one page, and I just kind of like, I didn't hear anything, I left it alone. And then like 2 months later, they fucking granted all the trademark claims and removed all the videos.
A notable recent example was the banning of low-tier Balrog, which, as many astute trolls have pointed out, is reminiscent of a great novel called 1984, a date that certainly has no other significance to the situation. Anyway, low-tier Balrog, coined from the derogatory name Dale uses to refer to black people, despite some rather obvious contradictions, was a channel that posted low-tier god clips with very creative titles, such as, "Low-tier god says he can't deny his young fans a picture, yet he denies his young daughter a present father. Low-tier god talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a choice. Low-tier god pretends... Low-tier god talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a..."
Yo, hey man, damn, that, like he has a choice. Yo man, these are some, I'm not gonna lie. What, wait, hold on, chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Why do all the black creators that are degenerates get the Avengers of the hate community? You know what I mean? Like, think of low tier god, think of EDP. Like I could probably think of, why is it always black creators? You know, why doesn't this happen to James Charles? Why can't we have this level, S tier level of hate for James Charles? Why?
Choice. Low-tier god pretends he's a humble rog and not a boastful baboon. And finally, the iconic low-tier god brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low-income housing. Brutal. Dale would, of course, find these posts and acknowledge them on stream, as well as allegedly send this very funny DM on Twitter. "Your highest achievement in life analytically will be you posting a bogus image of negative video about me. Your envy will never allow you to reach real heights in life with your craft. Also, just notice you're black." Low-tier Balrog would then claim that low-tier god filed a copyright strike against him, causing him to private his videos. In large part, these titles and clips are responsible for the resurgence of low-tier god hate, and of course,
Dale,
this would result
don't
in
copyright
a ban.
strike this, Dale.
The practice of attempting to get haters or detractors banned is all too familiar to Dale. A third way of avoiding criticism and accountability is through some interesting moderating strategies on his streams. A particularly egregious example of this is when he apparently tells his mod to ban the word child, referring to it as the C word in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned. Let's add the C word into auto mod.
Oh my god! Wow! The C word!
Hold on a sec. I gotta piss.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Hello, LTG, happy dads.
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up with that fake ass bullshit, bitch ass. Tell your dad that I ain't nobody's dad, bitch.
Happy Dad's Day!
Let me put that shit on auto mod too.
Bro! Yo! Chat, he has to be the first streamer to ever ban the word child and happy Father's Day.
This is like in the MySpace days, right? I think I always had like a few years over this chick, so this was in MySpace days. Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace, and she's like, hey, like blah blah blah, and I'm like, aren't you a little ass girl? I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. She's writing me, blah blah blah. I was like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 14. I was like, nah, I can't talk to you. She's like, age ain't nothing but a number. I was just like, we could chop it up on MySpace, but we can't do anything. I was like, you're way too young, you know,
what?
Plus I just can't play with fire. So she would always comment on my pics on MySpace and everything like that, you know, asked to be in my top 8, blah, blah, blah. I was like, cool. We're just gonna keep it on that. I was on some other shit back then anyway. I had so many other chicks at that point in time. Boom. Yeah, I was on some Drake shit back then. So
he what?
Basically, we kept in touch over the years. We
just straight up admitted to it?
Did anything. Some years go by, boom, she's like 17 and a half. She's like, can we kick it still? I'm like, nah. So I said, when do you turn 18? She's like, in May. I said, cool, we'll just kick it in the summertime. Plus I was already...
Nigga, that's actually straight up, that's quite literally what grooming is. That is fucking grooming.
So she grew up.
She
still looked like a basic Becky or whatever, so I entertained it because, you know, we kept in touch for all these years over the internet anyway. So we finally kick it. She had a homegirl. She's like, yeah, me and my homegirl are looking for something to do tonight. This is when I had my first apartment. I was like, okay, cool. Anyways, so she said, me and my homegirl looking for something to do. Me and my homegirl were looking for something to do, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, I think, you know, I got a homie, blah, blah, blah. So she brings her homegirl. We, you know, they come over, we're kicking it, you know, doing typical shit, playing NBA 2K, Tetris Splash, blah, blah, blah on the 360. And boom. So, you know, end of the night's getting popping. She's like, so can we go in the room? I said, shoot. We go in there, we start fooling around, kissing, this and that. Mind you, I never really was attracted to her, but I was just like, fuck it, I've been knowing her for so long, I might as well fuck now that you're legal.
What? Oh, what the fuck? No!
I go ahead. I'm on the edge of my bed like this. So, you know, I'm on the edge of my bed, you know, her legs are right here, we're kissing, blah, blah, blah. And I start undoing her pants. Thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. So, she's sitting right here on the edge of my bed. You know, we're touching on each other, feeling boom, boom, boom. Go like this, start unbuckling her pants. I take off her pants, boom, take off, toss them behind me. Boom, take off her drawers, toss them off behind me, and I go down. I literally go down. Her legs are open like this. I go down. About to eat the correct? Go down. Was like, oh! I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was like, I got this ritual I like to do. And the reason why I said this ritual, because her pee smelled so bad that there's no way in hell she knew how to clean her wrist correctly. If I would have lifted up the hood of her, I would have seen straight up macaroni and cheese, Monterey Jack, goat, everything. The pee was foul as fuck. It was like this potent fish. It was just foul. So the way I played it off, I was like, oh shit. After I said oh shit twice, she's like, what's up? I was like, nah, I got this ritual I like to do. I was like, I got this fetish I like to do where I take a hot cloth and I like to dabble it on the pussy a little bit and kind of pamper it before I do anything. And she's like, all right. So I take a hot wet rag, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit, go back, wash, rinse it again, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit. And then I smashed. And then I never again. All right, there's your story, baby.
I'm gonna send a voice message to Daryl. Yo, Daryl, man, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. You know, after talking to those dudes, like, genuinely, I came to the conclusion that you're a fucking pedo! Allegedly. And she was only 17. And you talked to a 14-year-old and waited till she was 18? Then you smashed? Yo, Daryl, man, you don't need to see your daughter gang. GG's, game over. Someone needs to hit a finish him on your ass. Low-tier degenerate. I sent the chat. I am not blocked. You dumb AF. You watching satire BS from 2020 and just believe that shit? Like a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream and say that for real. You aren't as smart as I thought you were. You a whole lame. No wonder people don't answer your calls in the space. You're a weirdo. And stop bringing up kids, bruh. I'ma block you. If I ever see you, it is straight on site, by the way. Just know that. Bro, let's get something set up, man. Cash prize, $100,000 if you knock me out. The money will go directly to his debt.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status. So, I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, like, the reason why we're doing pred catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Catchers aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? Like, what? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even—
Bro, we've caught it guys that are quote unquote like, you know, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look— a lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females' interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch—
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying—
You can say that all you want, you know, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit, with that being just sub—
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, you know, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything, bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender, came to meet a kid, okay? So that low-hanging fruit, regular dude, was he low-hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old, you know, had everything going for himself, came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude literally married, has a son. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking going to college, you know, doing all his stuff, blah, 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 worked at Apple, blah, blah, blah. Was he low-hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low-hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low-hanging fruit? You know, bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but you know, they're getting predators who are going for children, you know, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying, did these men act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right, let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they won a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I've seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? Is it, what's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're gonna catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think, these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire pred catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive ever.
It's never somebody, oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive, okay? Okay, R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women, and he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth? What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote-unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. Always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social status. Okay. I'm just gonna use, I can use Alex or Skeet's stuff, for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right, this dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you,
attractive ever. Never someone tall, it's never someone with high social status. Always just like some sub 5. Like these catchers literally
sub 5, bro. This dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good... This is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So, we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar.
actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like, there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick.
We're making somebody, oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub-5 normie. In his mind, what our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
I feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT, you are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. We ruined his life and we found the normie and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's a...
You know what, LMT, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my...
Yeah, bro, man. If this is what we're posting, nah, I'm good,
guys,
G.
Predator.
I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. JiDion literally calls the police every time. Oh, bro, he's already getting cooked. All Preds are sub-5s. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment.
Years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book, and it was this detective that would solve his own crimes. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solve the morning of.
Nigga is straight telling on himself.
David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old.
There is a strong pipeline from people that watch gore videos to people that start consuming CSAM material. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to Jay Wisdom's documentary on David, titled David, The Warning Signs Nobody Saw. Psychological analysis. I actually been waiting for somebody to make a video like this, man. I want to see how this dude grew up. I want to see what his mindset was. I want to see what environment could he have been in to make him do what he did to Celeste. Because what he did to her, I think we can all agree without a shadow of a doubt, he is most definitely guilty. But what he did to her is so depraved, so disgusting, and just so not normal. It's one thing to kill somebody, but then to chop them up and then keep the remains, there's definitely something wrong with this dude, man. So make sure you guys hit the like button on this video. Let's try to get this reaction to 30,000 likes. Also, make sure you guys go support the original creator. Link will be down in the description below, but let's watch it, man.
A murder that has become one of the most discussed crime cases of recent times is that of David Anthony Burke, who went by the stage name David. David was at the peak of his career. He dropped a high-charting debut album, he had millions of social media followers, and was significantly wealthy for a man only 20 years old.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest, man. I knew who he was, and I didn't know who he was. I've heard his songs before, but like, if you play one of his songs and was like, yo, tell me who this is, or I'm putting 5 bullets in your brain, there's gonna be 5 lead bullets in my brain, like on everything. It wasn't until the Tesla stuff, all of that came out, I would have never known that David was the person. I didn't even know his name, you feel me? So genuinely, this case is what put him on my radar, and it's disgusting, bro.
However, in September of 2025, detectives discovered the body of a 14-year-old girl that had been missing for months, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, in the trunk of his Tesla, decomposed, dismembered, and abandoned. And for months, people debated on whether they believed that this innocent-looking, clean-shaven young man with a melodic voice could do the things he'd been accused of. But now that David has been arrested for murder, and the prosecution have documented their evidence, the likelihood that this was some sort of setup has been significantly reduced. It became evidenced that David had a physical relationship with Celeste while she was still a child. This outcome was something David always wanted. However,
you know what? I'm so glad he said that. Like, really watching his music videos and everything, because like I said, I would hear his songs on TikTok and stuff, but I never really sit back and listen. But watching his music videos and the more stuff I found out about him, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. I don't think he just did that to Celeste just to silence her. I think this situation would have happened in the future. It wasn't the fact that she was a minor and he didn't want the relationship. I think this would have happened besides the fact, you know, had he had more time and stuff like that. Maybe would it have been this soon? Probably not. But bro, man, it's just like, it's one thing to kill her, but then to chopping up the body and then keeping it around with you, this dude is genuinely sick in the head.
But I'm not here to discuss theory and conspiracy. I'm here to clinically answer 2 main overarching questions. How did David's life engineer him to become someone capable of potentially murdering and dismembering a child? And if he did, then what mental mechanisms allowed him to carry on with life after the fact, knowing the body of the girl he was once intimate with was decomposing in his car? It's easy to just label him as pure evil and move on, but as a student of psychology, I find it crucial that we understand what happened to him in childhood, what were the warning signs, and figure out the why that surely exists in this story.
So, you're a New Yorker.
New Yorker, Queens, New York.
What are your parents like? Are they musicians?
Not at all. My dad is a litigator for a law firm. My mother was a teacher. She doesn't do it anymore, but she does notary now.
David Anthony Burke was born in Queens, New York, to Colleen and Dawood Burke. Two Christian parents that seemingly would give him a tough and controlled upbringing.
Everything we played in the house, music-wise, was just Bach, Beethoven, Mozart, gospel music, like classical stuff, instrumentals only. Like, we didn't listen to any other music. There was no, like, Lady Gaga and all the popular artists everybody was listening to. We never could listen to that because my parents just wouldn't let us. It was just, like, straight classical stuff. It was literally nothing. It was all gospel and, like, classical, Mozart, Bach, like, all that type of stuff. Because my parents wanted me to be really smart. They never, like, talked about college or anything like that, but they always wanted me to be very intellectual, very put together, have an idea what I'm doing, but they never, like, listened to music like that at all.
Trying to control what your kids listen to and the content they consume isn't necessarily harmful in and of itself, but if a kid is going to school and has no level of cultural relatability, it can cause feelings of being excluded, which in turn affects his socialization. If everyone got to access music and it became a point of discussion he couldn't involve himself in, it might have led to feelings of envy, and instead of David accepting this, he tried to find a way around it.
Did your parents put sort of a cap on what you could and couldn't listen to in the
Nah,
house?
I was sneaking
It wasn't
around.
like that.
I had this little iPod. I used to sneak. I got it with me right now too. I still got these. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch and download things off iTunes and stuff like that.
The sneaking around his parents like this is consistent with reactance theory, proposed by Jack Brem in 1966. When perceived behavioral freedom is restricted, individuals are motivated to reclaim it. In these situations, the forbidden fruit, which for David would have been music, becomes more desirable, and the individual tries to acquire it by any means, even if it includes secrecy. Now, it's not the behavior itself that's necessarily significant, but the pattern it establishes. That authority is to be managed through concealment rather than confronted directly. This pattern would then reoccur later for his adult life. It didn't help David that his private school life in New York also consisted of bullying and teachers picking on him, so he had an uneasy time both at school and at home.
I hated New York.
Okay. Maybe all these things played a point and stuff like that. I'm gonna be real, bro. There's no, oh man, my parents didn't let me listen to music, or no bullying or anything that's gonna make you be with minors and chop them up and stuff like that. You feel me? It gotta be something deeper. I wonder, was he touched as a child? Who knows, man?
At that point, like,
why did you
I didn't
hate
like
it?
my school. I was at a
'Cause
private
it's
school, and they treated me so horribly, dude.
Why?
It was insane. I don't know. All the teachers had it out for me. My little brother could testify to that too. Dude, they just had it out for me all the time. I don't know what it was. I would just do nothing to no.
Bro, I hate when people make it and they always have to have the, I had a teacher tell me I was never gonna amount to anything story, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and say it doesn't happen, but why does every influential person have to have my teacher said I wasn't gonna amount to anything. They said I wasn't gonna be nothing. Now I will say, my mom did say I wasn't gonna be anything, but she was just mad at me. She was mad at me and she caught me like lying about my grades and stuff.
And the teachers would just pick on me and bully me for no reason, bro. I wanted to leave that place so bad.
And he got his wish as they moved to Houston, Texas.
Bro's in my city. Bro, I could have walked by, bro, and not even known.
At his new school. But he was a kid that didn't really seem to find anything that stuck. His parents tried to get him into music, but it wasn't stimulating enough for him at that time.
She put me into piano lessons when I was 7, and then I quit that after a week. She was like, okay, I'm not gonna pay for it if you don't like it. Quit that. She put me in a church choir when I was 8. Quit that. And then I was in middle school band. When I was in 7th grade, I played the flute, and I quit that.
But he never developed into a conventionally social child. He describes himself as a people watcher rather than a member of a friend group, sitting apart in cafeteria settings and constructing fictional narratives around classmates that they were unaware of.
At school, before I was homeschooled, like middle school, elementary, I would look at these kids, like at cafeteria, at lunch was like my playground, like my brain's playground. Like there's so many different kids and they're all doing something different. I would just sit there and I'm a people watcher. I would just inspect them and like write about them and stuff like that. And I kind of brought these characters to life that were inspired by my classmates. So every time I would write like a short story, I'd have these different classmates in these stories and they would never know. It's like different names and everything, but they were inspired by my classmates.
This preference to observe people and create these stories was an early marker that he had a natural tendency to see people as subjects for analysis rather than reciprocal social partners. Combined with his bullying in New York, it suggests he felt more inclined to exist on the edge of social bubbles rather than in them, present but not integrated, watching but not connecting. He says he began...
So would that mean like he's like a sociopath? Where it's like he's emulating these emotions, but he doesn't really actually have them. That would make sense, because like you look at like his music, he made the songs before he killed her. But it's like, what if he made the songs because that's what he wanted to do? Because bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, you have a girl in a low impoverished neighborhood area and stuff like that. Seemingly, allegedly, in my opinion, her parents aren't that involved. Bro, that's the perfect victim. I think the question really to be arises, obviously the prosecutors are saying that it's premeditated, but I think what's more important is was it premeditated to the extent of, hey, she's about to ruin my career, I need to kill her? Or was it premeditated to where this was the end goal all along? And I think that's a fair question to raise, especially when somebody has detailed these actions in their music so long before the actions were actually done.
I'm writing poetry in the 5th grade and pursued anime, gaming, and creative fiction from a young age.
Yeah, ever since I was young, I really just liked anime, gaming, and poetry. That's it. I remember reading my first manga when I was in 5th grade. Dragon Ball, Tokyo Ghoul, and see these fantasy characters with powers and all that. That weren't superheroes, and that inspired me to start writing and write my own stories about them.
But just in case his parents couldn't give him any more reason to resent them, they took him out of public school, the only place he was getting any sort of socialization, the place where he was letting his imagination run wild, and they instead placed him on an isolated homeschool curriculum.
Transitioning from public school to homeschool is tragic. The first 2 years was tragic.
Tragic?
I was asking to go back to school almost every day. My brother too.
Was the decision to move from public schooling to homeschooling a difficult one?
It was, and it wasn't mine, it was my parents.
So there's 2 different types of homeschooling in America. There's like group homeschooling, where it's parents that don't want their kids to be in public school environments, but they still want them to be in social groups. So they have you have homeschool.
Bro, with all these school shootings and everything, I get why parents would want to have their kids homeschooled. But bro, man, don't feel offended if I say this and you're like, oh, I'm homeschooled and I'm not a weirdo, right? I'm just saying, the likelihood of you being a social weirdo, I feel, goes up way higher if you're homeschooled. And reason being is because, bro, you're not having these interactions. You're not meeting these different groups of people. You're not interacting with people your age from all types of different demographics and stuff. So eventually, when you're done with homeschooling and you go out into the real world, you're gonna be socially stupid. You feel me? You're gonna be socially stupid because you didn't have that. I think school is really important, man. I really do. And not just the education, but just in what you're exposed to. Man, I can only imagine how I would have turned out if I was homeschooled. You feel me? And it's not a bad thing to be socially awkward, right? I'm not saying that. But I think it is a bad thing when you're socially unaware and you don't know social cues and stuff like that. And it's not because of something neurological. It's not because of something neurological or anything like that. It's just because genuinely you weren't equipped with something that you should have, and that's a social life. And I think that's the most important thing about school, is just the social life aspect of it.
School kids that meet once a week at a specific place, and they play like extracurricular activities like basketball and stuff like that, so they can socialize, and they do the work on paper. And then there's a second homeschooling where it's just strictly on computer. That's what I did.
They didn't let him enroll on the socialized model involving group meetings with peers, but a fully computer-based, home-based program.
Yeah, no, you can't do that, bro. No, man. Oh my. I think a lot of the reason why I think society and youth today are as bad as it is because of COVID. Like what COVID did in 2020 to a lot of kids was just like, oh my gosh, bro. It's like you dropped a nuclear bomb on the youth. And then so it's not even about COVID. You're just doing this to your kid purposely. You're like, oh no, I'm not gonna drop a COVID nuke on them. I'm just gonna drop a nuke myself on them. You feel me? Like, I saw so many people where like pre-COVID and post-COVID completely different, and it's just because of that isolation. And this is unwarranted and unnecessary isolation, man. So I'm not saying like him being homeschooled made him a killer or anything like that. Not at all. But definitely him being homeschooled definitely took away social cues. And I feel like, bro, like, I get the vibe, and tell me if I'm wrong, chat, I get the vibe that this dude has a God complex. You feel me? Like, I think he has the main character syndrome in like not the meme way, but like in quite literally the worst way possible, where he thinks he's the main character, he's the story, everything revolves around him. And, you know, it's easy to think like that when you grew up in freaking a school where everything did revolve around you.
With no structured peer contact whatsoever. From a developmental psychology standpoint, this is the most significant single environmental factor in his profile. Erikson's 8th stage model identifies adolescence, approximately 12 to 18 years old, as the critical period for identity versus role confusion. The developmental task of forming a stable, coherent sense of self through peer interaction, social experimentation, group belonging, and the feedback of others. Removing a child from that process during its peak window doesn't simply slow development, it redirects it, and they don't develop normally. And the main damage that came from that cutoff was socializing. None of his peers stayed in contact with him following the transition, and he was all alone.
Dang.
I thought I had a lot of friends in middle school, and then after being homeschooled, nobody's hitting me up, nobody's asking me like, where am I at? Why am I not coming to school today? It made me question like, what is a real friend? And do I have any of those as well? Especially when I was transitioning from public school to homeschooling and nobody like hit me up on Snapchat when I was like streaking everybody. My Snap score was like 250,000, bro.
And nobody hit you back?
Nobody, dude.
Oh my God. Your Snap score was 250,000 and nobody hit you back? Oh my gosh. I know, bro. Bro, I had a streak of 400 days with Maddie Tamburillo. I start getting homeschooled. I sent her a streak with the dog filter. She doesn't even respond. That fucking bitch. I know, bro. Oh my gosh. How? I'm not gonna even lie. I know a dude. Last time I checked in 2019, his Snap score was 1 million. A dude with a Snap score of 1 million. I can only imagine what his Snap score is now. Dante Proctor. You know what? After this, we're gonna find out what his Snap score is.
That's what I'm saying. Like nobody, like who? You not at school? Where'd you go, Dave? Like nobody. Like, dude, did I really have friends? And you start to question things.
Oh,
like,
totally.
About your everyday life. It's like who's really there for you at the end? I mean, dude, homeschooling really takes a toll on a kid. Like
isolation.
Yeah, and there's outlets like I know I made a couple friends now that were homeschooled, but they had like these groups that they would go to like bi-weekly and.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's one thing homeschooling a kid, but if you're not having that kid like go and see friends afterwards and stuff like that, you're just cooking your child. That's what I meant by homeschooling. Like what I meant by homeschooling is just they're just in home, they're not going out, they're not talking to other kids outside of the house and stuff like that. That's what I mean. If you have like extracurricular activities where you're on a basketball team or you're on a football team, but you're still being homeschooled and stuff like that, oh bro, you're gonna be straight.
Just to socialize, but I didn't have that. Like
David would start to feel a growing disconnect between himself and his age mates, and an acute awareness of experiences that he was excluded from. I've gone through his TikTok and this was clearly what hit him hardest. He was emotional seeing homeschool proposals. He has another post titled, What It Felt Like to Be a Homeschool Teen, and I won't play the audio for copyright reasons, but the lyrics go, everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind, as he visibly shows his frustration at that fact. He missed out on having high school relationships, but had to watch everyone else get to have one through Snapchat. His former peers got to post relationship quotes and pictures with their partner, whilst he stayed at home, unable to do anything but watch. As the caption says, homeschool and being on social media 24/7 was not a good mix. In another post he says his superpower is never being able to express my feelings properly because I was homeschooled and had no social life for 5 years. And on another, he says, I was homeschooled all my life, I never got to experience any school dances. When adolescents are denied normal peer socialization, the need for connection and belonging doesn't disappear. It finds alternative channels. In David's case, that channel was the internet, specifically Fortnite, YouTube, Discord, TikTok, and eventually music. During his homeschool...
Damn. So that makes a lot of sense, because apparently, that isn't the whole thing of how they met, him and Celeste, was through Fortnite? Him finally having an interaction with a girl and him like being starved of that, where, because obviously you can't find no girls in homeschool, you know, it seems like he just jumped at the opportunity. You feel me? I'm not trying to make him sound like a victim or nothing, but I'm just saying like that could be a huge reason.
David describes Fortnite as his primary social environment. He engaged in squad fields, which is where you're allowed to join games with strangers and talk to them if you have a headset and mic. And he allowed people to vent their personal problems to him.
especially being homeschooled and not having a social life, right? So I'm on the game, I'm talking to all these random people, and they're talking to me about their life problems, you know, using video games to escape the real world as much as I am, and then living my life vicariously through them and like writing songs about their lives.
Yeah.
I would go on Discord and I would go on Fortnite and I would go on like squad fills and I just let people talk to me and just tell me about their lives. Cause like most of these people that play video games the same way I do, they're going to it as an escape. So I was just being an open door and an open outlet for like my peers and my friends to kind of just like vent to me about different things in their like personal lives and stuff like that.
And I'm like 15, 14 at this time, so I don't know how to like be a therapist, right? But it's like I'm taking this information and all these different people talking to me about different like problems and situations. I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like, these are humans.
The fact he says,
yeah, these are humans. Wow. So that, oh yeah, he's definitely a psycho. He's definitely a what is it, sociopath or yeah, is it sociopath or psychopath? I forget the word. Like he's the, which one is it, chat? Is it sociopath or psychopath? Sociopath. Okay, yeah. Definitely. Oh, and a psychopath. I mean, he chopped her up. Yeah.
I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like, these are humans.
These are humans.
The fact he says, wow, so this is what humans are like. These are humans. Tells me that this was the only way David was understanding human psychology at that time. This is a clinically unusual developmental pathway. Normally, an adolescent's model of human behavior is built through direct, embodied, reciprocal experience, like friendship, conflict, romantic experience, loss, etc. But David built his model of human psychology through a parasocial and semi-anonymous listening role, absorbing other people's problems through a gaming headset. This produces a specific kind of social intelligence, highly observational, empathically competent on an intellectual level, but fundamentally disembodied. He understands humans like a researcher understands subjects, not as a participant understands his peers.
Damn. So he wasn't going on the games to really listen to their problems. He's probably going on the games to like hear their problems so he can emulate it. Okay, wow, they're going through this, so that's what I should have went through. Okay, so I can embody this. Like it's kind of like, it sounds like he was just like taking people's souls pretty much. Like, okay, let me take you this. Let me take this, add this to me, add this to me, add this to this. It's like he was going shopping to become human, shopping to become human. Crazy.
And that's going to be significant when evaluating his later relational behavior. So he was chronically online, seemingly addicted to video games, but being home alone that much allowed him to stumble across much worse vices. Later, in his own Discord server, David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old, following the accidental exposure to a cartel execution video. Gore is real-world violence and injury, fully uncensored, including death and murder, and he was discovering that and watching it repeatedly at 14 years old. He describes a progression.
There is a strong pipeline from people that watch gore videos to people that start consuming CSAM material. It is an uncanny pipeline like none other. Like, you know how people are like, this is a red pill pipeline or this is a blue pill pipeline? If you are a person who is just absorbing and watching gore content, like I'm not talking about like horror movies and stuff, like actual real life gore content, there is a strong likelihood that you will end up into CSAM material. If I would have known this, that he was into this gore stuff, I would have been and knew that, oh yeah, so that CSAM that they found on his phone, I promise you, when the prosecution, if this goes to trial, bring it up, it's not going to just be Celeste. It's not going to just be the other children that he was talking to. It is going to be material that he has gotten and purchased for himself. Because it is sad to say, but CSAM material is very easy to obtain if you know where to look. So I bet you it is not just from girls he knew. He was collecting this stuff just from this alone.
From initial shock response to habituation, saying, it got to the point where I don't even cringe when I see it anymore, to then developing a dissociative response, claiming he started laughing at one point, but then escalated to deliberate intentional use. I watch gore to disconnect the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things. We have something called an amygdala, which generates the brain's threat and disgust response to violence. Repeated exposure to graphic stimuli triggers habituation and desensitization. In simpler words, The threshold for what makes the brain want to cringe and look away rises because the stimulus is no longer threatening due to seeing it so much. What David describes in his Discord is consistent with this process in adolescents, whose prefrontal regulatory systems are still maturing and therefore less equipped to
So what, he was either 17 or 18 when he made that post.
Contextualize and contain the desensitizing effect. But what distinguishes David's disclosure from typical adolescent experimentation?
Prosecutors are definitely going to use this.
He doesn't describe watching gore for entertainment or shock value. He describes it as an emotional engineering exercise, a deliberate attempt to modify his own empathic response. This level of intentionality about emotional desensitization in a 14-year-old is far from typical and represents a significant clinical signal. This would have been a major warning sign and red flag that David was gaining the ability to care less about human life. During that same isolated period, David developed an elaborate alter ego he called Itami, a Japanese word meaning pain.
I have this alter ego named Itami, which means pain in Japanese, and I'm heavily inspired by like anime and stuff like that. But that character that's in the music videos I make now was actually an idea that I had years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book. And it was this detective that would solve his own crimes. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solved the morning of.
So bro, he's just straight telling. Oh my gosh, damn, bro. And Jayoma thinks he can get this off. Nigga is straight telling on himself.
Itami isn't this artistic, creative concept he's come up with. David described it in multiple interviews as a character he intended to develop into his own manga, one who was explicitly him, a detective who committed murders and then investigated them himself.
Big part of that manga was an evil version of me, an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego, and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. So like when I was as the detective, I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself.
Understand that there's a difference between normal fantasy and what David's doing. We all might fantasize here and there, maybe about obtaining a certain level of wealth or driving a certain car or whatever you guys care about. Escapist fantasy uses fictional scenarios to temporarily relieve stress and provide alternative experience. The psychological concept of fantasy elaboration, however, involves constructing increasingly detailed, immersive internal worlds in which the individual places themselves, not a character, but themselves, and which begin to function as a parallel framework for understanding identity and relationships. David explicitly inserted himself into this narrative. He is not the author of Itami. He's Itami's counterpart. They share an existence. He later described Itami as
the one that is weaving his way into my relationships and ruining them and inducing trauma and things like that.
This language suggests that the alter ego had become a psychological container for the parts of himself he wished to disown but had not eliminated.
I started making music in like December 2021. I used to be a Fortnite YouTuber, bro. Like, it's so crazy. Only reason I started making music is because my videos got copyrighted, because I was using like Scissors music, Justin Bieber music, all that. And my mom was like, yo, if you're getting copyright strike, you're not making no money, make your own song. So I was like, bro, I could probably do that.
Because of his ability, I know he's able to play and do, so I said, just make your own music. And that was that.
So I kept doing it. And then it kind of just became this thing where the music was getting more popular than the Fortnite videos. My SoundCloud numbers surpassed my Fortnite videos numbers. And it was out of here, bro.
He had no prior musical ambition. What he did have, though, was years of accumulated internal material. The Itami fantasy, the observational psychology built through online listening, the poetry he had written since 5th grade, and a set of emotional themes like isolation, romantic destruction, duality that had no other outlet. Music gave that internal world a public form. It also gave it a socially legitimate one. Dark themes that are wrapped in musical craft don't register to us listeners as warning signs. They register as artistry. The same content that might raise concern if it was in a journal or a private communication is celebrated when it has a compelling melody behind it. David's own statements confirm that his early music was not...
Yeah, that's true, man. If you just... If a dude went on stage and just made a speech about how he wants to kill some gangbangers, then go and make people prostitutes and sling dope in the community, people are like, damn, that dude's a monster. But you put a nice beat behind it, you know, and make it rhyme a little bit, people are like, oh man, you know, that's hard. You know, like freaking Crazy Story by King Von. Imagine like Crazy Story by King Von was just spoken, no rhyme, no beat, no nothing, you would be like, oh my God, bro, this dude's horrible. But you add a little rhythm to that, you add a beat to it, then it's, oh man, bro, that's a banger. And there's no difference with this dude, man. That's why you gotta be careful what you're consuming and stuff like that. You feel me? Like, I get everything's art and subjective and stuff, but you know, it gets to a point where when you consume stuff like this, eventually, man, you can become that stuff.
Drawn from lived experience, but from imagination and preparation.
When I write music about heartbreak and the sad type of things, I write it not from experience, because I was a really homebody. I was homeschooled. Like, I didn't have much of a social outlet like that. I write it in like preparation. I feel like when you commit to love, you commit to devastation as well.
I think it's a mixture of like trying to figure it out myself and then looking at other people's experiences. I mean, I've never experienced like true heartbreak either. So I write all these songs in preparation for it, so I'm not devastated, you know? So I know what to expect.
He describes writing about heartbreak in preparation, having never experienced it. He states directly, I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life.
I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life. So it allows you to like have more room to play around.
The thematic content of his early catalog in 2022, like Bleed Out in March, Dirty Secrets in May, Romantic Homicide in July, centers on romantic destruction, hiding dark secrets, killing a romantic partner, and feeling no remorse. Romantic Homicide's central lyric, which David explains in detail in a Genius interview, is constructed specifically around the active first person. Not just you died, but I killed you. He stresses the first person agency.
Which was in the back of my mind, but then you think that I'm gonna say you died, but I say I killed you. So it's not like the thought of her is gone by itself was something that she did, it was something that I decided to do. And I killed her in the back of my mind.
It just makes you think, when did he kill Celeste in the back of his mind? He wanted to kill somebody, bro. He wanted to kill somebody. And I think Celeste was just the perfect victim. Like, I think this goes beyond premeditated. You feel me? Because I think the prosecutors could show that it's premeditated for financial gain. She was going to destroy his career and stuff like that. But truly, in my heart of heart, I believe that had she even just been like, you know, I want to stay with you, I'll never expose you and stuff like that, either it would be her or somebody else, this would have happened. I think this is just something, because you got to think about it like this. He's always, through other people, making his art, you know? Like, he's always the third person on the outside witnessing something and writing about it. And artists know your best art comes from your own life, right? So think about it like this. He's made all these songs from looking at it from the outside looking in. What if now he decided, hey, I want to actually take for myself. If my music is this good from just me being able to look at other people's lives, imagine how much better it would be if I create my own from myself.
He also describes the back of my mind as the location of this act, which is precisely where he has told us that his fantasy lives. His mother's reaction to Romantic Homicide is very ironic, but also significant.
I showed it to my mother, and she was like, that song's too violent and too sad. You're not releasing it. My son is not gonna be talking about killing people in music. And I was like, I'm gonna take that as a challenge, low-key. I played it for her in the car, and she was like, David, this song is too violent. You're talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son. And I was like, wait, I might be onto something.
She identified something real in the content. He overrode her objection anyway and released it. And that song was the one that became his commercial breakthrough. The commercial success of Romantic Homicide is a pivotal moment in the psychology trajectory. David didn't receive any social correction for expressing violent romantic fantasy. He received validation, streams, a record deal with Interscope, and multi-million-dollar career momentum.
I get the first email from the labels. I showed them, I'm like, all right, my mom has to hear about this now. And I was like, there's no way I can like sweep this under the rug. I'm getting really famous right now. And then I meet with Interscope, who I eventually signed with, and I meet on my team Mogul Vision for management that I signed on management. And then at that point, it was just time to push the button.
From a behavioral reinforcement standpoint, this is near optimal conditioning. The behavior, which was externalizing dark fantasy through art, produced the outcome most desired by someone with his developmental history.
In chat, man, okay, so you guys saw, so you got a $3 million advance, right? So you got a $3 million advance. I'm gonna be real, man. There is no way he's earned more than. There's no way he's earned more than $6 million from his career. You know, I'm gonna be conservative, bro. He is going to go broke so fast if he's not already broke, because he was spending $13,000 a month on his freaking wherever he was staying. His lawyer. We already talked to Bruce Rivers. He's a criminal lawyer who actually knows the lawyer representing David. And this is what he said, and I quote, he said, "I wouldn't be surprised if his entire advance is already sitting in Blair," that's the attorney representing David, is already sitting in her account. Because how she charges is, she doesn't just charge, oh, okay, pay me up front, and then, pay me a service fee after. She pays on the hour. You feel me? So she needs an advance. Like how he got an advance, she needs an advance. And that might be why he doesn't have any, TMZ's been reporting why he doesn't have any money on his books and stuff like that. And it's just like, and that's another thing is the lawyer I talked to, he said that he believes that she is not going to be his lawyer by time David's case runs around. Like, by the time his case goes to trial and stuff like that, he does not believe that she's going to be his lawyer. And he's probably going to have to get a worse attorney, and either they're going to do a plea or there's going to be some BS trial, and, either he's going to get life or death. But I say all that to say, man, with this dude talking about, oh, nobody went against this type of music, bro. Nobody ever will. You know what I mean? It's like, who went against King Von? Who went against Lil Durk? Who went against what's another rapper? There's so many rappers who rapped about them killing people and all this stuff and everything like that. And at least in the black community, it's like a badge of honor and stuff. And it's like, I think us as a society, we need to call this shit out, bro. If somebody made a song talking about, oh man, I love diddling kids, I love touching kids is the most fun thing, everybody and their mama is gonna come out and be like, yo, this is whack, you're evil, you're Melly, YNW Melly. But when it's not something about kids, but it's about murder, or it's about freaking robbing, it's about stealing, it's about scamming, it's about prostitution, harlotry, and all of that, all these different things that are detrimental to society, we ignore it. And it's sad to say that, where we can look at this David situation and be like, you know what, we're not going to tolerate this anymore. Nobody's going to do that. He's going to get convicted, and we're going to move on with our life, and then some new artist is going to come out talking about the same stuff that he's doing, and then he's going to get caught up for it by the feds or something, and we're going to be like, what? He was actually doing that? What? He wasn't, I thought he was just Little Tekka, I didn't know he actually had 2 twin Glocks and make you dance. I didn't know. I thought he was like Little Tekka. No, bro, we can't keep on acting like that, man. We actually have to make a stand. But then, it gets into freedom of speech. It's a whole big thing. But I'm so happy that he's pointing this out to where nobody was calling out this behavior. And if you said something, oh, bro, this song's kind of weird. You're a Karen. You're soft. All of this crap.
Which was belonging, recognition, status, and the experience of being known without truly being seen. Because not only did he blow up in music, but that coincided with social media fame, like TikTok, where he got tons of engagement. But looking back on that, those fans were engaging with someone who wasn't even their true self, and who never took the mask off.
I got me as the artist, David, D4VD, Itami, which is the antagonist. He wears a blindfold. My gaming character is coming soon. He is like the one that's super tech savvy and stuff like that. And then my social media persona, which is also being built out as we speak. And that's the 4.
So, bro, he was never truly him, bro. He's a chameleon, Music, I'm this dude. Social media, I'm this dude. Gaming, I'm this dude. I think this trial is going to show us who he really is.
He constructed an entire identity architecture around himself with those 4 defined personas: David the artist, Itami the antagonist, a gaming persona, and a social media persona, none of which were David Anthony Burke. The actual self was not among them. What researchers describe as identity diffusion, where the boundary between constructed persona and authentic self becomes genuinely unclear, appears to be happening here. The masks were not overlaid on a stable self, they may have become the primary mode of self-experience. So David from early on learned how to switch between characters. In private, he could be this antisocial kid with dark fantasies. In interviews, he could sound smart and sophisticated. And on TikTok, he could do his best to be relatable and goofy to his audience.
And you guys heard in Jayoma, he was like, I don't see how this kid could do that. Or the dude that's the black dude that's a huge David stan. I don't see how he could do that. This explains it, bro. He himself says that he's not just one person. He himself is a bunch of different people. And so, and you know what's crazy, chat? This goes into, oh man, how do people like Holo that have everything download CSAM? How do people like David, who have everything, do things to minors and download CSAM? How do they do that? When they're this successful, why do they do that? Because it's, they break it up. They break it up. It's not all together. It's not all together. All right, everybody call me LGD. My bad. Pistachio with the 36 Qatar. Hey, Jid, love the stream. My friend and I found a predator in the States and gathered some serious evidence / screenshots. We appreciate your help exposing him. This isn't a troll. Let me know. My man, just send the email through. The link's down in the description below, man. But we're going to look over, man. I hope your evidence is good.
That ability to switch became something that we now potentially know might have helped him deal with the consequences of his future actions. According to prosecution documents, David and Celeste Rivas Hernandez first made contact online in January 2022 when she was 11 years old.
Crazy.
And he was 16. This reportedly happened on Fortnite, which would be consistent with how David got his social interaction when he was homeschooled. The prosecution
I'm gonna let my kids play video games for sure. They are not playing online. They're gonna have to be 15 minimum to be able to play online, bro. My kids can, bro, there's too many good story games and stuff like that they can play to where they don't need to be playing online, bro. There's too many good story games. You know, they can play the oldies or they can play whatever comes out during that time when I have kids. But bro, you know what I mean? 11 years old and she ran into this guy. And I don't even think he was freaking, he might have been 18. Who I don't know how old he was at the time. But bro, it just, you never know, man. And then not only that, imagine he was the same age as her. You guys saw what happened with the girls that killed their friend for Slender Man. Kids could be the same age as your kid and kill your kid. It's not just adults you gotta worry about. You gotta worry about other children. You feel me? It's like, no, you see your friends at school, okay? Come home, relax, detox. You just around them people for 8 hours. Chillax.
Documents confirm a physical relationship began in November 2023 when Celeste was 13 and David was 18. So they knew each other online for almost 2 years before ever becoming intimate. This is purely my opinion based on available context and evidence, but I don't believe David sought out Celeste in a predatory form, looking for a minor specifically because that's what physically attracted him. The fact he was only 16 at the time and was being homeschooled makes it completely plausible that the relationship began as some kind of intense online companion.
You see, this is where I'm gonna have to disagree with this dude, man. He just said earlier that David had been consuming gore content since he was 14 years old, okay? So he's been consuming gore content since he was 14. He meets Celeste when he's 17 and she's 11, okay? So what, 6-year age gap. I'm just gonna say this. When I was a 17-year-old, 16, whatever, 16, 17, doesn't matter. When I was 16, I am not gonna wanna hang around no 11-year-old. No regular 16-year-old is gonna wanna hang around an 11-year-old. So this is what I think. Like we already established, he consumed gore content. That's what he admitted to. I reckon, bro, I'm telling you guys, you have to believe me on this. There is a strong correlation between people that consume gore content. And when I say gore content, I'm not talking about just like scary movies and stuff. I'm talking about like decapitation videos, cartel videos, real life stuff. People that consume that stuff are the same people that like watching CSAM. So he admitted to his audience that he was consuming that stuff at 14. I reckon he also, allegedly in my opinion, he was watching CSAM at 14 as well. I'm telling you guys, you gotta trust me on this, bro. You gotta trust me. So, with that being said, if he was consuming that stuff, right? So 14, we get to 16, so 2 years of consuming that stuff. He run into Celeste now. What? And you're gonna tell me that he wasn't looking for her in a predatory way? Nah. Yeah, I most definitely think he was.
Companionship, where he was just happy to talk to someone, with age not being one of his concerns. I believe they started off as friends who confided in each other, made jokes, and wasn't started off in any inappropriate nature. What changed it is the question. The evidence that the prosecution are bringing forward documents a pattern that David was grooming Celeste in stages that got gradually more intense. The first thing he did was make her feel special. He released a romantic homicide music video on Celeste's birthday. He then recorded a song titled Celeste.
Wow! I did not know that.
In December 2023.
Wait, hold up. Now, this brings in the question again, chat, that I'm going to keep on arising. He debuted the music, the video or the song on the 7th, her birthday, right? My question now, was that a foreshadow of what he wanted to do? I believe that it was a foreshadow and it just took steps.
Expressing deep personal obsession, and he continually maintained her presence in his Discord server. The song Celeste references the girl with my name tattooed on her chest, a detail that subsequently materialized in reality when Celeste had his name tattooed on her finger and shared it in the Discord server in July 2024. He also never publicly posted her on social media, but would post pictures where she's present but not identifiable, or captioning posts referencing having a girlfriend to show his fans he was in a relationship, which gave his romantic music credibility. Another thing he did was use financial control. Prosecution documents confirm that after Celeste's parents removed her phone from her in February 2024, David drove to Lake Elsinore where she lives and paid a classmate $1,000 to provide Celeste with a new phone he had purchased so that they could maintain contact. This was done after law enforcement had directly informed him that she was a 13-year-old runaway. Despite her parents and law enforcement trying to stop David from connecting with her, he chose to go around them anyway. He then isolated her from her family and support system. There's debate on whether Celeste had the best home life in the first place, but David definitely capitalized on that and took advantage of her vulnerability. Throughout 2024, the prosecution documents confirm that Celeste spent significant time at David's Hollywood Hills residence, accompanied him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas, and was repeatedly reported missing by her family.
I feel like parents, more specifically a mother, know what a child looks like. You know what a child sounds like. Had I been David's dad or anything, or if I had a son and he brought a girl over and she looked how Celeste looks, you're not gonna ask questions? Like, how old are you? Yeah, you can say, oh, I'm 18, I'm 17, but you're not, I don't know.
This pattern of running away is consistent with successful grooming. The victim's primary attachment has been displaced towards the perpetrator. David had become the new safe place in her eyes, which is really sad to think about in hindsight. Another thing David desired was surveillance and control. It could be for humor purposes, so take it as context rather than fact, but in January 2024, after they'd started a physical relationship, he posted a TikTok with the text on the screen implying a partner telling him that she will swallow an AirTag so he gets to know her every move. It seems playful on the surface, but with the context we have, he's describing a desire for a constant location surveillance over a minor. On January 11th, 2024, David did a Twitch stream, but he had Celeste in full view of his audience, right there in plain sight. She was wearing a hoodie and glasses to perhaps conceal suggestions at her age, and they seemed to be doing a cooking stream.
Season it? It's already seasoned, but it's Alfredo.
I'm yet to find the full stream, but something gets said beforehand, and the comments start saying things like, pray for his career, chat, you're done for, bro. Nah, you going on the Epstein list. There's no escaping this, bro. Caught you in 4K. All messages that allude to the chat realizing that David is a allegedly. David reads these comments out aloud and questions Celeste. Are we done? To which Celeste says, we need to delete this.
Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete this.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
I talked with the private investigator after, who's been working this case, and he let me know that, like, this wasn't just a joke, like, oh, delete everything. You guys remember. Like, he actually has the screenshots of, like, David being like, nah, like, I actually delete this shit, you know? Now, the question I have is, this stream right here particularly, what I can assume probably happened is she wanted to be more in his life. I don't want to just be behind the cameras. I don't want people to see my arm. I don't want people to just see my finger with your name tattooed on it. I want people to actually see you and me together. I don't think this was his idea for the stream. If I had to guess, they got into an argument and she put some type of ultimatum and he was like, okay, you know what? We'll do a stream together. If I had to guess, you know?
Can we delete anything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done? Now you going on Epstein? Yo, wait.
You see the instant panic in David because he's tried to keep this relationship a secret, and this was the closest he'd gotten to being exposed. The chat continues with David and Celeste Island trip and David Epstein flight list, but something else gets said, and David puts his hand firmly on Celeste's shoulder and says, I media trained you, to which she replies, no you didn't.
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
He says that's controversial, and she questions him with something that almost exposed his secret to the world.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah. Oh my. Delete everything.
Public statement from David's girl.
Delete.
Nah, she's cooked.
Delete everything. Everything goes.
She seemingly regrets saying it straight away, and David ends the stream. Of course, I have to preface that streaming clips get taken out of context all the time. What we don't know is what was actually said beforehand, and the chat could have been referencing something completely different. But
it doesn't matter what was being referenced beforehand, like, especially whenever what is said pertains to that situation, that is quite literally what was happening. And bro, anybody that was in that Discord and knew what was going on, I'm gonna be honest, man. Celeste, I might get canceled for saying this, man, but Celeste did not know how to take care of herself. And she's a kid, you know? She needed other people to take care of herself because it's quite obviously that she was making very bad decisions. Yes, she was groomed. Yes, all of that happened, but she could not take care of herself. She needed other people to look out for her, right? And allegedly, in my opinion, David didn't have her best interests, obviously. I don't think her family did. I think there could have been a lot more effort from her family. It's been proven that there's other family members that have been over, it's been stated that there's been other family members that have been over to David's house with him and Celeste there at the same time. And not only that, man, the Discord knew, bro. Like, I've had Discords. Like, when you have a Discord, like, you have a community in there. Like, your Discord, especially people that you mod up and stuff, they're going to know a lot more about you than just, you know, your average supporter and stuff, right? So these people knew that she was a minor, but they probably also liked the fact that, oh my gosh, I'm close with a famous artist, you know? Oh man, you know what? I can turn a blind eye. David treated me good. You know, David promised me tickets. Or David promised to sign something whenever he comes to my city and stuff like that. She needed other people, bro. She needed other people, and other people didn't show up for her. Nobody showed up for her. you know? And I think it's an embarrassment on everybody's end, you know? There's sometimes things happen to children where it's just out of the parents' control, you know? Like the freaking FedEx dude that just like kidnapped that girl and killed her, who just got sentenced to death. The Horner guy. Situations like that. It's just there's situations that happen to your children that is out of your control. But this is one of those situations where this was not out of her family's control. This could have been easily prevented. This could have been easily thwarted by the cops too, man.
We do know is that David was making attempts to media train Celeste. In his own words, due to him understanding what he was doing was wrong, this is an attempt at power control, because by giving her instructions on how to act, she's molded to become more obedient. It's crazy that this Twitch stream is almost a mirror of what the prosecution are alleging David did to Celeste over a year later. When he was on the verge of getting exposed, he tells his mods to delete everything, to physically discard of the evidence so that no one can find out the truth. He did what he needed to maintain control over the narrative, and panics when there's a risk of the mask slipping. Prosecution documents state that Celeste and David broke up in November 2024, though text messages confirm a continued contact through to at least March 2025. The documented text exchanges describe Celeste growing distress at the nature of their relationship. She messaged, according to prosecution filings, "All we do is have sex and just hang out, man. I want more than that for myself." If you notice, the prosecution frames this as evidence of David's manipulation. This is because of the context that is supposedly surrounding this message. The prosecution's argument is that David had deliberately led her to believe that they had some sort of future together, that she was his girlfriend, his partner, someone he was building something with, specifically in order to maintain physical access to her and her silence. She was emotionally invested in a future I don't think he actually planned to give her. Now, before we proceed, I have to reiterate, because I know how soft the YouTube guidelines are when it comes to active cases and demonetization, but David is only alleged to have murdered Celeste Rivas Hernandez and has pleaded not guilty.
He did that shit.
So take what I say next as opinion, as rumors, as theory. But
take what I say as fact, as the gospel, as truth.
Not fact, because his behavior over 2025, if not guilty of the murder, just looks like normal behavior. But that's also the problem if he is guilty, because only a psychopath could do what's been done to Celeste and go about life as normal. On the night of April 22nd, 2025, prosecution documents describe a lengthy argument conducted over text messages. Celeste had become aware of David's relationships with other women. Although they supposedly weren't in a relationship anymore, this triggered Celeste, and she threatened to expose their relationship publicly and destroy his music career. His debut studio album, Withered, was scheduled for release April 25th, 2025, so 3 days later. On top of that, he had a multi-million-dollar career, active endorsements, and a world tour booked. The prosecution alleges that at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, David ordered an Uber to transport Celeste from her Lake Elsinore home to his Hollywood Hills residence. She arrived at approximately just after 10 p.m. The prosecution alleges that shortly after her arrival, David stabbed her multiple times and stood by while she bled out, making no attempt to call emergency services. At approximately 11:30 p.m., he drove north on the 101 freeway to Santa Barbara County, texting and calling Celeste's phone as he drove, a pattern the prosecution characterizes as a deliberate attempt at a cover story. He returned home early on April 24th, went to a radio interview for the album, and attended the album release party later that evening. The prosecution then documents evidence of David's poor attempt at concealing the crime and dismembering her body, which he then left in the front trunk of his Tesla.
Burke placed her body in the inflatable pool he'd ordered to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, and used a chainsaw to cut off her limbs.
Surveillance footage confirms David drove his Tesla for the last time on July 29th, 2025.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell that that's David. Like, that's the one thing. I cannot tell that's David.
Parking it on Bluebird Avenue in Hollywood Hills and departing for his concert tour. And this is the alleged story we have so far on how David potentially murdered Celeste and then continued with life like nothing happened. The following analysis I'll give is based on if the evidence presented by the prosecution is factual and proven, and is just my opinion. But the first thing that I believe to be true is that David demonstrates a dark triad personality. The dark triad is a mix of 3 personality constructs: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy, identified in psychological literature as co-occurring and collectively associated with manipulative, exploitative, and callous interpersonal behavior. And I believe all three appear relevant to David's documented behavioral profile.
I do as well.
Narcissistic personality disorder, or NPD, is characterized by grandiosity, a persistent need for admiration, entitlement, and a lack of genuine empathy. Subclinical narcissistic traits, which don't meet the full diagnostic threshold but are clinically meaningful, are observable in David's behavior across multiple domains. The construction of an elaborate multi-persona identity architecture, the use of a child as a participant in his artistic and fantasy world, the apparent expectation that normal rules, including the laws, didn't apply to him, and the documented use of financial resources to purchase compliance from multiple parties, like Celeste's classmates and potentially others, rather than just accepting social or legal constraints. He continued pursuit of Celeste after direct law enforcement contact, despite being explicitly told that she was a 13-year-old runaway, which just demonstrates how important he thought he was. Narcissistic individuals frequently exhibit a belief that ordinary legal and social constraints are obstacles that apply to others, but not them. Machiavellianism refers to a strategic, manipulative orientation towards interpersonal relationships. In simpler terms, using others as instruments towards personal goals, maintaining multiple social presentations simultaneously, and planning several steps ahead in your devious plans. David's documented behavior across the 2022 to 2025 period is consistent with this profile. The staged disclosure of his relationship that was sufficient to lend his music credibility, but not enough to expose it, the financial management of witnesses, the claimed media training of a minor to manage his public perception, and the fake name he used on the Amazon purchases when trying to cover his murder trail. Psychopathy is characterized by reduced fear response, diminished empathy, shallow affect, and the capacity to engage in harmful behavior without the guilt and anxiety that normally regulates such behavior in normal individuals. What's actually happening in the brain is reduced amygdala reactivity, meaning the internal alarm system that makes violence psychologically hard to deal with is significantly reduced. David's deliberate desensitization program beginning at 14, his awareness of this process, saying, "I watch God to desensitize the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things," and his ability, if the allegations are accurate, to attend a radio interview and album release party within hours of the alleged murder, are all considered.
Bro, the prosecution show this because the defense is gonna be like, what person could possibly murder a 13-year-old girl and then chop up her body and do an interview after? Who could do that? All the prosecution gotta show is, bro, look, he look right here claims that he watches that stuff to desensitize himself. So of course he'll be desensitized to the point where after he does it, he could go on about his day.
Consistent with elevated psychopathic traits. The prosecution's timeline describes someone who moved through the alleged crime and its immediate aftermath.
I just find it so funny, bro. Bro, chat that. Like, bro, literally, Jayoma says he can get him off. And he would not prep for a trial. Bro, Jayoma said he can get him off without... Oh, man, bro. Yo, David, man. Hire Jayoma, dog. Hire him.
In a goal-directed, organized manner, without visible emotional disruption to his public functioning. He saw the murder and the cleanup as a task to get out the way, rather than a major disturbance to his life. It's important to note that psychopathy exists on a continuum. High psychopathic traits do not predict violence on their own. They represent a reduction in the internal constraints that make violence improbable for most people. You can definitely have psychopathic traits and go through life without killing anyone. But if you had to, or if you believed you had to, it wouldn't be hard for you to mentally process. The best way I see fit to analyzing the rest of his psychology is by answering some common questions surrounding the case. The first is, was David born with psychopathic traits, or did the environment shape him like this? The evidence doesn't support a simple nature or nurture answer, and the research literature on psychopathy doesn't even need one. Studies on antisocial personality disorder, which is the more official diagnosis with traits similar to psychopathy, have found that genetic predisposition is a real factor, but it's not determinative, meaning genes do play some part, but it needs more than that. What the developmental history suggests is that David likely had some dispositional features like his elevated sensation seeking, a reduced fear response, a natural tendency towards social observation over social participation that interacted with a profoundly adverse developmental environment. The isolation he experienced in homeschooling removed the social components that normally regulate and redirect dark impulses in adolescence, such as peer feedback, mentorship, romantic experience within age-appropriate contexts, and the reality testing that comes from genuine reciprocal relationships. Basically, when you're in school and you're weird, people are going to tell you you're weird and they're not going to be friends with you, and that's going to cause you to not be weird. The gore consumption,
Facts.
the fantasy.
Facts, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Like, shaming people works. You know? People need, people be like, JiDion, man, why don't you just pray over the preds you catch and tell them to do better? No, man. You need to shame some people. You need to, man. Like, oh, bro, you're a grown man, married, came to meet a 13-year-old girl. You need to be shamed. Because I promise you ever have those thoughts again, what's the first thing that's going to come into your head? Exactly.
Elaboration and the emotional desensitization program didn't occur despite his isolation. They occurred, most likely, because of it. Any genetic psychopathy predisposition might have stayed more muted in a more socially connected environment, but David was given 5 years of uninterrupted space in which to develop it without correction. The next question is, if many children experience homeschooling, many children watch gore, and many children watch anime, and they don't become violent, then why was David different? The answer is not any single factor, but the specific combination and timing of factors, and the absence of mitigating ones. 3 elements distinguish David's profile from the general population of adolescents who share some of his experiences. First, the duration and completeness of his social isolation was extreme. Not partial homeschooling with peer contact, but 5 years of near total isolation during the precise developmental window where identity and empathy are formed through reciprocal relationship. Fair enough if they let him go to some sports clubs and he got to meet people weekly, but he was completely alone. Second, his response to that isolation was not passive, but active, as he built an increasingly elaborate internal fantasy world in which violent romantic narratives were central, and he deliberately used that period to pursue desensitization by watching gore videos. Third, and perhaps most critically, nothing corrected the trajectory. There were no peer relationships to provide reality feedback. There were no teachers or mentors who intervened. When his dark material reached the public, it was celebrated. When law enforcement contacted him directly about a 13-year-old runaway, he found a way around their intervention. The system of natural corrections that normally checks and...
Yeah, I mean, bro, if him knowing that the police know about the relationship didn't stop him, then that just shows he was so far deep into his depravity. Like, if usually when like predators will see like police are involved, they're like, okay, no, I'm good. But that just lets me know all I need to know about him. He definitely, there's no doubt in my mind that he was consuming CSAM on like a regular basis.
Redirects deviant development failed at every point. Another question is, with his fantasies and music content, did David always have a lust for murder, or did circumstance just cause him to kill in that
I think
moment?
he did.
Neither characterization is fully accurate. Despite how wild our minds like to run with conspiracy, evidence doesn't support a long-term conscious plan to murder Celeste. There's no indication he groomed her with killing in mind from the outset. What the evidence does support is a sustained internal world in which romantic relationships and fatal violence were thematically intertwined, in which he had deliberately engineered his own emotional desensitization to that violence, and in which he had repeatedly rehearsed, through his music videos, through lyrics, fantasy, and alter ego construction, the psychological experience of killing a partner and feeling nothing. Whether or not he consciously intended to kill Celeste, he had spent years building the psychological infrastructure that made it executable. The prosecution's alleged motive that he was silencing a threat to his career is entirely plausible as a proximate trigger, but the proximate trigger ignited something that had been laid down over a long period of time. A person without that psychological infrastructure, confronted with the same threat, would not have had the same response. They might have offered to talk about things, maybe to pay her off, or something, but not murder. A very common question is, why did he leave the body in his Tesla and then just go on tour? Was it narcissistic overconfidence or something else? There's the theory that he wanted the body to be found so that everyone could appreciate the art of his crime, and whilst psychologically intriguing, it doesn't hold up well against the broader evidence. The prosecution documents a person who used a false name to purchase disposable equipment, drove to Santa Barbara County to destroy evidence the night of the alleged murder, made deliberate false statements to law enforcement, and continued attempting to incinerate evidence months later. as he bought a burn cage in July that he didn't end up using. This is not the behavior of someone wanting the body to be discovered. It's the behavior of someone who believed he was managing the situation competently. The most clinically consistent explanation is indeed narcissistic overconfidence, a well-documented feature of individuals who combine high narcissistic and psychopathic traits. The belief isn't simply "I am above the law" in an abstract sense. It's the belief that the individual's intelligence, status, and resources are sufficient to manage any problem. Leaving the car on the street rather than disposing of it properly is a catastrophic risk assessment failure, but it's consistent with the same cognitive pattern that led him to go to his radio interview the morning after the alleged murder. The operational logic appears to have been, the car is not at my address, it's a few hundred feet away, I'm about to leave on tour, and this is manageable. He definitely thought that Celeste running away all the time was going to play to his advantage, as no one would be looking for her. But when it comes to dead bodies decomposing, you don't look for that smell. The smell finds you. The question most fascinating to me, especially when watching through all of his TikTok videos following the proposed date of the alleged murder, is what allowed him to continue functioning normally after the fact. Several interacting psychological mechanisms are relevant here. The first is the reduced guilt and anxiety response associated with elevated psychopathic traits. The internal system that makes violent acts psychologically disabling for most people was, in David's case, already significantly reduced through years of deliberate desensitization. The second is compartmentalization, a defense mechanism in which an individual maintains separate psychological areas that don't interact, allowing normal social functioning to continue in one area while extreme events are contained in another. The third is the role of his persona architecture. David had spent years living between constructed identities, none of which were his actual self. Switching to David the artist for a radio interview was not a performance grafted onto a traumatized person. It was, by that point, his default public mode of existence. He was the psychopathic and cold version of himself that night, and switched his persona to David the artist by the following morning. Finally, if the prosecution's characterization of the alleged murder as an act to silence Celeste is accurate, then there was no emotional conflict to suppress. The act achieved its objective. The threat was eliminated. For someone with the psychological profile described in this video, David saw this more as completing a task rather than being horrified at what he'd done. So it wasn't that deep to him, and that's why there were no signs, at least publicly, of breakdown or panic. Now the final two are significantly important to many of you watching. Firstly, was David an actual pedo that would have pursued other underage girls, or was Celeste's age just incidental to timing? The evidence doesn't actually support primary pedophilic.
No, it does. I mean, you know, he probably didn't find this in his research or whatever, but it has been stated that he was talking to other minors, you know? He was talking to other minors. Steve Fisher has got in contact with those minors and has talked with them. So, yes, it is. You know, I know he doesn't want to like fully say that, but I'll say F it. Yes, this dude was a straight up pedo.
Orientation as the dominant motivation, as I addressed earlier. However, the pattern of seeking a relationship with someone significantly younger, from an unstable home, and therefore highly susceptible to the power dynamic he preferred, is unlikely to be entirely incidental. The specific age of Celeste, 11 at first contact, 13 at the alleged start of the physical relationship, may reflect opportunity and controllability rather than exclusive attraction to that age group. Whether he would have sought out other minors depends significantly on whether the control and power dynamic, rather than the age itself, was the primary draw. The evidence leans towards him just preferring the control aspect, which suggests that his targets might have included adult women in vulnerable circumstances just as much as minors specifically. In simple terms, I don't believe he cares if it's an adult or a minor, just so as long as he can control them. And the final question, if not caught
I think he definitely would prefer a minor
for this alleged murder, would David have killed again? On the available evidence, a second murder was not inevitable, but the risk profile wasn't low. The alleged murder, if accurately characterized by the prosecution, was carried out to eliminate a specific threat to a specific goal, which was protecting his career. This is different from the profile of a serial killer driven by compulsion or escalating fantasy fulfillment, like Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and the BTK killer. However, the post-alleged murder behavior described in prosecution documents, the methodical dismemberment, the ongoing attempts to destroy evidence, the continued public functioning, is consistent with someone who didn't experience sufficient psychological cost from the act to be deterred from repeating it under similar circumstances. If the career threat had risen again with another person in a position to expose damaging information, the psychological barriers to a similar response would have been lower the second time, not higher. Basically, if the same situation repeated itself with another girl like Celeste, David would just say, "It worked the first time, so I'll do it again." but I don't believe he'd go around his life trying to find people to murder. So, how do we summarize? David Anthony Burke's trajectory is not the product of a single cause, and it doesn't follow the profile of someone who is always going to commit a violent crime. It follows the profile of someone whose dispositional characteristics...
You know what, man? It's like, his analysis was great, but his conclusion, I'm not rocking with his conclusion, man. I think looking at it from beginning to end, that this is how it was going to play out. Like, the way he broke it down, I don't see how he comes to the conclusion that this was more of a circumstantial thing. I don't think it was, bro. I don't think this was circumstantial at all. I don't think it was. I think it was. I think the only thing that affected him doing this was her saying that she was going to out his career. That's what made him do it sooner. But there's no doubt in my mind that this dude would have done something like this.
Were given an extreme developmental environment in which those characteristics were amplified, reinforced, and never corrected. The homeschooling decision at 13 was the rupture, not because it was inherently abusive, because it removed the entire social architecture within which deviant development is normally detected and corrected, and replaced it with 5 years of unstructured internet access and internal elaboration. The resulting internal world, saturated with violent romantic fantasy, deliberately desensitized emotions, and a constructed alter ego who committed murders, was then given a commercial platform that celebrated rather than challenged it. The relationship with Celeste Rivas Hernandez was built on the structural conditions his isolation had created, an online social infrastructure that gave him access to vulnerable people, a power dynamic he had never experienced in any other relational context, and a fantasy framework that had always positioned a romantic partner as someone he would end up killing. What the prosecution alleges is that when that relationship produced a threat to his survival, both professionally and financially, the psychological infrastructure necessary to respond violently was formed, and the psychological barriers that would have made most people unable to act on that response weren't. Celeste Rivas Hernandez was 14 years old. She was reported missing by her family multiple times. She had reached out to the one adult who was supposed to care for her, and was told that she was wanted, loved, and seen, or at least made to feel that way at one point in their relationship. The prosecution alleges that that same person who told her those things ordered the Uber that brought her to his door, and stood by as she bled out on the floor of his Hollywood Hills home. The warning signs were there, in his music, in his Discord, in his fantasy constructs, in his own words, in interviews.
So how are you gonna say the warning signs were there, that this was, that the evidence doesn't show that it was built up to this? Bro, this was definitely built up to this, bro. Definitely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Given freely to journalists who heard them as art. The question this case raises, for parents, for platforms, for the music industry, and for the audiences who stream artists without reading what they're actually saying, is not why nobody saw it. It's why, when it was visible, it was so easy to look away.
It was easy to look away because it had a cool beat to it, you know? In the back of my mind, you died. I killed you. You know, like, bro, like you put a little melody to that. It's like, oh, yeah, that's kind of fire. Yeah, okay, I can rock with that. Now, if I said, in the back of my mind, I killed you, you can be like, what the? Oh, man. Bro, this was an amazing video. It's just, man. I'm just upset that we didn't come to the same conclusion, bro.
The case is ongoing, and I plan to cover any major updates as well as documenting my own theories over on Patreon.
All right, you guys shout out to Patreon, man. But hey, man, this was great work, though. Yo, Jay Wisdom, amazing, dog. 10 out of 10. I rock with it, y'all, man. Make sure you guys go like the documentary, man. If you're on YouTube, make sure you guys go like it and let them know JiDion messes with it. If he makes another one, we definitely watching it, y'all.
Do you like lollies?
Yes. Oh, no! It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh, my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. All right, chat, man, so we're going to react to the Lakari files. So if you guys don't know, Lakari is a streamer, right? Now what happened was, I heard about it. I didn't watch any videos about it, so I don't know what all happened. But apparently he was streaming and he accidentally showed his viewers his CP files, right? And I don't even know if he got banned. I don't even know if he got arrested yet, but whatever. That's just absolutely crazy, bro. And also the crazy thing about it is you wouldn't even believe how many streamers are into this stuff. So let's react to this.
On the early morning of January 22nd, 2026, Twitch streamer Lakari went live like normal. At some point during the stream, while navigating his desktop, he opened a notepad file. Inside was a saved link, a link viewers quickly claimed allegedly led to CSAM. That should have been the end of the stream, but it wasn't. He didn't acknowledge what people were saying in chat. He just kept going, acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream.
The fact that he didn't end stream is wild.
Acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership jumped from about 1,000 to nearly 10,000 people watching live in just hours. Most of them were there for one reason: to see whether he would address it. By the time 10,000 finally ended, clips were already circulating and the internet had moved on to accusations. Who is Lakari? Is he a pedophile? And how did a normal Twitch stream turn into something like this?
Oh my gosh. So he has a link saved. Oh, I thought he opened up a file or something. Oh, you know he's a mega gooner if he has the link saved. Oh, bro.
Lakari is one of the OG Twitch streamers. He started posting small gaming clips on YouTube first. Nothing really polished, just him playing games, talking to himself, sometimes rambling. By the mid-2010s, he moved mostly to Twitch. Started playing more competitive games like first-person shooters, but the main one he did play was League of Legends. This guy is a league freak. This is what he lives for. He was also friends with figures like Miskiff, Asmongold, Emaru, only to name a few. They usually appeared in each other's streams, did events, crossovers, and occasional collaborations. That exposure also helped him reach even more viewers without having to change his style.
You're here because you want to be here, right, Sure For?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
Behind every joke is a little bit of truth. For you guys that don't know what lolly is, Alexa, what is lolly?
A lolly is a sweet treat, usually a hard candy.
Alexa, stop. Lolly is a Japanese term for a young or young-looking female anime/manga character, often used to describe characters with juvenile physical traits. Is an abbreviation for lolly. Okay, so pretty much what it is a character that looks like an 8-year-old girl, but they'll say that, oh, she's actually 3,000 years old. So she's actually like beyond the age of consent. But it'll be an 8-year-old character and they'll draw them doing sexual stuff. That's what it is. And I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna risk putting it on a list to show you guys how bad this stuff is. Watch. All I'm gonna do is just type in lolly. All I'm gonna do is type in lolicon, right? That's the whole thing. Look what pops up. Caution. Child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. All I typed in is lolicon and you get this. So if you're getting this from Google, that should let you know in and of itself, it is wrong, it is horrible, it is disgusting. And I actually had some lolicon people on Twitter get mad at me for catching one of their own. I might make a video about it. But yes, that stuff is disgusting. So let's go back real quick.
You're right, Sure For?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
All I'm gonna say, man, is there's always some truth in jokes.
I have to mention that Lakari also built a rather distinct online persona. He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh, no! Bro. Chat, did we not just look up and we got this notification? Everybody in this room is just cool with it? It's a joke. It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Oh my gosh, he's a brony! This isn't no brony stuff where it's just a joke. I don't care what anybody says. If you're into lolly, you are no different than one of the CP guys I catch. In my eyes, you're no different. Because why are you wanting to consume that content? For them to think that this is a joke and this is all funny?
But not like
Wait, ain't that the cat abuser?
that.
For those unaware, lolicon is a term that comes from Japan in the 1980s. Short for Lolita complex, it refers to media, mostly manga and anime, that depicts sexualized portrayals of fictional underage characters. It became a recognized subgenre in Japanese comics and animations in the late 1980s and early 1990s. Often controversial even in Japan. I mean, it's about kids, so why would it not be controversial? Over time, it spread internationally through fan communities and online distribution. Legally and culturally, it exists in a gray area. Some countries ban possession of it entirely, while others restrict only real abuse. Unbeknownst to Lakari, lolicon is actually banned in Texas as of September 1st, 2025.
Texas is CP, bro. There's no other way around it. It is CP. And they think it's funny. Are you into... Who freaking said all that? Let me go back. Who asked?
He was a self-proclaimed god-tier goner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Chat, did you see that, chat? Somebody clip that. Oh no.
But not like that.
For those unaware,
what other way can you like it, bro? What do you mean not like that? Are you addicted to OnlyFans? Are you addicted to Bonnie Blue videos? Yes, but not like that. Like what do you mean not like that?
he still has illegal material on his computer as of September 1st. I guess this never raised any real suspicion from those around him or his chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks. Not everyone, of course, but chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks.
A whole folder, bro. A whole folder had to be, bro, man. Bro, you know what? I think for my next decoys, we just need to be in the Twitch streamers chat with a profile pic and just see how soon. It'll only be a matter of time.
Not everyone, of course, but yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, man. By 2020, his audience had grown a lot. Streams that used to pull a few hundred viewers were actually pulling a few thousand now. All of that sets the stage for the fateful day of January 20th.
Bro, like, in groups like this, man, it's just always just one black dude, and he's always, like, the weird black guy, man. I just never see a normal black dude in groups like this. You know what I mean, chat? It's always that black guy where, you know, and then when it's like, what do you mean I'm racist? I have black friends. Token? No. Well, at least Token from South Park, he's cool, though. Token's cool.
Second, where Lakari would go live for the last time.
Hey, feeds. Let me at least add a way to the list of champions that I like.
And he just went quiet. And he just went quiet.
What the hell was that?
What was that tab? What the fuck? Everybody knows. Leaked goon list. Teams.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, what?
Just ignoring every chat.
I have no idea why the fuck that was there, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Viewers of the stream would immediately clip and go back to check what they had just seen. Some people took it among themselves to actually visit the link. What it contained was seemingly 1,700 files worth of, but not limited to, family nudism, JBT, bestiality, of course, lolicon material. Instead of ending, Lakari.
Wait. What is JBT? Hold up. What is I've never heard of JBT. Jailbait? What is jailbait? Jailbait is a slang term for a person using a minor who is below the legal age of consent for, oh my god, but appears to be older. I'm gonna have to make a video about that, man. This video is just pissing me off, man.
JBT, bestiality, of course, lolicon.
I don't know why, bro. Most CP dudes I catch, they're in the bestiality. That's why you should not watch corn, bro. I always say this. I feel like recently every stream, if you get into corn and stuff like that, it will eventually lead you down to this rabbit hole every single time.
Material. Instead of ending, Lakari would stream for multiple hours on end after the incident, assuming he could just play it off and stream through it. Meanwhile, his chat for hours was spamming things like release the Lakari files, you're a PDF.
Pedophile, 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 pedo. You hit r/Sean. Every Reddit in America is going to wake up to the undeniable proof that you're a fucking freak-ass pedophile as vile as you look. Pedo, 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 pedo.
You know he's stressed.
Even one of the mods left this message. End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you.
W mod, man. A mod with actual self-respect. A mod that's not coming up with excuses. Xenoda, W. That is a W mod.
That one mod did the smartest thing, and in doing so publicly, they got 5K witnesses showing they aren't complicit with them. As Gold texted Lakari whilst everything was still playing out, saying how he should have had a different PC for that stuff.
Asbin messaged me, said, bro, you need a separate PC for that.
What the What do you mean by that, Asbin Gold? Asbin Gold's like over here like, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Amateur.
Supposedly, Zach didn't know.
Okay, info just came out, and the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. If you didn't know what the content was, why even comment and say you should have a different computer for that? How are you gonna just text somebody, oh, you should have just had a different computer for that, but yet you never knew what the content? That you're lying, bro. Like, this is the clearest lie ever.
For the severity of the situation, thinking that it was just normal goon material.
Your message really bad timing. It was. I didn't even know what it was. Right? I see like, okay, I thought it was like some random porn, and it's like, then I wake up this morning and I'm like, oh fuck, right? But yeah, that's how it is, right?
You should have another computer for just random porn. I'm just trying to think this through. You should have another computer for just random, regular porn, right? If you stream, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, you don't do that on your work setup? I'm gonna give a benefit of a doubt. I'm gonna give it the whole benefit of the doubt, and it was just horrible timing to say something like that. You know what I mean? But I think this should be a lesson of, before you say stuff, you need to know all the angles, because it can make you look either really good or really bad. That's some horrible timing. You know, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt.
And as always, didn't do the research. Well, I guess in this case, maybe I shouldn't have.
As the situation escalated, Lakari would eventually offer an explanation. He claimed the link that had been saved to his computer was due to a virus, suggesting the files weren't something he had knowingly downloaded.
So a virus just happened to be on a notepad when you were using that same notepad to do whatever tier ranking list you were doing. Okay.
Or accessed himself, despite there being multiple tabs open relating to it. He would proceed to crash out even more as the stream went on, going through all stages of grief. Meanwhile, the internet was dragging Lakari all over the place, which definitely was deserved. Moist Critical would drop his response to the drama, debunking Lakari's claims of any virus.
I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log.
I've never had a link in my notepad. Hold up, chat, let me see. You guys see any links? Have you guys ever opened your notepad on your Windows device and there was a link on there? Even when I had viruses, I never had anything like this happening.
I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there. Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open.
Same thing happened with the
So-
Atriox situation.
I find his claim very hard to believe.
Chuko, Lakari's ex-girlfriend, tweeted, Lakari and I broke up over 1.5 years ago. When we dated, I asked to see his porn folder because I heard allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, if she's the ex, I know this is gonna sound controversial, right? I think couples should be allowed to look at other couples' devices. I believe that, man. I believe that. I am a big proponent of if you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't have anything to worry about, man. Because imagine how many children could be saved if the woman or the man, or even the man too, if the woman or man went to their significant other's device and saw big old red flags. If you have nothing to hide. Because, bro, not only that, is so many other things. Like, what if they're cheating on you and the person that they're cheating on you with has an STD or something? You know, it's, bro, if you're going to be in a committed relationship, you should know all ins and out of the person you're going into that relationship with. Because imagine 10 years in, you guys have a family together, all of that, and then old black dude with a do-rag comes knocking on your door telling your husband that, oh, hey, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now what? What? I bet you would have wished you looked through his phone and stuff like that. But you know what? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Actually, I'm not. Wait, is that the same girl from earlier, chat? Okay, so that's her there. Was that the same girl here? You asked him right here if he liked Lolly, and he said yes. That was your red flag right there. You should have known from then on out. This is what you get for looking it up. And she asked him, do you like Lolly? He said yes. And you're still with him? Yeah, buddy. No sob story from me. I don't feel bad. You got your red. I'm the type of guy, when a woman or a guy gets his red flag, when they get their red flag and they don't eject themselves and something bad happens, hey, that's on you, buddy. That's on you.
Because I heard
he was clip farming. You really think you okay.
Allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is. With the video attached of her explaining said event.
You're not gonna tell them everything, are you?
So, yesterday, I asked Lakari how much of a degen he truly is. Because I don't think he's actually.
What is this voice, bro? Like, this is not a real, genuine person's voice.
Actually, that degenerate. I think he's like faking it. And he was like, "No, I'm definitely a degen." And I was like, "Okay, prove it. Screen share me your folder." And he was like, "Are you?"
Lakari, you're getting cucked, bro.
I was like, "I want to see it."
Another day in the office for you, though.
Show me the folder. And he spent like 20 minutes compiling, and it turns out he's got like 10 different folders, because what happens is after a certain while he abandons a folder and starts a new one.
Women and men, do not marry somebody if they have a corn condition or a corn addiction and they're not making steps to remedy it or get off of it. Leave them. You have a partner in of yourself that you can have for yourself, and you still need to watch other people. Like, there's actually something wrong with you, man. Like, genuinely. And that's okay. But if you're not making steps to remedy that and fix yourself, then your significant other needs to leave and find somebody else. They have to.
So he has pictures from like 6 years ago that he doesn't even remember he has. And so
I'll deal with
we
this.
spent like an hour or two going through 6 years of pictures.
Asmongold revealed that he had just recorded an episode of his podcast, Allcraft, with Lakari just the night before.
And we're gonna go through everything, man. We are. And yeah, what's this here? Sorry, look alike? Yeah, Lakari, I know. I just, bro, we just did a podcast with him. Oh my God. I remember last night, like, I didn't know really what was going on, right? But so we literally did a podcast with Akari. I'm not even kidding you. It was not yesterday. It was the day before. It was literally the day before yesterday. We did a podcast with them. And like last night, I was like, oh, we need to for sure upload this. But now I'm looking at what happened. I'm like, oh, maybe not, right?
And this is what I mean by, like, people don't really, it's like, people just look at this like, oh, big streamer got it. It's like they care more about it being a streamer caught up with this stuff, man. No, I just look at this as like a dude caught up with this. It's sick. That's disgusting that you want to watch children being hurt. What's wrong with you, bro? Because I look at it like this. If you're watching that, you have no control over yourself. You have no control over your mind nor body. So what's going to happen when you have a kid and you're all alone, nobody's watching? That kid can't verbalize or remember what's going to happen to them. They're not going to be able to control yourself.
And so, yeah, wow, holy shit. Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're going to find out all of his links. And so I say, you know what? I welcome that. You know, I have nothing to do with it. So why would I be worried? So that's my outlook on it. It's not a big deal to me. Obviously, I'm not involved, and so I had nothing to do with it. So, yeah.
Bro, what are you yapping about? Like, obviously, I'm not involved. So I have nothing to do with it. Like, no one's saying you're involved.
Yeah, sure. They talk whatever shit they want. But anyway, yeah, you gotta farm it like a crop. Well,
maybe someone's saying he's involved. You know, I know a lot of people on Twitter don't like him.
I'm not gonna really farm this one a lot. I mean, I've known Lakari 8 years, right? And it's just like, I'm gonna be real, like, the shit just really, stresses me out, man.
No, that's, nah, F all that. F all that. Now, Asmon, if Hassan got caught up with some shit, if some links popped up for Hassan, we're gonna see on Asmongold clips, video after video after video. What do you mean I'm not gonna farm this? I'm not gonna really talk about that. BS. No. What you mean, bro? Expose that. I want it to just be done with, bro. I look at it like this, man. Like, the Bible says, do not be a respecter of person, right? If someone close to me, that came up, man, you know what? I'm gonna be real, man. I would probably cry. I would probably cry on stream, cussing them out. That would be me, man. But I ain't gonna just, you know, oh man, I don't want to talk about it.
They care about the image of themselves and not the real problem. I feel like the way he is talking about it.
It's because bro, people don't care about this stuff, man. It's all a front. It's all a front. People don't care, man. People don't care, bro.
It sucks. It does. It really sucks.
XQC criticized Asmongold for his response not being bold enough.
I don't know what else to say, right? I mean, like, honestly, it does. Like, I don't really fuck. It's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. Like, and I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make,
well, you don't want, okay, I don't want to get involved with it, but I'm going to text him while he's on stream, giving him advice. Now that it is a risk to my brand, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it's going to hurt my pockets, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it was actually somebody that I was cool with, and I actually messed with, and I actually feel bad for, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm gonna be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double barreling this shit, okay? I don't need to be dual wielding these. So I don't want to talk about whether something is, what happened, what.
Check it. I don't even have a social.
So now, we're worried about getting sued. Okay.
Read on this. I can really normally like read people. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I mean, you're not gonna get sued if you watch a clip for what the clip is and just say, yeah, that's bad. Like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
didn't happen.
You won't be.
What's involved? What's not involved? I'm gonna be real.
No, now free speech is gone. Now, all of a sudden, now we don't have no more free speech, man. Now we can't speak our mind anymore, chat. Oh.
Like, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit. And so, yeah.
Now that it's hitting too close to home, why can't it have been Hassan? What the frick? What if it was Hassan? You know, we would have been good. But it hit too close to home, and now I can't talk about it.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit at all. And
it's his friend. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck would I care, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, you know, I hate this. Like these people, when people make the defense, like, oh, dude, this is his close friend. This is his girlfriend. This is whatever. Yo, can I be honest with you? I'm not receptive to that at all. You can still hold somebody accountable without like dog piling like a bitch ass.
Based excuses.
If you're a bitch ass and you're uncharitable and you assume the worst out of everybody, out of somebody, and it's your friend, yeah, it's weird. But if something is really bad and you cannot run away, it's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is fucking awful. And that person, that friend would still be wrong if they were mad at you. Because you're being impartial. You know? Like, you can still hold them accountable and want them to do better. But this is like,
I hate to say it, guys.
Asmongold will respond.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
I don't want to get sued for saying somebody committed a crime and then advocating for them to get banned. Because I'm literally getting sued for that right now. I think it should get investigated, of course. Absolutely. Duh.
Obviously seeing a link that he has and knowing his prior goonery, like, because you're not unfamiliar with his goonery. It'd be one thing if, like, this dude's like, you know, it'll be one thing if it's like, oh man, bro, I could never see him doing all this. You know, I could get it then. But you like, this is like, you know how they say usual suspect? This is a usual suspect type moment, right? This is a usual suspect where it's like, I'm not even surprised type moment. But now we're worried about getting sued.
Of course. If that's not enough, I've got a feeling like, I feel like this is what's happening. I think that some of the people in XQC's chat don't like me. And so...
Bro, oh my... I actually like Asmongold, you know what I mean? Funny enough, sometimes I'll watch Asmongold and I'll watch Hassan just to see what they're talking about. But bro, I'm gonna call out BS where I call it, man. And bro, like this is some. Just be honest, man. He's your friend, and you don't want to get onto him. You got a soft spot for him. It is what it is. Like, what was even the point of you responded? You know what? Naturally, now that I think about it, the only reason why he responded is because he had sent him that text. If he didn't send him that text, I promise you, he probably wouldn't have said a word about it. It would have just been like, hey, chat, man, I don't want to talk about that. But since he sent that text, and then low-key was making him look bad, he had to at least address it somewhat, but he didn't want to go too much into it.
So they try to send a version of this that's like kind of misleading about what I really said. And
I just look at it as how I look at it with everybody else. You are a respecter of person, you know? I get it, you're saying if he did it, he should be locked up.
There a video of Asmon gooning after he forgot to close his stream, take that as you will.
Like, you're a respecter of person. That's just what it is.
And they take it in a way that makes it sound like it's ambiguous. And I think that that's what's really going on. Because I think that really, if he listened to what I said, it would make perfect sense.
You
what
said
I'm saying.
nothing.
Like, it's easy
you
to
said nothing. And why don't he usually always show his chat? Why let me guess. Were we in emote mode in here? I see no chat.
time.
Yeah, I mean, it's really about whether you had that stuff on your PC or not. I mean, I don't think that a lot of people are going to really accept an apology. It's an actual crime. We're transcending internet drama, right? There's internet drama and then there's crimes, and that needs to be dealt with by the FBI, the police department, or some other type of agency. Like that's 100% what happening. Knows a friend. Yeah, it's just what happens, right? But either way, I mean, it feels weird. It does feel very weird, but at the end of the day, I mean, you have to have an investigation for something like this. It's not even a question. It's not even an opinion. It's not even anything other than it just being completely obvious, right? If there is any genuine child sexual abuse material, I want to see a punishment for that. I don't want to see it get rolled over, ignored, or anything else. Like, that's the most important thing to me. Not internet drama, not whether he gets banned or not. No. Like,
well, I think just disavowing, would suffice. But I mean, would disavowing be
I watched this
a crime?
You are looking at homie.
Would disavowing him be subject for you getting sued? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This could be a potential crime. Like, crimes need to be dealt with not on Twitter, not on LSF.
On January 23rd, 2026, Lakari would give his official response to the situation, quote, "During my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child sex abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abuse material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abuse material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe place for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while..."
You know what? You know what would have been a really good apology for me, man? Hey, y'all, there was nothing on this. I am going to give my entire PC and my drives to my local police department. I'm going to drop it off here. When they turn it on, they'll see that it's all there. I think that would have sufficed a lot of people. I would have just recorded myself taking my whole system, right? Like, if I was streaming and everybody in my chat was saying that, I would have been like, all right, chat, here, we're going to go IRL mode. All right. I would have unplugged my PC, probably went live on Instagram, let everybody follow me, drop it off at the police station. But we know he's not doing that.
Also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery, so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out why now, after we got some links to some CP content, why now do we need to go fix our corn addiction? Out of all times to go fix our corn addiction, why now?
There's a growing body of research showing that compulsive porn use affects the brain in a way that is very similar to substance abuse. It's the same reward system, the same dopamine loops. Over time, the brain starts responding less to the same stimulus, which pushes people to seek out more of it, or even more extreme versions of it, just to feel anything. One study published in JAMA Psychiatry found that heavier pornography consumption was linked to reduced activities in the brain tied to reward and motivation. In simpler terms, the more you use it, the less your brain reacts. And when that happens, people escalate. The brain has been trained to need more, which leads you to seeking out even worse material, because the normal stuff no longer satisfies you. It's the same pattern you see with drugs, gambling, or any...
You know how they say weed's a gateway drug? Riley Reid is a gateway drug. Mia Khalifa is a gateway drug. All of these other people, they're gateway drugs to CP.
Any other thing that hijacks the dopamine in your brain. Tolerance builds, judgment slips, boundaries get pushed, and things that once felt extreme start to feel normal. It doesn't excuse the behavior by any means, but it does explain how people end up getting in these places that they never thought they'd go. With that being said, I hope they throw the book at this nigga. Spin your boy Classy.
There's not gonna be no criminal charges pressed, man. He's gonna just come back, he's gonna stream, he's gonna be having people follow him and still. But hey, at least we know what type of timing he's on. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. That I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, "Oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon?" I was like, "What's that?" It was like, "RDC, they do this convention. Whoop de whoop." This was back in 2021. And I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll pull up." So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai, we're literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, "Oh, what's good, Kai?" Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, "Oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too." And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, "What's up?" Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and like him and Mark were talking. They were like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, "Yo, can my boy JiDion come?" And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, "Yeah." Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like, I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like, I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because like this shit means so much to me. So I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, "Yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro." And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm not gonna go." And he was like, "Why?" And I said, like, "Bro, man, I wanna deserve to go." And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, "Yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop." I'm like, "Man, this was amazing." And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, "Oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it." And he's just like on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, "Next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am." I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And like, he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, "Okay, yeah." So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year and was saying how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. Now we're going into 2022 and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos, and he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro. He was like, I was watching the video and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody say it, they want to be the biggest YouTuber. When I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm all there telling you, hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm going to give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I can fall off completely, but I can fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro. God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. It had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there was so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse in the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all make my dreams come true, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because the majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I know, I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out of here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am antisocial and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm antisocial. I'll go at you if I could text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get antisocial when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. Okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man. But I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion, and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, so the irony, so half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Con people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out on their debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this, I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. And you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught what? Over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I called them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to
and
be on a
weird.
permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you tried to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? UB? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character? He has his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all Lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kids that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying, if you're attracted to petite women, keyword, wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit fire. If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, Lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these Lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening.